All right, welcome in, boys. Saturday night, it's the live line UFC Fight Night 164. We got a full slate of college football tonight. Oklahoma takes on Baylor. That is the main event, I guess, in college football tonight. Been a good day so far for me. I had Michigan big. They cashed. Got Kansas State right now. Not looking great. But we got Dave, my MMA partner in crime, going to join us in a couple minutes. The first fight of the night on the prelims are about to get going. And we got Mr. Ramon Scott with us tonight from Gaming Today. What's going on, buddy?
Jay, interesting results so far in football, but I think we're all just praying for Tua Tagovailoa at this point. Such a devastating injury. He's out for the season, and who knows how much longer. It's a guy we really wanted to see how his talents not only would carry Alabama, hopefully, maybe, I don't know, into the college football playoff this year, but mostly see how Tua's game translated into the professional ranks. And there's got to be a question now, brother, whether that'll ever happen. And just really feel for this kid and the injuries that he's had over his career. But this one, boy, the reports that are coming out right now just seems awful.
Are they bad? I saw that he got carted off, but I didn't see the play that put him out.
You know how it is when you're an internet doctor, a Twitter doctor. You start to read too much into it, maybe. But just a lot of pessimism as far as his prospects for this injury. Obviously out for the season with a dislocated hip and posterior wall fracture. I think that means your butt's out of place.
Jeez.
So talk about it being a potential career-threatening injury, and we just don't want that for Tua. But boy, right now, potential number one pick in the draft. We've seen some other great performances this year. Nothing was guaranteed for Tua, but can't question the man's character or his contribution to Alabama football. Just really feeling down about it at this point. It's the biggest story of the day so far, by far.
Yeah, RKE says similar to Bo Jackson. That was a major injury that Bo had, but he had something like with a blood vessel that got cut in half or something when his hip went out of place, something like that. So who comes in now? His brother's on the roster, right?
Yeah, but they have a guy who's done a pretty good job and did the job, obviously. So I don't know. Moving forward, I just hope it works out for Tua, and just sucks. I mean, especially in a game where funny, they kind of were considering not playing him. You watched the warm up, and they were sitting there speculating maybe that he wouldn't even play. Didn't look like he was really practicing very hard in the early going. Before the game started. So I think that's what kind of sucks about it. It has nothing to do with that other injury. With those foot injuries, those ankle injuries, just one of those freak things that we see in football. Just so happened to be a player that, gets so much attention. And Mac Jones, his backup for the remainder of the season. His brother definitely has played so far this season, played in that one of those blowouts. But Mac Jones, he's the quarterback for the remainder of the year. If they win versus Auburn on November 30th, they still could be a college football playoff team.
Yeah, E. Walb said, I'm on Jay's Place, hit Florida. You're also on Florida. I'm so happy you're on Florida, man, because I missed the boat. We talked about it a few times on the show this week. I never pulled the trigger, unfortunately, but that's awesome. I'm glad you're on that. We got it done with Michigan. I know Anthony, by the skin of his teeth, got the Wisconsin win because Nebraska, with 2 minutes left, got stuffed on the goal line. I know Ant took the points in the Northwestern game. I think, did UMass cover?
UMass, they did get there. It's close from some people. I mean, it landed right on the number, Jay, 45-6. Number went off 39.5 at Pinnacle, open 38. You know, it's going to be a timing issue for a lot of bettors, I think, on that game.
Sure. Yeah, I really thought Kansas State was going to smack West Virginia in the face, but they're down 1 at the half, so we'll see how that goes. But how was your day so far? Good? By the way, I'm not on anything in this first fight. I don't think Dave is either. It's Vanessa Melo against
Cortez.
Yeah, Tracy Cortez. Yeah, I'm off it. As a matter of fact, I'm off probably the first 3 fights. But Dave might be on something early. He'll be on momentarily, guys.
What we see in this fight, Jay, I'll just quickly cover it for you, and then maybe you can help out anybody who wants to get involved with just moving close to them, getting in the ring. If anybody wants a little casual action, but Cortez opened to $185, moved up to about 233 right now, heading into this fight, an obvious fight that is sure to go the distance. You got to lay about $5 to take the over, and Cortez taking about 7 out of every 10 tickets, but the money is relatively split. So despite the increase in price, Melo looks to be the sharp side in this one, and bettors are willing to take a chance here with that fight ending early, despite the obvious odds for a fight that goes the distance. 2/3 of the tickets are on the under, and an overwhelming amount of the money also on the under.
Yeah. What is it? 2.5 rounds at what price?
Minus $5 nearly.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing I see from a price point that makes me want to get involved in this fight at all. Dave, what's going on, buddy? Did you bet this first fight?
Yes, brother, I did. 1 second, I got a technical. 1 second, bro. I'll be back in a
Okay.
Oh, darn it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not on it. I would assume if Dave took the fight, he took the dog. I can't see him laying the price with either of these girls. I would be shocked, actually, knowing Dave.
Yeah.
I like the card though. I think the main card and like the last couple fights on the prelims, it's not a terrible card. I think we can make some money tonight.
Well, Melo definitely a ground fighter, so looking to get involved in something that's going to get her to the distance. I think against Cortez.
You know how I lay those big prices? Like fight starts round 2, right? Like if it's like $6 or $7, sometimes I'll lay it. Fight starts round 2 is minus 1,700. That's insane. That's why this fight going the distance. What is it? $5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck out of here.
Hello to the chat, Fat Fist, Ron Lofton, Mela in there. Sherrigan joining us. E-Walps you mentioned in there. Welcome to Remarkable Gaming in the chat. Welcome, Jonathan Nelson, Sebastian Arnold in there. RK Von Polo in there, Norm.
Oh, Nick said that Dave's on the dog. There you go.
Okay, great.
There you go.
I got time then.
Yeah, we gave out some college football winners last night when we were talking, man. We were just shooting the shit for about a half an hour last night on the show. And it was a good talk. I didn't have a chance to talk to Max today. I know he's at the stadium, the arena in Toronto, Scotiabank, right? Watching college basketball all day. But I didn't have a chance to talk to him today.
Yeah, that's the Naismith Classic being played at Scotiabank Center. 3 games that are being played there today. College basketball, 3 nice matchups. I think the featured matchup. The funny thing is, it's you got the 3 games being played. I mean, we'll talk about college basketball. We got all this college football going on, so we'll kind of move into.
Yeah, if you have anything you like, though, if there's anything you like in college basketball, just throw it out there.
Oh yeah, I'll be throwing out plays left and right. I'm sure I kind of left it off there to kind of join in and have some fun with you guys today because we're going to be mostly about the fights, but because this college football card, I don't know, might be a little bit mediocre for everybody.
Ant's about to tell me what he told me to stay away. I'm up 1,000 today, bro. Come on. Breaking my balls.
Ant says 4-0 in college football today. Did you go to the game, Ant? Did you go to the game, Jay?
Yeah, he did. He went to go watch Wisconsin.
And he still can type in those words in the chat without.
Yeah, kid's been drinking since 7 o'clock.
Well, I hope you had a good time, Ant. Anyway, I know that you knew what you were getting into.
He did have a good time because he got the cover. Nebraska almost kicked in the back door with 2 minutes left in the game. He got a goal line stop. Assy fucking Nebraska. But yeah, he was on Michigan with me. He was on Alabama. He laid it. I stayed away from that game, but he laid it. And he was on the UMass game. Oh, what happened? Did Ohio State play yet?
Let's see. No, let's see. I think that is a later start.
I think he took Rutgers too.
Oh gosh. Let's see, that might be.
I can't believe
Ohio right now. Here we go. Let's get into some of these, Jay, just to cover some time. Let's catch everybody up right now on halftime lines. Might be a good idea. We got plenty of time. That fight just underway also. But at halftime, Ohio State 35, Rutgers 7. Ohio State's minus 20 at minus 120 in the second half, 24.5. West Virginia leading Kansas State 14-13 at halftime. Kansas State's going to come back as a 7-point favorite in the second half, and the total 23. Virginia Tech just adding to Georgia Tech's misery this season. Virginia Tech, they're just underway now, 31-0. So I won't cover the halftime line there. Clemson, 2 late touchdowns in the first half. They're rolling again, 31-3 over Wake. Clemson starting to say, "Don't forget about us now, Jay." 14.5-point favorites in the second half, total 24.5. It's Iowa State 10, Texas 7 at halftime. Iowa State minus 3.5, total 28.5. Memphis 28, Houston 20 at halftime. Memphis minus 4.5, total 35. And Kentucky leading Vanderbilt 24-14.
What was the total in that game, Ramon? In that Memphis game, pre-game?
The total in the Memphis game was 72.
So they're at 48 already, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
And, opened as low as 65.5. I think most of the openers were a little bit higher, but they're following through. One other game at halftime I didn't mention, Ball State 27, Central Michigan 11, and Central Michigan's going to be a 0.5-point favorite in the second half with the total 28. We got some other games approaching halftime, but right now we got a serious injury going on in the Auburn and Georgia game that's put a delay and it's put a damper on things here at Jordan-Hare Stadium as we had to bring out the stretcher with a cart.
Did you come down on the side in that game?
Yeah, I had that was a write-up game. I have Auburn in the under.
Okay.
That was my national column featured game.
Yeah, I actually wrote an article for SBR today. I mean, not today, but on that game, I laid the 2 with Georgia.
We're writing articles opposite. We're playing opposite.
I know, man.
You're living the highlight.
I have no choice, though. They give me the game.
So everybody taking a knee right now, just waiting this one out. It's just kind of sucks because we're right at the end of the first half. I mean, it's one of those situations that it's a 3rd and 1.
Ugly play. Kid looks hurt bad.
Yeah. It's just creating a delay, and unfortunately, and it's kind of one of those things where if it was like a nondescript situation, we could maybe, I don't know. Sometimes if it's kind of like a weather thing, maybe come back and play the first play after taking a break. But just want to give this player all the respect in the world here, and wait for this situation to alleviate. So plenty of other games, but anyway, we'll see what happens there. Put back 27 seconds on the clock, and Georgia with that lead. But
Ronnie Lofton on Texas +7. Yeah, what's up, boys in the chat? My guy David Bandy, what's up, buddy? Rob Sumner, Ronnie Lofton, remarkable game. Cheryl, love to have a lady in the chat. Scott, Polo, Melee, what's up, boys? Cheryl, we did not. Do you guys have any UFC picks for today? Yeah, we do, but we usually give them out when we get going. Oh, Dave's back, sweet.
What's good, fellas? Can you hear me? I'm using the laptop today, so I'm hoping that my audio sounds slightly better.
Oh yeah, your audio sounds good, bro.
Let's go. The audio is back. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're taking your dog in this first fight. Listen. If you see anybody betting Tracy Cortez, let me just tell you straight off the bat, they don't have a effing clue. How can we give this girl an implied probability between 75 to 80%? That's absolutely ridiculous. Number one, she's never fought outside the US of A. She is fighting a Brazilian in Brazil. Number two, she's not that good. So this was a straight dog or pass situation for me. I didn't get the chance to put it on dogs in the odds because I hadn't actually looked at it carefully until the other day. I heard Nick saying that I took the play. Yeah, because I spoke to Nick the other day in DMs about this one, and people taking Tracy Cortez are just out of their mind, even if she wins.
I told Ramon I didn't know what you bet, but I said I would be shocked if you didn't take anything but the dog.
Yeah, it's a dog, bro. There's only certain situations for favorites, in my opinion, and this cannot be one of them. Let's take a look at when did they fight in the UFC in Brazil last? How long ago was that? I need to find that card.
Because not that long ago. You know what sucks, man? What sits over this entire card like thick fog is Brazilian judges are the fucking worst. They're the worst.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know what kind of call you're going to get.
Let's take Sergio Moraes, who's fighting later, for example. He has had 3 split decisions in Brazil. And guess who won all 3 of those split decisions?
Yeah. I'm down on him. I'm down on him too, bro.
What do you mean?
I think he's going in the wrong direction as a fighter.
Oh, yeah, definitely. James Krause is I guess you could call it player of the day. That's not what I'd call it. It's just the play that I have a higher unit.
Yeah, I bet a unit on too.
Yeah, let's go today because even though I've been profiting every single week, I've just not been profiting a lot. So it's annoying me. Where especially last week where I started about 4 or 5 units up and then got hit towards the end of the card. This week I've tried to play it a bit more careful, I guess. But I still don't have that many bets on the board, really, other than, the article plays. I don't really have anything else. And certain people, they ask for my full card as well. From now on, you're not going to see my full card on the Punch and Parlay. I'm sorry. I have to save some plays for other stuff. For example, this show. And yeah, so I can't give out them full plays anymore.
What price did you get on Krause, Dave, when you wrote the article?
Let me check. Bear with me. James, I got 1.53, which is what's that? On top of my, I have to use a calculator for that one.
Well, right now he's minus 205. I got him at a better price than that, but I'm still going to list that price because I bet him and you bet him anyway.
180 is what I got him at.
Yeah, I got 185. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm still going to list him at 205. I'm going to put him on the bottom.
Just a moment ago, guys, Georgia into the end zone. They got that photographer off the field. She looked to be conscious after taking a hard hit on the sidelines. And right in the next play, Georgia got the touchdown, Jay, 14-0 Dogs, 20 seconds ago before halftime.
Oh no, I was just about to scream at my daughter. Sorry.
Georgia scored, Jay. That's the latest news from college football. And Dave, I don't know if you got the word over there, but Tua Tagovailoa, the Alabama quarterback, is out for the season with a hip injury suffered in today's game. One of the best players, I know you know him, one of the best players in college football, and possibly a career-threatening injury, a serious hip injury that's going to require surgery in the morning for the Alabama legendary quarterback.
I'd hate to not see that kid get a chance at the NFL.
Well,
that would be sad.
I'd like to say I'm sad, but
you're just a dickhead.
I can't be sad about that. Bama cashed my dart today, and that's all I care about. Other than that, Bama and their team news doesn't really affect my life.
I love the Dave's Darts graphic, by the way.
Oh, thank you, brother. I just thought, you know what? I'm just gonna make a graphic and make a thing of this because I don't really do anything on Twitter anymore. I used to on my older Twitter account prior to the one I have now. I used to give out loads of plays and parlays and stuff like that. In fact, one time I did 15 days in a row with a winning parlay every day. I'm hoping to achieve them sort of things on Twitter, but I'm just tailing, guys. I'm capping the cappers out here. I'm doing a classic Maxwell Smart with this one. I find guys I like, my guys, Jay, Ramon, Maxwell, Ty, and everyone. I find my guys I like, check their plays, and then I go and cap their plays and do a little bit of research myself, and then bang out a parlay. And we've done 3 so far, and I've won 3. So let's go.
All right, in the fights coming up, tell me what you got.
Right. So we have Melo, who I took, who's currently fighting now. I got her at plus 186, which is absolutely ridiculous. She isn't looking great right now, I'm not going to lie, but boy, if this goes to the judges' scorecards and Tracy Cortez hasn't done anything significant, I wouldn't be surprised if they hand us this win. Andre Muniz, he is fighting the guy who is basically
Antonio Arroyo.
Yeah, this is basically a straight pick on. I just thought Muniz, the younger, better offensive grappling. I just had to side with him, so I put half a unit on him as well. Wellington Turman versus Marcus Perez. I'm glad I took Wellington Turman now after seeing Marcus Perez dress up as the Joker at the weigh-ins. If you're going to act a Joker, I'll treat you like a Joker. I'm glad I'm fading it. I got plus 110 on Turman. Another fight where I think it's a pick-on. It's a real close fight. And I have to start with the dog. That's the dogs in the odds play. Then I have the Octagon Sonoja play, which is James Krause. And then, obviously, Jacare for the main event.
We're me and you are going head to head on that one, brother.
And then last but not least, coming off an annoying bad streak, I'm on 2 losses with the punch and parlay, 3 for 3 on the season. But I've got Ricardo Ramos and Charles Oliveira to win for just under plus money, like minus 120.
I think that Jan Blachowicz is fucking Jacare up today. I love the drama, me and you being on opposite sides.
Yeah, I always love that as well. It's not look, anyone can win these fights. They're fighters. Anyone can get clipped. They're not in the UFC for a laugh. These guys are here because they can fight. So yeah, every fighter has a chance. But pushing Jean at these odds, please.
Let me tell you why I like him. All right, fighters that go up in weight that rely on takedowns it's not been a winning formula for people that step up in class. And that Jack Hermanson fight, bro, he destroyed Jacare with that jab. I think Jan is better than the Joker, and he has way more range of a range striking arsenal. I don't know, man. You're carrying 20 more pounds for 2 more rounds if it goes far. That's tough. Everything tells me I think the bigger guy gets it done. I didn't lay the $2 though. I waited. And he's dropping. He's like minus 160 now. Jacare's taking money, which I figured he would.
So this will be. I don't think we've gone head to head for
a while. Yeah.
Do you know what, bro? I fully believe that Zhang can win. Obviously, I put Zhang as the favorite. But you know me, when I see these especially the underdog, when I'm seeing Jacare at plus 180, I just think,
I get it.
you know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Jacare he's like one of the best grapplers in the entire organization.
I know.
I can't ignore 180. Like, I just can't ignore it. Also, if you go back and look at his jiu-jitsu tournaments, you go back and look at one of the tournaments when he fought who did he fight? It's totally gone out of my head now. Not Roger Gracie. Roger Gracie's little friend. Anyway, whoever I'm talking about, jiu-jitsu legend, and he was 25 pounds heavier than Jacare, and Jacare took the fight anyway.
Yeah, but the only thing I'll say about that is you're not getting punched in the face in those tournaments.
No, you're not. That's also true.
But what I wanted to say is that you got him at 180. He's now plus 135, and wow. I feel a lot better taking Blachowicz now than at minus 220, whatever he was when you took him.
I did not realize that price had gone that way, boys. I hadn't even checked that price. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
see, I hate that. I hate that.
Open about $2 at Penny Dave and down to $1.53 right now. The tickets are relatively split, but most of the money is actually on Blachowicz. But still, the big move. It looks like a sharp move to Souza.
Someone as sharp as I am, baby.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
See, the good thing about this is with these dogs, like I really don't care if I lose. And look, me playing girls like Melo is not it's not like, oh, I've looked at these girls.
Just don't tell me that you're on Paul Craig on fucking short notice.
Oh no, don't be stupid, bro.
I
gave a breakdown. I didn't know you weren't coming on Odds Market the other day. I hadn't looked at this fight at all. So I had to go straight off the top of my head.
Well, I mean, you know these guys. I mean, fucking Paul Craig.
I was half asleep and I'm calling Paul Craig a Welshman rather than a Scotsman. And obviously, with our job being on the internet and, you know, God, the trolls just jumped at me.
Of course.
Instantly, they got me. Who is this guy? Paul Craig's not Scottish. Oh, not Welsh. Of course I know Paul Craig's not fucking Welsh. Come on.
Bro, he goes dressed as Mel Gibson to the wedding.
These guys don't understand how many hours of fighting I've watched in my lifetime.
You know what?
To make it slip up like that, just
I can't believe I'm saying it now. I would never lay the 300 on Shogun, but no. I think it's a first round knockout. I think the two last things to go is your power and your grappling skills. And I think Shogun is going to run right through this guy, bro. At 37 years old, I think he's going to run right through him.
Hey, bro, the striking difference between these two is ridiculous. It's crazy. It's in another world. It's on another planet.
I know.
You look at Paul Craig. He fought in my city. He's got a submission win in my city. I didn't even realize that he'd been to my city. And if you're fighting on the regional scene in my city, I'm just going to say one thing. You're not fighting the best dudes. So his wins prior to the UFC, I can't even look at them because he's fighting guys who don't exist.
Shogun first round knockout is plus 210. Second round knockout plus 500.
Oh, see, there's a huge jump because they know if Shogun doesn't knock him out in the first, there's a huge chance that he might not do it in the second either. I think they know with an old fighter like Shogun, you know, when he's done 5 minutes of swinging that big body, he's going to be tired, bro. He's going to be tired. And
you know, I think it's good that he's only fighting once a year now.
Yeah, I think a lot of fighters should take that path, in my opinion. If you're above a certain age or you took a certain amount of damage, you shouldn't be taking 2-3 fights a year.
Yeah. So the next fight that you bet is Andre Muniz. I agree with you on that play. I don't know if I'm gonna bet it though. What did you get him at? He's minus 120 right now.
Let me just check. Minus 110, bro, which I think has been the best price on him that you can get.
Yeah, I think you're on the right side. I think he probably wins the fight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna end up throwing a unit on Charles Oliveira by submission.
I can't argue that, brother. He could break the record for the most finishes in the UFC today with 16.
He's minus 130 by sub.
Wow, that's gone up. That was plus 110 when I looked the other day.
Yeah, he's almost minus a nickel.
People don't want to pay up for him. They just think, he's probably going to finish this inside the distance. So people have been taking that inside the distance prop rather than paying up, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Look, he's joint with the most finishes in the UFC with it's Anderson Silva and somebody else. Ridiculous. If he wins today and he does it inside the distance, that's going to be his 16th win in Brazil, and it's going to be his 16th finish inside the distance as well. That's an incredible record, and he's got to be pumped up for that. At the same time, Jared Gordon isn't a bum. I can't talk down Jared Gordon.
I don't think he's a bum either, actually. I kind of like him. I just think he's going to lose.
No, I think it's a real ballsy move on him to take this fight and come into this fight and go to Brazil and fight the guy who is undefeated in Brazil and is currently riding a 5-fight win streak. That's a ballsy move, my guy. And best of luck to him, but Oliveira has just been so dangerous. And when you watch his tape, I think, look, if Jared's going to win this, weather the storm. If he can weather that storm, boy, he could get a late finish. I would not count out Gordon with a late guillotine or a late rear naked choke either. Although Oliveira is the jiu-jitsu guy, his defense after 10 minutes just disappears. We've seen it countless times. He's been tapped. He's not been tapped because he's bad at jiu-jitsu. He's been tapped because he has bad cardio and he puts his life into the start of a fight. I'm not sure if Oliveira is going to make much changes to his game at this stage of his career, but if he slows the pace tonight, I mean, he's not going to be the same guy. So, and he's going to want that finish. I'm really excited to see this fight. That's for sure.
RK says, anyone have a live college football play? I can't believe that Notre Dame is up 52-17 right now, and I didn't lay the touchdown.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, just to clean up that other fight, Cortez did go on for the unanimous victory, 30-30 and 29 in that fight over Melo. And this one now getting ready to start, guys, Lipsky and J Paglia. Not much interest from you guys from what I can gather, but Lipsky about a minus 275 favorite, and the over-under is minus 300 for this one to go the distance.
This one's really annoyed me because I was on the dog. Sorry, no, I was on dog money with Macedo by decision. I gave this out on dogs and their odds this week. And she dropped out. I saw this yesterday, or was it this morning? No, it was yesterday. She dropped out. They've got this girl as like a last-minute replacement. I don't even know her name. I haven't had time to watch these fights. I haven't watched any of this girl's fights. I don't know who she is. All I can tell you, she's from Brazil, and she's fighting Ariana Lipsky, who had a little bit of hype behind her for some reason. It has entered the UFC and has been awful. I was fully against Ariana Lipsky, and to be quite honest with you, without capping the fight, I'd just straight pick the dog again. I'm going to assume that this Isabella de Pudua, however you pronounce her name, sorry if I'm butchering that, I'm sure she's going to be the dog. I'm sure she's going to be a heavy dog. She took the fight yesterday. I just can't look at Lipsky and be serious about this girl at favorite money. Like, no, thank you.
Nick said Jared Gordon asked me a few days ago before it was announced what I thought. I said it leapfrogs you to the front of the division and it's a winnable fight. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. if you're telling me if Jared Gordon beats Charles Oliveira, it leapfrogs him to the front of the division. Bro, the front of the division is Tony Ferguson, Poirier, McGregor, Gaethje, Cerrone, Felder, Hooker, Kevin Lee, Ally Aquinta. Oliveira's ranked 13th right now. It's definitely leapfrog him to the front of the division.
I think if Jared would win, they might squeeze him in the top 15.
Yeah.
But at the least they'll give him a top 15 fight again if he beats Charles.
Yeah, he might squeeze into the 15th hole.
Yeah, so Charles is ranked 13th, and this is the guy that has the most finishes in UFC. This is the guy that's on a 5-fight win streak, and he is only ranked 13th. Yeah, Jared needs a couple more wins under his belt before he can find the
front of that division is fucking murderer's row, bro. It's like the 47 Yankees.
I would not. It's one of the worst divisions you could be in. Let's be honest. The scariest, should I say, not the worst. One of the scariest divisions you could be in.
It would be cool to see the guy get ranked, though.
It definitely would. Who don't love an underdog story? Because I sure do. And if he wins today, he is going to cash a... Wow, you can get him at 5 dimes for plus 340.
I know.
Link in the description if you want to go check the best odds. Obviously, the link is below. SBR covering all websites, giving you the best odds available. Yeah, 5 dimes. That's a huge price, man. But I don't want to say it's justified. But at the same time, you know, the guy's got 15 finishes, bro.
I mean, yeah, you know, like, could he win the fight? Yeah, he could. But I think the odds are that he gets submitted.
Put it this way, for betting purposes, obviously, I want Charles to win and cash my ticket. But if I wasn't betting on this, and I was watching this as a fan, you got to support the underdog story here. I'm sorry. If Jared went into Brazil and finished the Brazilian, it wouldn't matter. The rankings wouldn't matter. He would make a name for himself. That's what would matter. And he'd have a bit of leeway. He might be able to have a choice on his next fight. Something's going to help him anyway by beating a guy with such a sick record. And really, like, how old's Oliveira? He's 30, ain't he? 30 or 31. So he's not even old. Arguably, we're looking at a guy who's been in the UFC for nearly 10 years, who could just be at his prime now. That's a scary thought to finish. But every time Charles comes up against that high level, he just seems to flop every single time he comes against, just them guys who are just in the top 10. And it doesn't seem to fare well against the elite. But maybe a division change for Charles.
Yo, these girls are swinging, bro.
And this is why,
shit.
The 2 Brazilian. This girl took the fight yesterday. She's not going to be prepared at all.
You see any any football live betting opportunities, Ramon?
Yeah, we got quite a few games that have moved into the third quarter right now, and some at halftime as well. Let me just cover a few halftimes. Iowa beating Minnesota. Minnesota, could they have that first loss? Right now, it looks like it at halftime, Jay. Iowa leading 20-6. Could this be it for the Gophers' Cinderella run to the college
Definitely
football
could.
playoff? And right now, Minnesota's -0.5 in the second half, 21.5. And who saw this coming? I think I might have. Hawaii 7, UNLV 7. At halftime, Hawaii -6, and the total is 33. A game that's just moved to halftime, another low-scoring game. Syracuse 14, Duke 6. Duke is -4 in the second half, and the total is 24. Also, guys, just word coming in, Colin Kaepernick in his workout today. I don't know, some of the reports coming back that he threw everything very well and looked crisp. But you just don't know about reading the progressions when you're just out there in a t-shirt and shorts. Looks like really just a big to do by the NFL. I really don't see too much into it. I hope that Cap can find his way, and I hope that everything happens for a reason. I don't think they should, force him back into the league. I think he should earn his job, but I think if he's good enough, there's obviously a lot of teams that could use a backup quarterback right now.
How bad is Texas, bro? Jesus Christ. What a bad year for them.
Handing Lipsky a first win, I guess. That's what they've done here. Jesus, I just can't. I don't understand people. I mean, these odds were minus 250 on Lipsky. I know the girl took the fight yesterday, but look, is she seriously gonna get an armbar here?
I'm not laying 250 on a chicken.
Bro, how can we give a 71? How can we give Lipsky a 71% probability of winning this fight? It's not. It's just dumb, stupid odds. But people fall for it. People fall for it all the time, and that's why the bookmaker is the winner. Ridiculous, crazy.
Pretty well right now.
The girl will come on a 2-fight losing streak. He's got a probability of 71% at those odds. Ridiculous.
Pretty one-sided right now for the we'll see. They're just.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm not going to be shocked if she wins. She should win. If she doesn't win, it's going to be a huge embarrassment. They've given her an absolute tin can, with 24 hours notice. Poor girl's coming out making a UFC debut. Yesterday, she was just going about her life, trying to make.
And you know what? She's winning right now.
She's winning. Oh my God! What's the live price? This could be a live play.
I don't have it. Not for this. Oh wait, maybe I do. No, not for this fight.
Yeah, J Paglia has really turned it around a little bit here in the round. Looks pretty. I don't know. Looks kind of behind statistically, Jay. I don't know. You guys are better at judging what's going on.
I didn't see the first 3 minutes. But the last 2 minutes, she's been on top of her, smashing her head into the ground.
Oh yeah, it's been a pretty strong comeback. I mean, she's evened up on control so far. So
this is a bad look, man, for this girl. Oh, she's going for an armbar though. She paid for it too. Wow, this girl's an animal. You see her? I love it. $14-0 Georgia.
Yeah, great job so far by the Dogs in this one. Just underway in the second half. Georgia's going to start out with the ball deep in their own territory, start at the 25-yard line as we get ready for the second half of the big SEC feature.
Kansas State took the lead. They're up 6. We need another touchdown and a 2-point conversion, and we're covering this game.
20-14 right now. Top of the hour games to come: Southern Mississippi and Texas San Antonio. You got Texas San Antonio 17-point underdog at home to Southern Miss. Total 55.5. Covered the 7 o'clock games as we move along into the first round there in the Lipsky J Paglia fight.
I want to know what the chat thinks about this Oklahoma Baylor game. What do you guys think about that game?
See what they chime in. I'll update everybody on where we stand heading into the game that starts at 7:30 Eastern. Oklahoma's moved to.
Oh, can you tell me where the money's going, Ramon?
Well, yeah. I mean, right now you're seeing a majority of tickets on Baylor, probably 13 out of every 20 tickets on Baylor, but a slightly less amount of money, but Baylor's still taking a majority of money, maybe nearly 60% of the money against Oklahoma. Of course, the game opened Oklahoma 8.5 or 9. Now we're up to 10.5 or even 11 at even money right now at Pinnacle.
So the smart money is on Oklahoma.
It does look like, the smart money has kind of come in, I would say. It's funny that the public, likes Baylor in the game. I don't know, maybe they were watching game day and got all fired up today. But, it does look like that right now. I saw the Sharps coming in at about a 4-to-1 ratio on Oklahoma. So Sharps are the ones driving this game up because the public seems to be, on Baylor. And I'm showing Sharps like the under at about a 4-to-1 ratio, which is interesting since the total has gone up from 67.5 to 69.5.
Everybody in the chat is on Oklahoma and says I'm smart and I'm on Oklahoma. I mean, that's debatable.
Got a couple more halftimes just came. Let's see. Well, Utah State. Oh, no line yet. Utah State leading Wyoming 20-14. Got some games coming down the wire. Notre Dame closed out Navy, 52-20. That's a final. Easy cover and way over the total here. They cover the 7.5. Navy took the action, I guess. I mean, the game opened 10, went down to 7.5, but Notre Dame. 32-point winner. Total goes over 55.5.
The line moves 2.5 points to Navy's favor, and they get beat by 35. Jesus.
A lot of blowouts in these afternoon games.
Dave, you're on mute, buddy.
Here.
Just so you know.
Yeah, it keeps muting by itself. I'm not sure what's going on. If it's not one thing, it's another with these laptops and computers. It's technology. It's been the worst year of my entire life in terms of technology. Stuff is breaking on me, left, right, and center. I was just blabbing on about my Euro 2020 wins. Just plus money. I love me some plus money. Today we got Belgium at plus 100. We got Poland at plus 138. Nearly cashed a plus 6. 4-leg parlay, typical. We had Holland let us down on a 4-leg parlay today. That was painful because it was
the girl that took the fight on one day's notice just got a point deduction.
Oh, she's lost. There we go. She's lost.
I have no idea why. I didn't see what happened.
What did she do? A kick to the vagina?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. They stood him up for a minute and then awarded the point and then placed him back on the ground, trying to recreate the position that they were in when the penalty happened. But maybe a good call. Really, maybe a good job by the ref there. I'm not sure. I wish you guys saw it. I don't know how to interpret it, but
I mean, I didn't hit that parlay, but we did hit the plus 230 Bama and Wolverines. But I didn't see the Bama full-time score. Did Bama cover the full spread as well?
Yeah.
Nice. They're going in. Okay, so we're a bit dry now because next up we have Douglas DeAndrade versus Renan Barão. For me, I can't bet that fight. How can, for one, Renan Barão is nearly 3-1. Yeah,
he's lost his last 4 fights.
He has lost his last 4 fights, but at what point is he going to win This is the former champ we're talking about.
I know.
At one time of his life, he was the champion. Is he going to continue losing like this?
He's been fighting a long time, bro.
I know, brother. I know. Henan Barão was one of my favorite fighters when in the early days of martial arts. He was one of my favorite fighters, and I now look at him and think, what? I really can't put my finger on what happened to Henan Barão, because everybody has a decline, but his decline is real bad, like real bad, and I just can't put my finger on what happened to him. I really can't. USADA, I don't know. Confidence. I really don't know what happens at Henan Barão, but it's sad because what a fighter he was. What fights we used to see Henan go for. And now he's on the. Oh my God! He's on the early prelims of a Brazil.
He's on he's not even the main event on the early prelims. There's like 4 fights after him.
Bro, like, remember the Uriah Faber wars? Like, the beef he had with Uriah Faber. He beat Uriah Faber twice, and now he's on the undercard. Like, what? It's a sad time, man. WEC, we've lost them days. I missed the chance to go and see Henan Barão as well when he fought Brad Pickett in Birmingham. I was supposed to go to that, but I got real sick and I had to give my ticket away, which was a very sad time. And I think he beat Brad Pickett as well. It's been so long since we've watched him have a win. Who was his last win against? Got to be 3 or 4 years because he's not taking 2-3 fights a year, really, and he's only on a 4-fight losing streak.
That's the win,
bro. Look, he's not getting knocked out, so it's not like he's lost his chin. Like, he hasn't lost his chin, has he? It's like he's lost. When I watch him fight and I look at these fights, it's like he just doesn't have the same gas. Like, he doesn't have the same output. Like, one day he woke up and he was just considerably slower. It makes no sense. But look, Aljamain Sterling didn't finish him. He lost by unanimous decision. Okay, Andre Ewell, he could have won that fight. You could argue that fight for him. I can't. It's hard to.
Yeah, his last win is. His last win was in 2017, bro.
Oh.
2016.
Oh, wow.
His last win was at Fight Night 95.
I mean, he's fighting an older guy. He's fighting an older guy who. I know, man. Dejan Draj, he hasn't been active at all. He's not really. I don't even class him as a legit UFC fighter because we barely see him whatsoever. Oh, this is a tough one, man. Because I'm looking at these odds and I'm just it's making me. When I see the former champ, I know we shouldn't pay attention to names and status and stuff like that, especially looking at a 4-fight losing streak, but.
And the last guy he beat doesn't even have a picture next to his face.
Who was the last guy he beat, out of curiosity?
Philip Nover.
Oh, Felipe Nova. Okay.
Yeah.
One of the nameless, faceless many.
Yes. Almost 3.5 years ago.
Was that at featherweight?
Yes.
The other fights weren't at featherweight, were they?
Well, yeah, the fight before that, he lost to Jeremy Stevens at featherweight.
No, I mean after his win. He dropped down, didn't he, in weight class?
Yeah, bantamweight.
Yeah, this might be his problem. Is this his first fight back at 145?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Oh my God. If the weight could have been his problem, we might see the old Henan Barão here, boys.
It's the first time he's at the weight class since 2016.
Oh, I'm so tempted to take this fight right now. look, I haven't really capped this fight like correctly, the correct way. I haven't gone through tape, you know. But just looking at these odds, I don't see. I understand he's on a 4-fight losing streak, but yeah, man, this was at 135, man. 140.
Touchdown, Minnesota Golden Gophers. They're hanging in there now. Minnesota feeling the pinch. They don't want to lose this one. Touchdown Gophers against Iowa.
What's the score?
20-12, 11:35 to go in the third quarter. Plenty of time for these undefeated Gophers.
That's true. Come on, Kansas State, man. What are we doing here?
What do you think about Wiley Alves and Randy Brown?
I think it's a really tough fight.
Yeah, me too. What about Trinaldo and Bobby Green?
I think that's another tough fight, but I got to give the edge to Trinaldo, even though he's about 108 years old.
I'm thinking, like, Bobby Green was supposed to have retired, right? And this is like his, like, oh, no, I'm not retired. I'm coming back fight. I used to like Trinaldo, but I just don't like him in his old age right now.
Yeah, he's old. But I can't believe he got robbed against Alex Hernandez. Remember that fight?
Yeah, I think I faded him. I think it was a good robbery for me that night.
Yeah, I was on Alex.
Oh,
Hernandez.
boy. There's a good chance. I mean, how many times has Trinaldo been knocked out?
We didn't deserve to win it, though.
I don't think Trinaldo has ever been knocked out. But if anybody's going to do it, maybe Bobby Green can do it because there's going to be a huge speed difference. Yeah, that's for sure. When it comes to the grappling, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how long Bobby Green can hang around that clinch and grappling from Trinaldo. Because let's be honest here, if Trinaldo stands and bangs with Bobby Green, he's going to lose. He's not going to win a striking battle with him.
I think he's like 42.
Wow. And look, there's only one guy at that age who I can not look at his age and feel a type of way. That's Yoel Romero. Trinaldo is certainly no Yoel Romero. Yoel Romero is a diamond in the dirt. Not many guys come into their 40s and still put on incredible fights.
Yeah. I don't know. I think both those fights are really tough calls.
They are. And what do you do when you see a fight that's a tough call and there's two underdogs sitting there? You take the dog. You take the dog. If you can't call the fight and you want to bet the fight, you take the dog. I haven't put anything down right now, but if anybody wants advice, I just take the dogs for these fights. I'm not even joking. Even Renan Barão at this point.
Alves is minus 140 now.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I know it's in Brazil, and I think the last Brazil card from 13 fights, I believe, only 2 non-Brazilians won. But yeah, I have to take that with a pinch of salt as well, because look at Russia last week. You see these trends like, oh yeah, this country wins a lot of fights in its country, but that's not always going to be the case, is it? You can't handicap fights based on the country. Like it's a factor, that's for sure. But you can't just lay your money because an American's fighting in Brazil.
Hey, Ramon. Farshot says upset alert. Ole Miss money line plus 950. What's going on in that game?
Yeah, right now, let me take a look. I was looking at some college basketball. Big steam move just came in on George Mason. Let's see, on Ole Miss. Ton of games, baby. Ton of games. Yeah, Ole Miss tonight. They're getting 21 points in that LSU game. Not sure. I don't mind taking a shot, I guess, there. I mean, some steam just came in on LSU at -21, looking pretty good.
Oh, it didn't start yet.
They're getting about 7 out of every 10 tickets, about 60% of the money laying 3 touchdowns. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I thought maybe it was in progress, but that's a 7 o'clock start tonight. Coming up at 7 o'clock in college football, Cincinnati and San Francisco. Cincinnati -13, 46.5. Air Force and Colorado State Air Force -11, 63.5. A couple other 7 o'clock starts.
What were your thoughts on the two big Pac-12 teams today that are laying big numbers, Utah and Oregon?
Yeah, Oregon laying those 20 points tonight at home against Arizona. Total 68.5. I'm probably thinking about Oregon here. I might end up laying this. I kind of like this scenario. So a win off a bye as a home favorite. I mean, it's pretty strong little trend. It's tough to lay maybe those 4 touchdowns, but that's the way I would lean. Would be with Oregon. As far as the UCLA game against Utah, that is a 8 o'clock Eastern start. Utah laying now 22 points at even money at Pinnacle. I think the way that I'm looking to get involved in that game right now will be on the under 52.
Gotcha.
We got games coming down the stretch right now, but Georgia Southern leading UL Monroe 44-22. They're going to close them out. Troy all over Texas State. One interesting game right now, Arkansas State 21, Coastal 19. 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and Kansas State leading West Virginia 20-14, end of the third quarter. Most of the other games that are getting close to finish are one-sided. Maybe one of the closest ones might be Ball State leading Central Michigan 34-24, 5:23 to go in the third.
David Brannigan, bro, I have to give Barão a shot here. I just can't help myself. I'm not betting it. I might take it. Do you know what? I might watch the first minute of this fight and then, the first half a minute and then feel it out, check the odds. Might take a little shot in play. But there's no way DeAndre, there's no way them odds are justified whatsoever. It's a dog or pass situation. I mean, if you're not a long-term better, then it's pointless just randomly throwing darts at dogs. But these dogs, man, the bookmaker does not know how to handicap, does not know how to make the odds for martial arts very well. They slack. They don't really care that much, I don't think. Nick says he's going to have UFC withdrawals until Nunes and Jermaine. But what about Overeem and Rosenstruck? That's before the Nunes fight. I cannot wait for that fight.
Is that next week?
Nah, we got a 2-week break now, bro. There's no UFC for 2 weeks now.
Wow, that sucks.
It does, but it also gives us a break, you know?
Yeah.
That's for sure. Because I don't remember. I haven't had a break since February. I've been writing articles and doing videos since February non-stop. I think we've had a couple, 1 weeks off. But
February was UFC Fight Night 146 in February was my first week writing.
Wow, I don't even know. I can't remember what mine was. It must have been the same, or maybe a week after. Overeem has no chin.
I'm freezing.
You got what, bro?
Yeah, Overeem's chin is almost as bad as Chris Weidman. I'll be right back. I gotta grab.
Yeah, and he's fighting a guy who has over 53 career knockouts. A guy who we just watched knock out Andrei Arlovski with I can't even call it a punch. It was like a half jab. And it was the same with Crowder as well, like a half jab. We've not even seen Rosenstruck get his full punch. Like we haven't even seen him throw a true uppercut or a real fully connecting hook. It's just been so. It just goes to show how much power this guy has got. He's got an incredible amount of power. People don't realize it yet, but he has that Francis Ngannou power. I'm telling you now. Go and watch what this guy did on the Muay Thai scene and the kickboxing scene. I took him on the Sonoja against Andrei Arlovski, and I'll be taking him again against Overeem. He's plus 100 right now. If people do their research and they do it correctly, we'll see that one plus 100 disappear. You'll see that disappear within the next 2 weeks because people are going to see that Overeem doesn't have a chin. And although Overeem is an incredible striker and he's currently on a win streak, this is a bad matchup for our boy Overeem. That's for sure. And if he gets close to Rosenstruck like other people have, he's going to pay the price. He needs to keep himself at distance and try and strike and win a striking battle. Because I see Nick saying Overeem will try to grapple. He might try, bro, but look what happens when you get close to Rosenstruck. He finished Andrei Arlovski in 29 seconds. Crowder got in close. And the guy's moving back off the back foot with like half a jab. It's like he just ran into it. It was like, that's how much power the guy has. It's ridiculous. Yeah, this is a bad matchup for Overeem. Plus 100 on Rosenstruck right now. You're not going to be able to get much money on it. Probably, I don't know, $50, $100. It would be the limit right now. But if that's what you bet anyway, I'd take it now and mess the line up for everyone else. Because that'll be gone. I can't see it being plus 100 by fight night.
Hey, Dave.
People are stupid.
Just wrap up that last fight as we get ready for this next fight. We're moving on to a couple of guys getting in the ring finally. But Lipski, I got a stat for you. I don't know if I can believe it. Of course, Lipski went on to get the unanimous decision. And props to J Paglia for taking that fight, as you said, on 1 day's notice. But Dave, I don't know if this is possible, even in a female fight. Lipski, I love the ESPN stats, and I follow them closely because it helps me, kind of a novice, not a novice. I mean, I've been watching UFC since the single digits, but just someone who maybe not as analytical as you guys. But Dave, even in a chick fight, Lipski, 168 strikes, but only 26 significant. Is that even possible?
Oh, Ramon, with Lipski it is. Bro, she does it all the time. You go check her old statistic. She's got this huge output, but the problem is her accuracy is just terrible. So she's punching the air a lot of the time. And if you go watch a previous year, she does the same thing, just punching the air. Like she's not connecting with her strikes. And yeah, she wastes a lot of energy, that's for sure. Because when you don't connect with a punch, it's probably going to use more energy than it is when you connect. Punch in the air is horrible. So yeah, with Lipski, I'm not surprised with that girl. She does it all the time.
Anyway, David, these two have gotten in the ring now, Barão and Dan Andrade. I don't think there's much interest in this one, right? By experts or fans.
No, there's not going to be interest just because it's just a tough one. I mean, Barão is a former champion. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. He's coming out as a huge underdog. I think people are just worried that Barão has still got it in him. So I can't see many people wanting to back the favorite here or even parlay the favorite because, this guy was walking around with the gold at one time and now he's on the undercard fighting a 35-year-old Brazilian who is just really is just a journeyman. He's not going to be a champ. We're not going to see on Andrade make a run for the title.
Yeah, I'm sure really light action, very light action on the fight. Maybe one of the lightest out of all the fights, all the men's fights on the card. And I'm showing most of the tickets on Andrade, but again, maybe that's just a fade of Barão not having it in this one. I mean, like you said, he's plus $170, maybe even as high as plus 200 in some of the shops.
Yeah, look, he was the champion once before. He's got that. He knows what the champion mentality is. Yeah, there's no way I'd bet this fight. I'd bet it in play. I'm looking right now and I'm thinking, there's nothing really separating the two. They're both standing, swinging.
Yeah. Well, they've moved to the ground now, so I don't know if that changes your outlook.
Okay, well, I'm a bit behind, so I haven't got to that bit yet. But well, there we go. Barão has just got a takedown, and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. There's no way that you can be taking a guy like Andrade, who's coming in at over 70% probability of winning this fight, against the former champion. I don't care if he's on a 4-fight losing streak or a 10-fight losing streak. Andrade has never been close to a championship fight. He hasn't fought the level of competition that Barão has fought. Not even it's not even close. Like he doesn't have the experience. Like, he's an older fighter. He's got plenty of fights on his record, but Andrade has just been hanging around the UFC. It's like he's not even being serious. Like he's been here for years now. He's been here for about 4 or 5 years, I think, but just nothing significant from the guy. I think the toughest competition he fought was probably Peter Yan in his last fight, and we all know what happened there. He got knocked out in the second round. So, yeah, I think his best win of recent, I think he beat Marlon Vera, but other than that, I don't see why anyone would want to bet Andrade, to be fair, unless it was a straight fade on Barão. A lot of people will go look at records, see that Barão's on a 4-fight losing streak, and they'll just auto bet Andrade because, you know, that's just what people do. And that's just a losing way of betting, especially if you're doing this week in, week out, all year round. It's a dog or pass situation, but yeah, it's a stay away. I can't tell anyone which side to pick. I can give you my opinion and that's it. But full transparency, I'm not on this fight, and I don't think anything would get me on this fight other than a successful first 30 seconds for Barão. And watching this fight, he didn't get a successful first 30 seconds. Yeah, he got the takedown, but as I can see now, they're back to the feet. Andrade looks a bit angry. Looks like he wants to put him out right now. So, yeah, if Barão slows down like he has done in his previous fights, it's not late in this fight. I hope he wins because it's sad to see a former champion go on such a huge decline. What's he priced right now? You got live prices, remember?
I do not get the live prices for the UFC.
Let me see if I can see what the bookies think of this first round.
In California, I mostly hang out at Bovada, Bet Online, and Five Dimes.
Okay.
My book's of choice out here where I'm at. So you might have to help me on that one, I'm afraid.
Okay, yeah. So right now, Renan Barão is plus 250. So the bookie is saying that was a pretty even round because I think his closing price was plus 200, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Barão can get the round because of that takedown. Maybe. But yeah, the statistics were relatively even. Only in control and the one takedown is where Barão had the advantage.
Have you got a live statistic count?
Yeah, what do you need?
Well, what site are you using, Ramon? Because every site I go on,
the ESPN Plus, the app has a little scoreboard at the bottom.
You have to be an ESPN Plus member, right, for that?
Maybe that's what it is.
Damn. Well, at least I've got you on here tonight to check up on them stats. Yeah, that first round, what was the strike counter like? Significant strikes? What?
Yeah, they were dead even 37 all in that round, and significant strikes pretty even too. Andrade now 21-18 in that round.
Wow, listen, guys, the judges could have gave that round to Barão with that takedown and ground control. Barão was on the back foot and the pressure was coming from Andrade's side, but we don't know what type of judges we have right now. We'll know by the main card if we have a few decisions. We'll know what the judges are looking at. You can always tell if they prefer, striking or if they really do include grappling into their judging. But if they're well-rounded judges, they'll have scored that round for Barão or scored that round maybe a draw. Well, no, they can't. No, because he got the takedown. He's got the ground control. The significant strikes are equal. Okay, he was backpedaling a little bit, but other than that, I can't see anything in that first round that Barão actually lost. And right now, he is plus 200. I'm gonna take Barão in play right now for half of a half unit. It's yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm taking Barão at plus 200, half of a half unit right now. I just have to, and I'm a minute behind, so I pray to God that within the next minute he doesn't get starched. I can't ignore this.
I find myself, I don't want to play spoiler, but I want to keep you updated if I see anything.
No. See what, Ramon? Yeah. Spoilers, I don't really care. You'll know if I care about a spoiler. Do you know what I mean? Because I'll make
probably for the more major fights, anyways.
If there's anything significant, look, you guys are ahead of me, so let me know. Let me know if there's anything significant going on.
Yeah, I think I'm more worried about in kind of the more main event when you're really glued to the screen.
Yeah.
So in the fight, like I said, in a fight like this where nobody's really, I'm trying to follow along also and see if anybody's commenting, any of my UFC guys that I follow on Twitter, but not getting much comment on this fight. Like I said, I don't think this one might be the least attractive of all the men's fights tonight, I would guess. But I liked when Jay said at the beginning, Dave, that he didn't necessarily like the card. Well, I thought that boded well for us. So he doesn't like the aesthetics of the card. We usually do it pretty well.
Yeah, there's a couple of stayed cashing.
Mario had another takedown in the round, Dave. Those are some nice takedowns. Check it out.
Yeah, I'm at right now. I'm at 2 minutes 15 seconds. Barão's got top control, landing some strikes from top guard. So full guard. Sorry. He looks okay. Why is the referee standing them up? What is this? What is this? I tell ya, that's some BS right there. You stand fighters up when they're not doing anything. He was in top position. He's in full guard there, landing strikes to the guy's stomach, to the guy's body. So, whatever. I'm not a ref, so. But that's annoying. That's annoying. Let me look at the chat. Is there anybody in the chat watching there?
Yeah, we do, and Barão is really starting to maybe get some statistical edge in this one. Now, let's see, we are going to have, there's a cut. We're going to have a bad cut here, Dave. Doctor's going to have to come over.
Great.
Above the right.
What's that? End of the second round?
No, they've had to stop in the middle of the round to take a look at this cut, and they're going to let Barão continue.
If this gets stopped for a cut, Jesus.
I should say D'Andrade. But there's a lot of blood, but I'm not sure. Maybe you'll see it when it comes up here. They get one kind of close up, but the ref says, good to go.
Nah, we're good. It's on the eyelid. We're good. No worries. We're good. It's fine.
Surprised D'Andrade's not kind of gassed yet. There's the end of the round.
Yeah, he's the thicker guy as well. I'm not sure how he's bouncing around so much and not gassing. I don't think it will fare well for him in the third. Barão's held his composure. I mean, he doesn't look like a former champion by any means. He doesn't look like the Renan Barão that I used to love watching fight. Flying knees, all sorts of wild stuff, submissions. But he's definitely looking like the better fighter to me. And this is what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy to have a guy like DeAndrade coming in with any sort of probability above 55%, in my opinion. Even like it's a 50-50 given. We have to take into consideration, he's on a 4-fight losing streak. He hasn't looked great on a decline. But just as I was saying before this fight started, I didn't know. And if I'd have known that he was coming back to this weight, I may have put this guy, I may have dogs in their odds. I'm not going to lie. If I'd have looked at the fight more, done some more, I may have made him a play because, let me get his record up. 1 second.
Yeah, Barão's probably got this. Probably got the first 2 rounds. I'm thinking here so far.
Yeah. So right, I've got his record up. Felipe Nova was at 145, and that was his last win, which was in 2016. And then he's dropped weight classes, and he's lost to Aljamain Sterling by unanimous decision. He lost to Brian Kelechev by unanimous decision, and then he lost to Andre Ewell by a split decision. And then he lost by TKO to Luke Sanders. Now he's gone back up to the weight class that he was comfortable at, like the weight class that he was at, and he last won at. The weight class he fought Jeremy Stevens, and he's looking fine. I think he's been cutting weight. He even like championship. Yeah, he was one even when he was a champion. 135, 135. Maybe he's just got that bit of extra gas and he's got that extra spring in his step because of weight. Weight makes so much difference, especially everyone's different, but when you got to cut weight, that's just one thing on top of another. You got to do your training camp. You got to worry about the fighter. You got to worry about the pressure. You're on a foot. Like, it's just all these added things. Weight is the last. Maybe that's the difference in this fight. Hopefully, he doesn't get knocked out in the last round.
Yeah, definitely coming in. I mean, the chat's coming in. Barão is a dog. I don't know if you have the odds, but they're saying he's a dog. And I'm looking at the statistical edge for Barão, and this is where my inexperience comes in. I'm glad I have you guys here, but just wanted to one quick comment away from this fight. I don't know, Fat Fist in the chat, and I just wanted to point out I saw the tweet earlier today, Dave, from Jared Gordon. He tweeted out, he said, I prayed to God to make me the biggest underdog today, the Rocky of the UFC. I'm by far the biggest dog. I got what I wished for. Time to make my dreams come true. So Jared Gordon, a nice optimistic tweet about 8 or 9 hours ago.
Yeah, well, you need to stay positive, man. You need to stay positive, but it's certainly not God that's saving anybody. It's yourself. It's yourself, bro. It's not God. It's yourself. Good luck to him, man. He's got a real tough fight ahead of him tonight. I actually can't wait to see this fight. I love Charles Oliveira. Yes, he just puts on a show every single time. I don't think the guy has gone to the judges' scorecards. It feels like forever. I need to check actually how many times has Charles Oliveira gone to the judges' scorecard. It's not many. I know that much. He's a kill or be killed type of fighter. The last time that he went to this judges' scorecards was 2014. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's had 10 fights since then, which have all finished. They haven't even saw the third round. Wow. So he made his debut in 2010, and he won by submission. And his second fight, he fought Efrain Escudero, if anyone remembers Escudero. He lost by submission. He lost by Donald Cerrone. He lost to Donald Cerrone by technical knockout. He beat Eric Wisely by submission. He beat Jonathan Brookins by submission. He lost to Cub Swanson by KO. He lost to Frankie Edgar by decision. He beat Andy Ogle by submission, Hatsu Hioki by submission, Jeremy Stevens by decision, Nick Lentz by submission. He lost to Max Holloway by TKO. He beat Miles Jury by submission. He lost to Anthony Pettis by submission. He lost to Ricardo Lamas by submission. He beat Will Brooks by submission. Lost to Paul Felder by TKO. And the loss to Paul Felder was the last time that Charles lost, and that was in 2017. And then he went on his win streak, and he beat Clay Guida by submission, Christos Giagos by submission, Jim Miller. He returned the favor for the loss all them years ago and beat Jim Miller by submission. He beat David Tamor by submission, and then most recently this year, back in May, we covered he beat Nick Lentz by TKO, which was a shock because we didn't expect Nick Lentz to get knocked out by Charles. We always expect the submission. So realistically, it's a drop down in competition for Charles, and he doesn't have to take a fight like this, but he is, because he's risking a drop out of the top 15, which is crazy to say. And I don't think the rankings would drop him out of the 15. Well, I don't know about the UFC rankings because they're questionable. They might because they're stupid, but. He's on a 5-fight win streak. The only problem is the 5-fight win streak isn't really against anyone special. No disrespect. Guida, Jim Miller, like a lot of guys are going to beat them that are in the top. I mean, if Jim Miller or Clay Guida fought anybody in the top 15, they're most likely going to get finished inside the distance. I've no doubt in my mind. But, you know, Nick Lentz, David Tamor, that's slightly better. I'm confused where Oliveira is going, actually, because his fights the fights that the UFC are matching him up with, I don't know. Unless he turns down fights, I'm a bit confused. And he does fight a lot in Brazil as well, and he is, I believe, he's 15-0 in Brazil, Oliveira. So. Damn, that's a record to go by. That's something we can't ignore. He's undefeated in Brazil, 15-0.
Steve, I might wait to give you the result and let you see this one. But I don't know. We could be heading for a split decision. I don't know. If Barão doesn't win this one, that might be it. He's got to get cut by the UFC, I would think, here, especially after getting his face all bloodied.
If it's a split, see, it all depends, you know. I mean, this does seem like his last shot in Brazil. He's on the undercard. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. But if he loses by a split decision, I mean, that's a rough way to cut your former champion. I mean, the UFC are ruthless. They don't care. They care about money and growth. But it would be rough to see Renan Barão cut by the UFC after losing.
Have you seen such a dramatic turnaround by such a predominant fighter like that, to go from where he was to on a massive losing streak now? Just a guy unwilling to give it up, or is it
nothing
not good for him?
Nothing for me. And they gave Douglas De Andrade the decision here by a unanimous decision. I mean,
unanimous decision. Yep.
I watched the first 2 rounds, and I don't see what he did in those first 2 rounds. Oh well. What are you going to do there?
No, and I was just going off those stats. So, hey, the chat had it right. But really where it was, I think it was in significant strikes. Ended up even, but that third round, he came on. They were really strong. He finished very, very strong. But Andrade, interesting, Dave. Andrade, 25-1 in Brazil, but 0-2 outside of Brazil.
What were the finishing stats for that fight?
You had total strikes 228 to 189 in favor of Barão, and significant strikes were 161 to 156 in favor of De Andrade. The main difference was in the body shots, where Barão had 58 to 21, and he also had control 317 to just 20 seconds, and he had the 2 takedowns. So statistically, according to these stats, Barão had the dominant. Say it again, brother.
Damn, man. I feel like he kind of. I watched the first 2 rounds. I'd give the first 2 rounds to Hannah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I said, that's the way I
thought. But if he lost, if you're giving DeAndrade 30-27 in the third, because I didn't see the third, so.
Hey, Dave, Clemson scored now 50 points in 4 straight games. That's a pretty big deal. Everybody want to write your boys off, but all of a sudden that ties that great Louisville team who had Jackson, of course, as quarterback for the longest streak in ACC history. 4 straight
start talking.
50 or more points for your Clemson Tigers, brother.
You shouldn't talk at the start of the season. You should at least wait till Christmas. At least give our boys some time to settle in, man. Jesus. And now look how the tide has turned. They've lost their best quarterback, huh? Their main guy. They've lost their main guy. Is that official? He's gone. He's out.
Dave, it's a very serious injury right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Tua is undergoing surgery at this time. I think they said in the evening, but it's a possible career ender. Jay, they did say that Tua's injury is similar to Jackson with that bleeding in the hip. You got to alleviate the pressure, stop the bleeding, because that's where the problem lies. So anyways, guys, these guys are quickly moving along in this card. Alves and Brown, tell us what's going on here. These guys are already ready to step in.
This is another fight that I'm passing on.
Dave, Alves opened about $1.35. He's down to maybe $1.30. Not much movement on the fight, but Alves has taken almost 2/3 of the action. Tickets and money and gamblers are also betting, for the most part, nearly 3/4 of the tickets on the under, even though the favored side is over 2.5 rounds, nearly minus $1.50 on the over.
Yeah, this one, striker versus grappler, simple. And I don't know. I think Brian Barberena is a more gritty, tough grappler than what Alves is. I think Alves might be more dangerous when the fight is actually on the floor and he's attempting submissions. But I think Randy Brown, I've got to go with Randy Brown. He's big. The fight starts standing for me, and until we see how it plays out, it's got to be Randy Brown. The fight starts standing. He's gonna outstrike Alves without a shadow of a doubt. The only way Alves has a slight advantage on the feet is just his power. He's got a bit of power on the feet. But other than that, Randy Brown is gonna outstrike this dude. He's gonna have a huge reach advantage. He's going to have a speed advantage, accuracy advantage. He's going to have the advantage everywhere in the striking, but Alves will have the advantage everywhere in the grappling. So, it's just one of them fights. It's real hard to cap. I didn't look at this fight whatsoever.
The Barberena fight was nice.
Exactly. I didn't expect him to beat Barberena. I'm not going to lie. I think it was a fade even. I think I might have lost. If Barberena was the underdog, I definitely would have played Barberena, I think, and lost. But yeah, I can't. But there's all these variables. There's all this stuff going on. It's in Brazil. Do you know what I'm saying? Alves is he won his last fight. He's on a win streak. He's back at home in Brazil. I don't know, man. I feel like if James Krause can knock out Alves, I think Randy Brown can too, but
that bleeding in the hip is so serious. Wow. I hope Kansas State loses now.
I really want to play Randy Brown and Bobby Green, but I can't do it. I have to stay off.
I just don't think it's worth the risk.
No, it's not. It's not, bro. It's not. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, look, I'm down a unit. Shall I try it? But no, I shouldn't. I should just wait. I always get myself a bit worked up and I forget there's an entire night of fights, so I need to just relax on these undercard fights because they're the undercard for a reason. Do you know what I'm saying?
I do.
Bobby Green, though, he's looking at me right now. Plus 115. No,
Yeah,
I can't do it. It's Trinaldo at
I
home.
thought that I leaned Worley Alves.
As your guys' fight started, yeah, obviously he's the favourite. It needs the favourite for a reason. The bookie got it right. It should be the favourite, but not. I just can't do it. I can't back a guy who's so uncertain and was knocked out 2 fights ago by James Krause, who I love. I think had a great chance tonight. By the way.
And Jay, I know you already complimented him. Shout out to our guy Dave Betts right there on your screen, all the way across the pond with that Dave's Darts parlay that you mentioned today. I saw someone. I saw Uptown Adam commenting on Twitter. Dave's nice one. Your Alabama Crimson Tide first half. Not your Alabama Crimson Tide, but
no, Max is Alabama
first half in Michigan laying the 13.5. So Dave pulling out parlays from the UK on American college football. Not going to see that anywhere on YouTube.
You won't see that. I dare you to go about a college football parlay today. For starters, it's not even called a parlay over here, so you're going to struggle there. Secondly, no one watches it. NFL's big. People don't know what college ball is over here. I don't even think there's a channel I'd be able to turn on to watch college ball, to be honest. I don't think there is. Other than, a streaming site or whatever. But I'll try and give one of these, if not every day, I'll definitely have a couple through the week. From Max's college basketball, Jay's football, college and NFL. I definitely won't be giving any from Ant's soccer, but Ant does have some good looks on college ball as well and NFL. So, and of course Tyler, maybe incorporate some of. But then again, all the plus money that Tyler gives out, I don't even need to do a parlay with that. So, Ken. My guy Ken saying that BT Sport have 2 games every week. Well, damn, Ken. 2 games. Is that it? In fact, I'm pretty sure there's an American football show actually that covers everything. But I forget what it's called. I keep seeing it on my torrent sites and I keep meaning to download it to check it out. I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about.
We're on James Krause. Headshot. I thought I put that at the bottom.
I'm just going to eat this food real quick because it's been sitting here.
Maybe touch on some of these football games. West Virginia 24, Kansas State 20, 8:33 to go in this one. And Ohio State continuing to rock Rutgers by 42 points. Clemson leads by 49 over Wake Forest. And Georgia 21-0 over Auburn. Jay, you got this one?
Yeah, and last night on the show, I was talking about Texas. I said Texas beat the shit out of Iowa State the last 3 years, and now they're getting a field goal, a touchdown. Sure enough, fourth quarter, they come back. They're up 21-20.
Yep, they just scored that touchdown to take the lead.
Unbelievable. Kansas State shits the bed on me. Could have taken Florida, Georgia, and Texas. That's all right. I bet a lot of money on Michigan today, so I'm still going to be up.
There's a game at halftime. UL Lafayette 17, South Alabama 14. ULL is -10 in the second half. and 24.5. Memphis rocking Houston. They've already got that total. They're there right now. With a minute 22 to go in the game. Actually, could be very close, actually, for some people. It's 45-27. So that's 72 points right there with 122 to go. Kentucky rocking Vanderbilt. There's a winner for me. They're up 38-14 in the fourth quarter. Just a minute left. That one's about over. Syracuse all over Duke. 35-6. Syracuse, a little bit of a story right now, and everyone still keeping an eye on that Minnesota-Iowa game, Jay. Iowa minus 6.5, minus 130 total. Maybe, I don't know, that total just closed on me for some reason. Game's on a commercial, but 20-13, Iowa leading Minnesota with 12 minutes to go. Hawaii, 21-7 on top of UNLV early. Or I'm sorry, late in the fourth quarter. So UNLV not scoring today. Washington State 22, Stanford 14, third quarter. They're on the ground now, still in that Alves and Brown fight. Not seeing much statistically so far. You gonna say something, Doc?
No, you answered the question.
Thank you. And it is a final now. Clemson destroys Wake Forest 52-3. So there you go. When Dave gets back, he already knew that his team was going to have this victory. But Clemson, don't forget about us, Clemson says.
Yeah. You know what it is? They don't play a tough non-conference schedule, and their conference is so weak.
Well, that's the thing, though, with the college football playoff, and you have a committee. I mean, you really, I favor mathematical formulas in those situations. I mean, I think that's the bias that we continue to see, and the college football playoff is going to have a hard time trying to hold on to their 4-team format. Because what you need in a 4-team format is usually 4 dominant teams, and maybe we've had that with the run of the streak that we've had, of late between those powers. But I don't know. It just feels like as the playoff kind of moves to expanding that, we'll be heading towards an 18 playoff. But that can't happen, I believe, until maybe 2023. There's been some talk about 22, and I don't think 21 could happen. So.
Well, I'm all for it. I completely agree with you. You can't leave the winners of these conferences out, and it's only right you get 1 or 2 mid-majors in there, and then a Power 5 at-large bid, and there's your 8 right there. The way it's set up, it's literally designed to fuck the Pac-12 and every mid-major program in the country.
$11:22 to go. Iowa leads by 7, and now Iowa has the ball back, and they've got it in Minnesota territory. They've got it at the Minnesota 39, so they're going to look to go to the ground and move it inside the 30-yard line. So big possession now for Iowa. And more responses coming in, Jay, from Colin Kaepernick's workout today. I mean, maybe he'll get a job. Maybe he'll look good. Maybe this is just a way for the NFL. I think that they're in a precarious situation. I thought maybe, once the settlement happened that, that kind of would make it that Cap wouldn't make it back to the NFL. But I think what they've done is set this up so that any one team that took a shot with Cap wouldn't be singled out as being the team that maybe is bucking what the rest of the league is doing. And I think the league has asked the teams to come to the workout, and then any team that does sign him might not feel any burden as far as being that one team that does sign him, since it looks like several teams could scout him in this situation and have done so.
Right.
So Auburn did score a touchdown, 10 minutes to go, 21-7.
I wonder if the money lines are reasonable now. Probably not. How much time is left in that game?
9:50 to go in the game.
No, that's too big of a lead still.
So I know they're starting to respond now a little bit in the chat. I don't know. This fight wasn't the most popular among the bettors or the fans, but we do have a decision in this one, and a triangle choke has given Brown the victory at 122 of the second round, and that's going to move him to 11-3. Brown, the winner over Alves. Jay, any reaction to that one? The underdog come through.
I thought it was a pretty even fight, so I thought Dave was right. I didn't bet the fight, but I kind of leaned the other way, to be honest. I kind of lead toward Worley Alves. But, Dave is dead on with the anytime you think you're looking at two even guys, you always take that dog money. And that would have worked here. And it could work in the next fight, too, if it's the Bobby Green fight. Another fight that I didn't think that there was a big enough edge either way to bet the fight. I thought the lines were pretty much where they were supposed to be. A lot of that tonight, Ramon. To me, a lot of these lines are exactly where they're supposed to be. And you just don't bet just to bet. You got to have an edge. Know, I didn't see it tonight. Dave has seen it more than I have tonight for sure.
Trinaldo and Green is indeed the next fight. We got Dave back now, and Dave, Trinaldo, and Green. You talked about it a little bit earlier, but Trinaldo, this one opened kind of close to a pick, as you said, but now Trinaldo, on 2/3 of the tickets and about 60% of the money, has moved to $1.40 favorite, and odds makers surely expecting this one to go the distance. You got to lay over $3 to go over 2.5 in Green and Trinaldo.
Yeah, it's a tough one to pick against Trinaldo, man. I'll never forget when he went on that win streak, that mad 8-fight win streak, and he's aged 39, 38. No one expected him to win. I think it was 8. Or it might have been 7. Anyway, a 7 or 8 fight win streak he went on. At that time of his career, I was just a shock. He managed to get himself a fight with Kevin Lee. I think that would have been he would have got a title shot if he'd have beat Kevin Lee. Unfortunately, Kevin Lee squeezed his neck.
Who would have got a title shot?
Trinaldo.
Oh.
Let me get his record up. Hold on. Because I know his record was real impressive. You remember when he went on that mad run? He went on an insane run. Bear in mind, a lot of them fights were in Brazil, I think. Right, so I got his record up now. Okay, yeah. So in 2014 is when his run started. He took a loss to Michael Chiesa. And then he beat Leandro Silva, Akbar Ariola, Norman Park, Chad Laprice, Ross Pearson, Yancy Medeiros, and Paul Fowler. Now, Trinaldo knocked out Paul Fowler in the 3rd round. Jesus, I forgot about that one. And that's what got him Kevin Lee. Now, you telling me after that 7-fight win streak, if he'd have beat Kevin Lee, he wouldn't have been in the title picture? You're damn right he would have been in the title picture, especially if he would have finished Kevin Lee. Unfortunately, he got his neck wrung, and he got matched with Jim Miller in the next fight, which he was obviously going to win. He was obviously going to beat Jim Miller in Brazil. That was a no-brainer. And then he gave up a unanimous decision to James Vick in 2018. and then he knocked out Evan Dunham in 2018. And then obviously the Alexander Hernandez fight. One thing I do notice, I'm looking here at Trinaldo, and the trend is this guy doesn't lose in Brazil. He has lost in Brazil one time, and that was against Kevin Lee. Oh, and he also lost to Gleason Tebow back in, but that was 2012. We can't even really take that into account. To be honest, you can't really take anything into account further back than 2 years, in my opinion. So, yeah, once again, this is another tough fight. I can't take Trinaldo here. He's on a win-loss, like, kind of vibe. The level of competition is been all over the place. He hasn't looked as good as he was. Obviously, he's going to start slowing down. The guy is 41 years old. He has been fighting in the UFC since 2012. And to be honest, although he hasn't taken that much damage, he's still fought a lot of 15-minute fights. He has fought 3 rounds so many times. The guy's been through the wars. And Bobby Green's got power. Bobby Green can drop you. Bobby Green is going to be the better striker in this fight, and Bobby Green could finish him, which worries me. If for anyone taking Trinaldo.
Give me your plays for the next couple fights.
Okay, let me get them up because my computer crashed and went all crazy. Let me get them back up.
Technology is the only thing holding us back, Dave.
Say again, bro.
Technology is the only thing holding us back.
And moving us forward, to be honest. Right. Yeah, so left on the card. So far, I'm down on Melo. On my official betting card, I'm down on Melo. I'm not talking about in-plays or anything. Yeah, so we've got James Krause, which you already know about. Wellington Turman. He's facing Marcus Perez. Andre Nunez.
All right, so far I put us both down. Well, I put Krause down. We're both on it. I put Lakovic down with, in parentheses, J, and Jacare in parentheses, Dave. What? So you're on Turman at what price?
Plus 110, which you probably won't get now, and that's why I took Turman. So if you're going to take Turman as the favorite, that's not something I'd do. But at the same time, if you're just here for randomly taking picks, then it's whatever. You're going to make your own decision. You're a grown man. I can't tell you what to bet. But just so you know, I'm a long-term better, building my record up throughout the entire year, and playing underdogs is part of my strategy, which has worked for me for many years. So take it as you want. I take a lot of underdog losses, but I also win a lot of underdogs. And when you count your units up at the end of the year, that plus money is a beautiful thing. So, yeah, just tread carefully.
All you can do is tell people what you got it at, and if they want to take it, they take it.
Yeah, I don't even know what his price is now, but you know, I got plus 110, and I think that disappeared pretty quick. So, all
right, give me another one. I can fit one more.
Punch and Parlay, Ricardo Ramos and Charles Oliveira for minus 120.
Minus 120.
Bear in mind, any plus money players are going to be half units as well. So I got a Jacare, but I got a Jacare at plus 180, and it's half a unit. So. And now we have Trinaldo. I can't believe it's still here.
Punch and parlay.
I don't think. Oh, you've reached your mid-30s or your late 30s and like that's it, game over. But like, I just don't expect these guys to be in the UFC of all places. Like at this stage of their career, it's insane. Guys like Yoel Romero. The heavyweights not so much because we all know that heavyweights can go till they're 55. It's a different yeah, it's a different atmosphere in the heavyweight division. It always has been, and it will be in all combat sports. But these other guys, like fighting into that, like doing Trinaldo. Do you know how? I actually want to sit here and count how many minutes. I should be able to find that statistic actually.
What was the other one in the punch and parlay? Oliveira and what?
Ricardo Ramos.
Okay. And what was it paying?
-120 as a parlay.
Right.
You might be able to get better. You might be able to get some better odds than that now. I don't know. Obviously, I don't check these things. My shit's already down and done. So damn, it's going to be tough to beat Trinaldo in Brazil for your return fight after your retirement. I'll be great. It's such a common thing because it's so funny. It makes me laugh. These guys, I'm done. I quit. I'm not fighting anymore. And then most of them, it doesn't even take a year, and they're already chomping at the bit for another fight.
Can you tilt your camera down, Dave?
Sorry, I'm looking at two screens here, so I can't even see myself. Yeah, sure, bro. 1 second. Tilt it down, you say?
Yeah, a little bit, just because your face is slight. There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, cool. I've been neglecting the chat today, boys. I'm sorry. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. My sleep patterns are all over the place. Hopefully, with my 2-week break, I'll be able to get back on track.
Ramos Oliveira parlay is -177 now, Rich said.
What can I say?
Wow.
What can I say? I'm sorry, I guess. Sorry, I hammered the line so good. I don't know. I gave this out on Punch and Parlay a couple of days ago. That's all I can say. If you really bothered and you actually care that much, just remember to check my Twitter, because yeah, I gave this out a couple of days ago. But that's ugly, and I probably would not take that. So
Can't believe Kansas State's going to lose this game.
And Auburn has scored a touchdown within the last couple of minutes. They've closed it within 21-14. The fans of Jordan Hare are really feeling it, but there's 7 minutes to go. Minnesota's on a drive, but they're down 10, 5:23 to go, and the Gophers are down inside the 25-yard line, but they got to work quickly here. Auburn getting ready for their kickoff here, down 7 with 7 minutes to go. All those 7 o'clock starts are just going off. Check your time. Get those bets in. Several games in the National Hockey League. It's hockey night. No coach's corner tonight. But anyway, that's another story. And some NBA getting underway and some college football. That LSU-Mississippi game we talked about getting underway. LSU -21.5.
But the Jazz playing, not the Jazz, Grizzlies. Grizzlies playing again today.
Yeah, Dave, let me run down this a little bit here on the hardwood real quick. Memphis tonight has the night off. Game just about to start, Milwaukee and Indiana. Milwaukee -8, 220. Bottom of the hour, Jay, Charlotte at the Knicks. The Knicks are favored. Jay, the Knicks are favored tonight. -4. 212. 8 o'clock starts, Houston and Minnesota. Minnesota -2.5. 231. New Orleans and the Heat. Goran Dragic is out for Miami tonight. Miami -7 and even money. Total 227. 8:30 p.m. starts, Toronto and Dallas. Dallas -4.5. 217.5. Portland and San Antonio, maybe a bit of a featured matchup here. San Antonio -1.5. 225.5. The nightcap, we'll talk about it.
You'll know that how much like it. Yeah, the reason I ask about the Grizzlies, the first half, one of Max's guys highlighted the first half of the Grizzlies for me. I think it was last week. And I've been blind tailing the Grizzlies first half if we've been getting any kind of plus on the first half, and it has just been an auto cash, an absolute auto cash. I haven't watched the games. I haven't had to do anything. I haven't even checked the scores. I've been literally placing Grizzlies first half, coming back to my book and seeing the balance higher. I'm like, damn. I can't remember the guy's name, so I can't shout him out, but it's one of Max's boys. Someone might bring him up in the chat. He's found a sick trend right there, which is working right now.
Jay, West Virginia has defeated Kansas State 24-20.
Unbelievable.
How about that?
Bobby Green on top of Trinaldo. What is going on in the world? What is Bobby Green in play right now? That's the question.
That's crazy.
That's the question, boys.
Did he win that first round?
I mean, I weren't watching it because right now I have my computer screen with UFC on, but then I've got the laptop with my mic and cam connected in front of that screen. So I have to drop my laptop, and that means ignore you guys to watch UFC. So if I'm not talking to you, you know I'm watching the fight. But if I'm talking to you, you know I'm not paying close attention, which I should.
Somebody asked, "Are we on any football plays?" I'm probably on the wrong side here, but I took Baylor in the 10 points. I don't know. I don't feel great about it though, as the day has progressed.
Trinaldo is plus 130 right now. I'm so pissed off.
Yeah, Dave, pretty much a dominant period there.
Yeah, look, my gut said for both of these fights, take the dogs, but it was so risky, man, with the Brazilians in Brazil. I hate picking against Brazilians in Brazil. So annoying. But they're not doing so well tonight, which I had a gut feeling was going to happen. Just similar to last week, Russia. Just the matchups all seemed stylistically, they all seem pretty dead on. And I just think, they've made it real hard for handicappers, that's for sure. Shout out to the UFC matchmakers because they're doing a pretty good job of recent. I'm not going to lie. Bobby Green. But, look, we've got 10 minutes left, and Trinaldo, is no bum. But he's panting right now. He's panting like a guy age 41 who's been fighting for over a decade should be, for God's sakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it seemed like Ronaldo had the success early in the round, but then Bobby was able to reverse the takedowns a little bit and kind of gain control on the ground. So that's kind of the way I saw it. 3 minutes of control for Green. Auburn has the ball back. 5:35 to go.
That plus money sailed after that first round, boy.
Minnesota did get that touchdown. They're live, but they're down. But it's now Minnesota still in this game against Iowa. Can they do it? Can they keep that undefeated streak? Can they get into the college football playoff? 3 minutes and 27 seconds left. Auburn has just crossed midfield. They're into Georgia territory near the 45-yard line. 5 minutes to go in the game. LSU's on the board. Didn't take long. Just 2 minutes into the game, and the Tigers are dancing in the end zone. And guess what? Joe Burrow, another touchdown pass.
Wow.
I'm just going to sit here and smile. I'm not even going to bother going. I know Max is not watching, so there's no need for me to be on the wind-up. But
that kid from LSU is the real deal.
Kind of a baby-faced assassin, if you know what I mean. He's a young-looking kid, really. I mean, we know he's been around, obviously, from his, being at Ohio State and everything. But man, what a career turnaround! What a rush it must be to be that kid right now. Yeah. I'd say there's some excitement. Ohio State wins by 35. They don't even come close to covering against Rutgers. Hawaii closed out UNLV 21-7. Ball in Central Michigan in a wild one. Ball State 44, Central Michigan 38. 5 minutes to go in the game. Iowa State, Jay, they lead Texas 23. It's the final now. Iowa State. Love seeing Texas lose. Well, I don't know. I don't want to piss anybody off, but Iowa State with that win over Texas tonight.
Yeah, I stupid. I didn't bet Texas, man.
Can't remember my Twitter password. It was so annoying. Someone hack me and give me a new Twitter password.
Joe Burrow is the LSU quarterback.
What's the LSU score right now?
7-0, Dave. They just got a touchdown. Just 2 minutes into the game. So.
Oh, okay. What was that spread pregame?
21.5. Louisiana with a big return here against South Alabama. They're down 21-20. Just a big return. Anyway, Minnesota, 3:35 to go. It's Iowa 23, Minnesota 19. Iowa has the ball at the Minnesota 47-yard line. Auburn is down to the Georgia 39-yard line. They're trying to get in here. They're going to come up with a 3rd down and 7, however, and a key play coming up. The Iowa State final was 23-21. Iowa State over Texas. So I think we might actually get a review on a play, a possible catch, possible toe down on the sideline. There are some college football games coming up at the bottom of the hour as well. Take a look at some of these. Appalachian State and Georgia State. Appalachian -15, total 61. ASU and Oregon State. We talked about it a little bit. ASU is a -1 point favorite, total 57. South Carolina and A&M. A&M -10 and 47. And the other game, Jay mentioned it. He's on Baylor +10, and it's Oklahoma and Baylor. Maybe it's the evening feature tonight, 7:30 start, and it's Oklahoma -10, total 69.5.
Yes, sir.
That's an update.
No catch for Auburn. Yeah, he was out of bounds. It looks that way anyway.
Yeah, it does not look like a catch, right? Well, I think I got to give that last round to Trinaldo. I'm thinking 10-9 on that one, Dave.
Trinaldo wins the second.
I got a 10-9, I think, there. I think Green, just nothing significant from him. He does lead statistically. Now that I look at the stats, a little bit different than what I was looking at on the eye test. But we're moving to the final round now.
Okay, well, I'm looking at the book. The book has kept the line the same, so okay. I think the book's a bit confused right now. They're not too sure. I'm gonna guess they lean Trinaldo because they would have raised the price on Bobby, but it stayed the same since the end of the first round. Currently, I'm looking at like -200. So I need to change to American because it's annoying trying to convert it in my head all the time, constantly doing maths. No, I've got -188 on Bobby Green against Trinaldo at +138, which is the same as that it was at the end of the first round. So, yeah, awkward one.
Just a crummy news story coming across my timeline here in San Diego, guys. 5 people are dead in a shooting, including 3 children. More, but that sucks.
Wait, what?
Another shooter?
This was a domestic one. It wasn't. I mean, not any difference. This was in a home, but 5 people are dead out here in a shooting, including 3 children.
5 people are dead by someone they know.
Might have been a family thing. I just saw it come across.
That's how it happened. That's how it happens out here, Dave.
I know,
It's
brother.
almost,
Hey, bro, you don't have to tell me. I've seen every documentary that exists. I know how bad it is out there, bro.
it's almost always by somebody that they know around here.
And it's not getting better, as sad as it is. Even my country, we don't have guns over here. And although there is gun crime and there are shootings, that's not the problem over here. We have stabbings there's a stabbing every other week in this country. It's ridiculous. Every day in London, every day.
Really?
But even for my city, like my city is a small city, but we're losing kids left, right, and center, and it's just something I didn't see when I was a kid. It was rare when I was a kid. Like you'd hear someone getting stabbed and dying like maybe a couple times a year. It was rare, but now it's just in the news constantly. I know so many people now that have been killed from knife crime. It's just it's very alarming that we're meant to be progressing, as time goes on, but in the sense of like crime and stuff is really just going downhill. Sad times. And America's your guys' country is.
Can you believe the play by Auburn? They run it to perfection on a 4th and 2, 2:24 to go in Georgia territory. Beautiful play action pass. The man is wide open in the flat. Not only
Oh my God!
Big gator, and he just couldn't catch it. I mean, he might have had a shot to get to the end zone on that one. It was thrown behind him, in all fairness. Not a great throw by Nix, but a play you just got to have. And that's a huge play for Georgia. And Iowa's found a way to totally screw this up against Minnesota. They end up running a play with like 4 seconds on the play clock, end up punting. Minnesota's taking over right now at their own 17-yard line. At their own 20-yard line. It's now 2nd and 13 from the 17 with 1:20 to go. Minnesota's going to have to go 80 yards in order to tie this game. And here's a sack by the Hawkeyes inside their Minnesota 10-yard line. Looks like we're going to get that upset. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Trinaldo, I tell you what, I mean, he's just a tank in there. I don't know why you want to grapple with this guy, Dave.
No, and see what? This is the type of fight that which will look, if these judges are all Brazilian and they're rolling how Brazilian judges have historically, then they'll hand this fight to Trinaldo and not give a shit. Bobby Green needs to get active right now, and he actually has with a takedown, but what is that? Okay, Bobby Green with some crazy roll at the end of the round and some acrobatics. This is a tough one to score. This is in Brazil. This is rough. What stats have you got, Ramon? What stats you got across the board? Striking, grappling, ground control, cage control, all that stuff. You got all that?
Yeah, Green leads in significant, no, it's actually very close in significant strikes. Trinaldo 121 to 115 overall, and control though has been all Green. Nearly 4 minutes of control. Trinaldo just under a minute of control. 2 takedowns to 1 for Green.
Yeah. The book has Green closed at -175. So. Yeah, the book have got him winning, but I can still tell they're a bit worried because they know the same way everyone else does that these judges.
How do you drop that ball?
Gotta think Green. Gotta think 29-28 Green. I think that's what everybody's saying in the chat. That's what I'm seeing a lot of people saying. Green gets the 2-1. There's some Trinaldo backers out there saying what you might be thinking, but hard to think that Green didn't win this even against the Brazilian.
No, this is Green's fight. Green took this fight. I don't question that. I just know how this can play out and how this has played out plenty of times before. And they won't feel no way about handing handing that win to Trinaldo. But it just depends. You don't know the judges. The judges changed each event. So, but if we're going by history, this is Trinaldo's fight. So
there goes Minnesota.
They didn't do Cortez in the first fight, although the Cortez fight was real significant. Trinaldo has had his spots in this fight, so it will be interesting. I don't think they can rob Green this blatantly, though. I wish I had ESPN stats, because my stats are whack. They're so slow. Does anybody, actually, let me come to the chat, does anybody have a good live stats for UFC? Because I used the UFC site and then I used ESPN, just the normal ESPN+.
It might be rude to kind of hold them up. I don't know, Dave. Don't want to be too rude here on our graphics, but anyway, that decision's come in. I'm waiting for your reaction before I say anything.
Yeah, I think I'm about 20 seconds behind you, or 30 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, they're already chiming in the chat. So, yeah, Iowa's going to win that game. They're in victory formation. Big win for Iowa. Minnesota gets their first loss. Hey, there was a reason why the Hawkeyes were favored.
There we go, boys. And this is a unanimous decision for Trinaldo. A unanimous decision, huh? I mean, it may sound like I spoke this into existence, but all you have to do is go and just look at every other single Brazilian card that's ever existed. If you don't,
said it at the beginning of the show.
It's like the judges see every native fighter from Brazil as a champion, and if you don't beat the champion, we're gonna hand the Brazilian the win here, and that's how it's felt since forever. Like, it's never been any different. Brazil is always that country. It's ridiculous. I hope Kraus knocks Sergio out and doesn't give up any sort of control or time against Sergio, because yeah, our boy Kraus needs a knockout or a real significant beating. That's terrible.
Hey, Dave, I know you know that these college football fans over here in the States can be a little whacked, and so Iowa, hundreds of fans have run onto the field. The Iowa football team has run to one end of the field and grabbed a 98-pound bronze pig called the Floyd of Rosedale and are parading a 98-pound bronze trophy that is shaped like a pig around a football field right now after winning this football game. That's what they do.
You're going to call me crazy, right? You're going to call me crazy right now, Dave? But I think Garagori is live here.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me get my stuff up.
I mean, I think Ramos should win the fight, but I think the kid is live here.
Did you cap the fight?
I watched some tape on well, I mean, I know Ramos, I'm familiar with him, but I watched some tape on Garagori, and he could throw his hands, bro. He could throw his fucking hands.
What kind of category of fights has he been in with his
minor leagues? I mean, you know, everything is the minor leagues if you're not fighting in the UFC. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I just like the way he throws his hands.
Look, no one's beat this kid, but the Ramos is gonna the grappling from Ramos is just, I don't think he's gonna be able to match it, man.
You know what? I'm gonna grab a small piece of the money line to fuck around.
What's it currently at right now?
Plus 330.
I mean, I can get involved as well and still, it's like some sort of head shit.
I'm throwing
that
$50.
price.
$50 gets me back 165, I think. Yep. $50 gets me back 165 just for fun. Picked up a G on Michigan. I'm taking a shot.
All right, bro. Good luck. You fading me or left, right, and center this week.
Listen.
You're going to war with me this week.
I think that Ramos should win the fight.
Yeah.
I think that
never
you're
lay it with him.
I'd never lay
the 250 with him. So I can't even argue what you're doing right now because this is typically what I'd do. I just liked him for the parlay this week. To be fair, I thought he was a good spot. I thought the grappling was just another level. Gagori is undefeated, but none of the guys that is, his face.
100%
compared to Ramos, really.
There's a reason why he's plus 330. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ramos is definitely the favorite. It is a bit juiced. Not gonna lie, it's over juiced now actually, and taking the punch and parlay now is a no go. But at the odds I got minus 250 on Garagori. So sorry, minus 250 on Ramos and minus 334 on Charles Oliveira. So I got the best of that price. But yeah, look, every fight is live. Do you know what I'm saying? I just think Ramos has got this one in the bag, but we'll see. What did you do? Half unit?
Yeah. No, not even. $50.
I'll keep a look at the live line, and if it seems like it's going against me, I might take a live play. I've been trying to take a good live play all night. They're just not coming.
I got him at he's plus 260 live right now.
I thought Henan Barão was a good live play, but D'Andrade came out in that third, according to everyone. I need to watch that back, really.
God damn, this kid kicks hard, bro.
You're ahead of me. Who? Ramos and his leg kick.
No, Garagori.
Oh.
Caught him flush in the stomach twice.
What's your time?
Well, my time is 250.
So you're about 30 seconds ahead of me. See, I'm seeing a lot of leg kicks from Ramos. Yeah, a lot of leg kicks. They're gonna add up. Garagori needs to check these boys because otherwise he ain't gonna have a leg to kick with. You can already see the welts on his calf already.
There's a good chance this kid gets Russell fucked for 15 minutes.
We haven't even seen any grappling yet. Ramos is, I don't think he's too phased with the striking right now. He should be, to be fair, but he's holding his own, I guess. Oh, here we go. I'm saying there's no grappling. You're ahead of me, and you would have already saw that takedown. Okay. Knee to the chest, boy. See that? That was beautiful. He's back up. Let me see if I can refresh my stream and get it a bit quicker. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm at. What are you at?
I'm at 135.
Yeah, I'm at 130.
Okay.
How are you ahead of me, Jay? I'm in real time. Wait, does that make any sense? Am I in a time warp?
I think Jay's on. Ain't you in real time as well, Jay?
I'm watching it on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I'm on the computer. I'm just making fun.
It's over. You won already, Dave.
Ramos is gonna choke him, man. If he gets any sort of shit on the floor, it's gonna be over. No way is he gonna get. He's on his back. I'm watching him on his back and he's standing right now. Does he get the choke standing?
Yeah.
Oh,
I told you you're probably on the right side.
Beautiful. Oh, let's
took a
go,
flyer.
baby. Let's freaking go. I don't blame you for taking the flyer, mate, because them odds. Look, if I thought them odds were justified, I would have played it straight. You know, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think them sort of prices are ridiculous, man. So I can't support that. But for a parlay with a guy who has a real advantage grappling and on the ground and with his jiu-jitsu, then yeah, it's justifiable for a parlay that I can bring to even money or there nearabouts anyway. Well, I needed that. So I hate to celebrate on you, Jay, but I did really need that after Melo crashing out on me and then losing half of a half unit on Barão in play.
It's all good, bro.
Just hope Charles can get the job done, eh? What fight's coming up next, actually?
This would be Moraes and Kraut.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, in this one, not much movement on the odds. Kraut's opened a little bit over $2, maybe $2.10, $2.15. Down to about $1.90 right now. But tickets and money are definitely on Moraes. Probably 3 out of every 5 tickets, probably over 60% of the money. Total tickets are relatively split, but about 75% of the money is on the over, and the over pretty heavily juiced here at 2.5 over minus 160.
Yeah, I really need my boy to dominate this one. He can't keep this one. This can't be a close fight. It really can't. As I said earlier, Sergio's had 3 split decisions in Brazil, and he's been handed all of them. So, yeah, it's not good. I think Davi Ramos was one. And Zach Otto.
Yeah, you see it. What do you think, Dave? What do you think about Ramos's prospects? I mean, you think about his only loss, that high-profile loss that he had. He's got a great skill set, looks great up this weight class, huh?
Who did you say, Ramon? Sorry, Ramos.
Yeah, Ramos. You think he's the real deal? This fight, I don't want you to judge on this.
He hasn't done enough. That's the problem, Ramon. He needs more for me to be making them judgments. I think. I'm not a huge fan of his striking game. Really, he doesn't. Other than a couple kicks, he's got that Muay Thai base, but I need to see him against someone who's better than Garrett Gorey. So. I mean, Garrett Gorey, look, people would look at that record, they'd be like, oh, he's on a 16-fight win streak, blah, blah, blah. You have to go deep, you have to look at the fights, you have to look who he's fighting against, you have to watch them fights, and then, then you compare that to a guy who's, he's done this UFC bit, he's done it, he's proved himself, so I don't know where Ramos is going to go from here, but he could get himself a nice little bonus with that, because that was a beautiful submission. I wouldn't argue that'd be a contender for finish of the night, the way that played out at the end.
About to get underway, and the 7:30 Eastern starts right now, including that Oklahoma Baylor game. Get your bets in right now, about to kick off. One of the best games of the day just ended, Jay. Was expected to be close, but Central Michigan, with a wild victory, they win 45-44 as a 2-point dog against Ball State. Came back in the last minute, got the late score.
Wow.
Utah State has just closed out Wyoming. If Utah State wins it, 26-21. So the Aggies with this victory over Wyoming. That's going to be close for some people. I only mention it because the game lands 5, and the line fluctuated during the week from an opener as low as 3 all the way up to 6.5. Might have settled on 4.5. Where did you fall in the chat if you were on Utah State and Wyoming? I had the under in that one. That's the winner, but close finish against the spread. Got some other fourth quarter games. The ULL South Alabama game's the closest. ULL leading 23-21 with 12 minutes to go. They've reached halftime, no line yet, but Southern Miss leads Texas San Antonio 16-10. We just had Middle Tennessee with a score. They trail Rice 31-27. 3:30 to go in the game. Rice clinging to that lead. Big underdog today. Rice, 2-touchdown underdog right now, looking for the upset. I've already scored in that one with the over.
I got something in my eye, man.
Well, you know who we need.
What?
Pink Eye Genie. Gotcha. Okay.
You're on. Who are you on, Jay? Baylor or Oklahoma?
Oh,
I'm on Baylor, but I don't feel great about it.
What are they giving up?
What?
What's the spread on them?
Baylor plus 10. A 9-0 team in the same conference as Oklahoma, and they're home.
What's your thoughts on Utah UCLA?
I'm like, you know, I love Utah, man. I'm high on them. I think they're gonna beat Oregon and win the Pac-12. I hope anyway. I don't know, man. I think there's a better chance that Utah covers that 21 than I think Oregon covering 4 touchdowns against Khalil Tate. I don't know why. I just think that there's a better chance that Utah scores it. But it opened, I think, at 20.5 or 21. And the last time I saw it was like 22.5.
Yeah, I definitely think we're seeing it settle back down, though, Jay, to Utah minus 21.
Oh, it came back down. Okay.
Yeah.
What about first?
Haven't really seen much. The first half line in the game is 11.5, total 27.5 to the over minus 115.
Okay, so who else? There's nobody else. Just Boise State, New Mexico. Nothing on that one.
I'm not laying any more points at home with Boise State, bro.
What about totals? Nothing on the totals, man. Nothing.
I like the under in the Boise State game.
Yeah, what's that total at? 40, 44 something.
Oh, no. It's 58.
Oh, 58. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 0.5% play, just a 0.5% play, but I do like the under tonight in 347, 348, New Mexico and Boise. But yeah, tough to lay 4 touchdowns. Jay might talk me off of it. You know, I'm going to have to throw something down on it. And if I'm going to sit there and watch it, then it's probably going to be Boise laying those 4 touchdowns. I graded the game out, Jay, at 32.
Oh, Ramon, they fucked me like 2 out of the last 3 weeks. Is Bachmeier playing?
He's probable, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good because Chase Core fucked me one week, and then Bachmeyer fucked me the other week.
There's a touchdown for Oregon State, and they're going to take the lead here at Reser Stadium. Gets the foot down. Oregon State leads Arizona State 6-0. Touchdown
Wow.
receiver.
Who did you like in that game?
See what I had in that thing. Sounds like I'm cheering, and I might not be. I root for everybody, right? What am I doing?
Oh, EJV, happy birthday, buddy.
Whose birthday?
EJ.
My guy V. He knows about them Grizzlies first halves as well. Shout out V. I feel sorry for you watching us on your birthday though, bro.
Yeah, really. Go out and have fun.
I didn't end up on the side. All I have is the under in the game. Well, all right. Well, there's just too many games, but I couldn't even get all my plays. I don't know. I mean, Oregon State's been a nice moneymaker for me, but just wasn't confident.
I don't blame you. I think the best unit on the field is that Arizona State defense. Even though Oregon State just scored.
Yeah, nice play. We're underway in that fight, you guys. Just underway, minute in. Halftime, let's see.
I really hope Baylor covers this goddamn game tonight, man.
Yeah, we couldn't get Max on from that basketball tournament. It'd be neat to maybe see someone come in here from a live event just hanging out. I don't know how good it'd even be. It might not even be possible with the audio or
yeah,
what.
Al Mack tried during the playoffs, and it was terrible.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. But I guess every situation would be different based on their signal strength. You can't hear anything probably, but
plus that's not an NBA Finals game.
Right, I imagine the crowd's not going to be actually at a fever pitch at that event.
Why is the ref not standing them up? Why is he not standing them up? Huh? How did we watch? What fight was it? Was it the first fight where they kept standing it up? I can't remember what fight it was.
There were two. It was chicks.
What's going on here? Can anyone tell me what's going on here? He hasn't done a single thing.
No, he's had control, but he's not striking at all.
Some fucking bullshit. Come on, James. Flip this, James. Come on, boy. Don't let him do. James is a warrior. Don't let him do this to you. I beat the shit out of this geezer. The geezer does not want it. He does not want it standing. Let's go, James.
I might double down again.
On what, bro?
On the live line.
What's the live line?
It was 170, but it just went off the board.
Plus?
No, minus.
Oh.
But he closed at minus 205.
God, you give me. I was about to pounce then. Ooh. I thought we had a gift.
Is this guy sucking him off?
Bro, it's so annoying. He does not want to stand.
Wait until you see what I just saw.
Look at that. He's covering his mouth so he can't breathe. I love this shit. Take that gas away from him.
It looks like he's
emptying his gas tank. Yeah, Sergio's been trying to butt hug him the entire fight. But, you know, that's what he needs to do. I can't be mad at the guy. That's, you know, he's got no hope standing with James. get himself knocked out. Calm down, boy. Look, Sergio don't want this, bro. He don't want this on the feet. He don't even know what strike to throw. He's gassed himself already. This is hilarious. Go on Odds Market and read my write-up. Absolutely hilarious. Sergio's no gas. This guy's he needs to get a submission instantly or he's done. He's not the same guy that he once was. James looks so fresh. Sergio looks like he's been in a 3-round fight right now.
Yeah.
What is going on? And James knows that as well. See how calm he's staying. He's not rushing into it. He's not going to, overextend himself.
Underway in Oklahoma and Baylor. Baylor will have the ball first.
Let's go, James. Come on, lad. He needs more output, though.
Yeah.
No more takedowns. That is not what you want, lad. That's it. Get them hooks in, boy. I mean, the Brazilian judges are probably going to give that to Sergio. Let's be honest. Even though,
you got me. You at the end of the round yet, there, Dave?
Yeah, but I'll give it to Sergio, I guess. Just based on, what the Brazilian judges are going to do. They're going to hand that to Sergio. What are the stats from that first round, Ramon?
Kraus, 12, significant strikes, even at 5-5. Control went to Moraes, 2 minutes to 1 minute.
Yeah.
And that might have got him the round. What do you think? But why is Kraus not wanting to use that powerful jab of his, I wonder?
The grappling's tired on both out. You can see they've both took a hit from that grappling, but Sergio considerably more from what I can see. Hopefully James can regroup and focus back on the striking after this round. This break. Round 2 is just starting for me now.
Okay. Yeah, guys, Max and Al at that triple header today, they saw Tennessee beat Washington 75-62. That's kind of was the featured game of that event, but really the better game as far as the teams might be concerned. They also saw Buffalo defeat Harvard 88-76. Jay, what are the chances that those two guys have stuck around to watch the third game up there, St. Bonaventure and Rutgers?
Uh-huh.
That one's just underway, so I don't know. Those guys are hanging around for about 7 or 8 hours of basketball. I guess Max would do it.
That jab's there you were asking for, man.
Yep.
James needs to stop with the leg kicks. Stop leg kicking, buddy.
Minus 240 now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't read too much into that. It's in Brazil. He hasn't done enough. He needs to do more, man. I want to see more. Sergio is looking real tired, though.
Yeah.
Can't trust these judges.
100%.
They just took it off Bobby Green. They'll do the same thing. They won't care. Jab.
New Mexico State defeated Infinite Word and covered the spread as well. New Mexico State, I had a 2% play on that one of my stronger plays of the day. New Mexico State covering the 8.5 points against Incarnate Word, 41-28. Put it on board.
Bro, this kid's taking a fucking beating, bro.
Sergio's striking is reminding me of Ben Askren right now because
This
is
kid
terrible.
is taking a fucking beating.
This is why I had James as Sonoja, but I was just real worried about putting American as my highest,
Yeah,
you know,
I
as my
hear
highest
you,
player.
bro.
Like, God, I'm still worried now, even though
I
he's
watched the
laying the
tape.
beat down.
I watched the tape this morning, and I wrote down as long as Kraus doesn't get clipped, there is no way he loses this fight. That's exactly what I wrote.
Well, I wrote a whole big freaking 1,000 words.
I mean, seriously, if he doesn't get starched, bro, he can't lose.
No.
It's going to be one lucky swinging hook, or he loses. Look at him running! He's running away! He's running away! He's in a fucking fight in his own country, and he's running away, bro.
Yeah, look, I'm looking at him on the floor right now, lying on his back. He wants a rest.
Christ.
One of the things let me bring my article up, see what I said. It's always a risk going into Brazil whilst backing the non-Brazilian fighter. But I don't think we'll see the judges' scorecards. The lack of effort and defense in Sergio's recent bouts have been a concern. There we go. I think James will have a huge advantage in the striking area and will fend off the takedown attempts from Sergio.
His fist is magnetized to this guy's fucking dome.
Why is he looking away? He's doing all the things that you do when you don't want to be in a fight. Running, looking away, like he doesn't want to be that. He
just
aged 35 years, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this something that Dave would say over there? Maybe I've heard him say, but this fight's a bit wonky.
It's not something I'd say, Ramon, but yeah, a few British people would say the word wonky.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. Wonky?
Just a bit, just a bit off, just. I'll just say Sergio's a muppet. That's how we go. He's looking like a complete muppet right now. Come on, James, finish this boy. No. Oh, you had your chance. Stuck his fucking toe in your mouth. Dominance. That's how I'd explain that.
Is that a 10-8 round?
Yep, without a shadow of a doubt.
It's got to be, right?
That is a 10-8, boy. And if you don't score that at 10-8, you ain't got a clue. Sorry. Sergio, what did he do? He stood there, got hit, ran away, fell to the ground, like laid on his back, got back up, got hit again, got taken down, got hit. He got absolutely dominated. That's exactly what I need right now. Let's go, James. I was watching James's coaching tips and all sorts when I was capping this fight. I was watching him train Sean Woodson and stuff.
Do you think it's one round apiece though right now?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but 2-point advantage there. That's going to give him the lead.
Yeah, Sergio didn't get no 10-8 in the first. That's for sure. Did you really think Sergio's going to win this? He's going to come out in this third. Has the third started for you? Has it come out exactly the same?
What?
The fight?
No, it hasn't. Oh, here we go. It was paused for some reason.
Oh, the line. Okay, yeah.
The line is suspended. There's I'm at the 4-minute mark.
Okay, cool.
I missed the first minute though. For some reason my shit was paused.
Good job by Kraus. I don't think he's ever knocked anybody down in a fight before, has he? In all those fights. Oklahoma in the red zone.
This might be fight of the night.
What?
This might be fight of the night.
Really?
Yeah, this third round's pretty good, man.
Competitive.
And this card is pretty weak from what we've seen so far.
Would you say it lacks some star power?
Remember, we still have Jan and Jacare, so.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna get fight of the night just yet.
it's gonna get better, but from what we've seen so far, this third round's the best round of the cards so far.
Yeah. James is still lacing him up though. Give us some stats, Ramon, on this fight so far. This has got to be huge in Krause's favor, right? Striking.
Yeah, significant strike, 2-1 margin, 66-33, and most of really the headshots. Really, I mean, 61 headshots. Wow.
I've seen bigger robberies though, so don't count your chips just yet. Anyone backing Krause, because we've seen worse. But it does look good. It does look good. Here he goes, lying on the floor again. What's he doing? Come down. As if anybody's going to do that. Oh, yeah, come on the floor.
Sergio's been knocked out or gassed out in like 3 or 4 fights in a row.
I'm surprised he's still going. I'm really surprised.
His trajectory is like falling off a cliff.
Someone didn't give him an inhaler at the end of that second round, did they? Because he's found something that he didn't have in the last round. What did he not have in the second round? Was he just? Do you think that was strategic? You don't strategically run away and look like you don't want to be in there, do you? But now I'm thinking, what the F is going on here? I mean, like, what? Well, I need to bring the chat up because I've neglected the boys all night, really.
I got a dog I'm going to give out here, Jay, tonight. Anaheim and St. Louis is about to get started, and I like Anaheim tonight against St. Louis. It's a nice little dog going to take a shot with Anaheim.
Come on, Krause. We've got a minute to go, boy. Sorry, Ramon. I'll get hyped up. Come on, boy.
That one. Anaheim will start at just a couple minutes, top of the hour. Just a few minutes, 8 o'clock Eastern. Anaheim plus $1.45 over St. Louis tonight for me.
Let's not forget Alves knocked out Sergio in the third round. Let's not forget that one. I've still got faith in our boy Krause because he's an animal. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fucking guy sat down and quit, bro. He sat down and he quit.
There we fucking go.
Little cunt.
There we go. There we go. Sonoja's turned itself around, man. This article is on a hot streak right now with 1.5 unit players. Let's go.
I bet that first.
He's clapping his hands.
I bet that for some nice money.
Krause. You bet Krause, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I bet it this morning for like a nickel.
Oh nice. There we go.
Ron Krause.
Beautiful. Love it, boys. I love it. Because they could have robbed them. Them judges could have robbed them. Because I know what they're like. We've seen it tonight already. They would happily have handed that to Sergio and not give a shit. So
that's what I did when you were telling me to go to sleep. I was watching fight tape at 7 o'clock in the morning. I was like, wow, this is probably the best spot on the card.
Yeah. Bro, I spent legit half a day like on James Krause. Legit. Like just watching everything about him. Everything. Interviews, everything he's doing. Ratings to this guy. Runs his own gym. He's in the property ladder as well. He messes about with flipping houses and stuff. He trains so many fighters. Remember that Sean Woodson that we took on Dogs and Our Odds not so long ago? I think it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. He trains him as well.
Yep.
He trains a lot of tough dudes and he's such a good coach. He actually says in one of his interviews that I'm a better coach than I am fighter. But right now, James Krause is on a win streak, boy. And no, it's not against the sickest guys. No, I don't think he's going to come out and win a title. He's age 33. You know, he's been here for a while, man. He's been here, I think, 2014, maybe earlier. But right now he's riding. He's just beat Sergio. So now he's on a 6-fight win streak. And 3 of them, he finished inside the distance as well. He's got a submission and 2 knockouts now. So things are looking good for James. Looking real good. And to be fair, his losses, I mean, Valmir Lazaro, I can't even remember who that is, so I'm not going to pretend like I know. But he lost to Masvidal and an unfortunate knockout against Bobby Green way back in 2013. But other than that, he hasn't lost at all, really. He hasn't really lost, especially in recent times. James hasn't lost since February 2015, and he's now on a 6-fight win streak. I don't know where he goes, but he could get himself in the top rankings, that's for sure. With another win, I'm not even sure where this will place him right now. I think he was ranked 23rd, but I'm not sure. I think it was 23rd. But that's a good one, man. That's a good one. What price did you get, Jay?
185.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Cool, bro.
Coming up, NBA games right now, about to start. Get your bets in. 8 o'clock Eastern, Houston and Minnesota. Minnesota minus 2.5, 230.5. New Orleans and Miami. The Heat minus 8, 226.5. Couple of games bottom of the hour. Toronto and Dallas. Dallas minus 4.5, 217.5. Portland and San Antonio. San Antonio minus 1.5, 225.5. We also have hockey night. Hockey night well underway, but there are 2 games about ready to drop the puck. Chicago and Nashville. Nashville minus 200, total 6.5. Anaheim and St. Louis. St. Louis minus $1.70, total 5.5, under 25. Okay, so Perez and Turman, I believe, are going to be next. This one is going to be Turman. This one's flipped, Dave. Perez opened the favorite, but now Turman has moved at Pinnacle, minus $1.60 for Wellington Turman. That might be based on about 65% of the tickets. Kind of mixed signals here as far as the betting is concerned, but make no mistake, Turman has moved to the significant favorite.
Yeah, they don't have a clue, Ramon. Fights a pick 'em, managed to get plus 110 on Turman, so it was a price move. I'm not gonna lie, it's not a move where I've handicapped this fight and I've said to myself, "Oh, Wellington Turman's the considerably better fighter." It's for me a straight pick 'em, but I've got plus 110, so I have to just go with the younger fighter who I think is going to prevail with his takedown offense. I think he's just going to have a little bit more spring in his step, and I think he can take the decision over Perez. You should note though that Perez is undefeated in Brazil, and neither of these guys have ever been finished.
So, Dave, you have great CLV in this fight. Would there be any? Is this fight important enough or close enough for you to consider taking an automatic profit on the fight by betting Perez, or would you just rather enjoy the fight, getting your great price at plus $1.10? Obviously, someone with plus $1.10 on Turman could also take right now plus $1.30 or better on Perez and lock in a profit. Something you'd be willing to do or suggest to anyone? You might like your price, so I'm not asking you to do it.
No, it's not. I mean, the profit's going to be real tiny. I know profit's profit, and if you consistently do that, it's just you don't. It's very rare that I'll get an opportunity to do that. So long term, it's not really viable for me. I wouldn't argue against somebody doing that if you're putting up serious cash. If you're putting up a 10K bet, then it'll probably be worth it. But not for anything small. No. I'll just sit with my plus 110 and ride that. It's just half a unit. It's how I ride these underdog prices. Just slap half a unit on them. And I just think the younger fighter is 23. You could argue inexperience, but no, I like his chances here. I like his chances by decision. I think Turman will take this one by decision.
It'll be a long night for the Mississippi Rebels because LSU leads 28-0 already, not even midway through the second quarter. Oklahoma leading Baylor 3-0. A lot of these later games getting starts. Arizona State's come back to tie it against Oregon State. They're tied 7-7 right now. And Texas A&M has the first score against South Carolina. UCLA and Utah underway now.
Sorry, I was just sending out a tweet. Has this fight come on yet? No.
So we're having starting to preview some of the later fights. It's going to be a little bit. I think this is the
switch over. We're switching over, right?
The time? Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. We switched over.
Yeah, we're going to the main card now. We're down to the final 5.
I don't need to make any changes. Touchdown, Baylor! Touchdown, Baylor!
Let's go. Jay took Baylor. Jay's not even here, is he? Jay will be happy about that one.
The penalty is offsides on Oklahoma. No problem. Baylor keeps those points. They're in the end zone. 5:26 to go. 6-3 Baylor. Extra point pending.
You'd be happy if you got them 10 points right now. I mean, it's a bit early, but still. That's 17-point advantage right now. It's 15, sorry.
Yep. Extra point good. 7-3. Check some of these NBA scores. I want to get back to some of the games that are underway because we got we got a halftime line. Milwaukee and Indiana in a low-scoring game, but Milwaukee beating them 49-36. Second half line's a pick-em. Total 112.5. Knicks lead Charlotte early, 23-19. They're a 4.5-point favorite on the live line. Total 202. Brooklyn leading Chicago late. They're down under 7 minutes to go. Brooklyn leading 90-86, and Brooklyn currently a 3.5-point favorite. Total 213.5 on the live line. And Max and Al taking in that game, Dave, right now, and they're seeing they might leave. Bonaventure on top of Rutgers, 36-19. They went to a triple header of games today.
How many games left? There are just 3 games left right now, ain't there, to play?
In college football?
Yeah.
Yeah, three late games tonight, getting underway at about. Oh boy, I was gonna try to say your time exactly. I was gonna say I don't know what, but I didn't want to be wrong. Anyways, in about 2 hours, New Mexico and Boise. Already talked about that one. Arizona and Oregon. Oregon laying nearly 4 touchdowns. Here's a touchdown for Oregon State with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Touchdown Beavers. They're up 13-7. And the nightcap tonight is USC and Cal. USC 4.5-point favorite on the road. Total 47.5. Getting ready for the introductions now. Those 2 Brazilians going to walk out. These middleweights, Perez, Turman.
Turman was not impressed with the Joker face paint. Neither was I.
Yeah, what was that?
It's not very creative, in my opinion. If you're going to do something, why are you going to come out and paint the Joker face? The film's just come out. It's a bit corny from what I like him. Don't know why the guy did it. Whatever, each to their own, I guess.
Yeah, everybody was Joker for Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween's over, buddy. We're heading towards Christmas, so whatever. Look, both these guys, Perez is a sick jiu-jitsu. I think they're both black belts. I couldn't find a record of Turman having a black belt, but he has to be a black belt. I'm pretty sure he's a black belt. Yeah, I've got to go with the plus money on this one. That's all it is. I think Turman, he was unfortunate against Carl Roberson. They could have given him that. They could have given him that fight. I think he did the better grappling in that fight. He had the takedowns. He also held his own on the feet. He gave Carl Roberson everything on the feet. So that decision was a bit questionable. It also was his debut in the UFC. We all know about octagon jitters and stuff, and making your debut can be a tough thing, especially in a foreign country. He was in America against an American. So, yeah, he lost that split decision. Could have gone his way. Now he's back home, and he's fighting a real tough jiu-jitsu guy, but I think he's got enough, man. I think the youth is going to play into his favor. I know he's only 23, but the guy's got experience, man. He's got serious experience. He started off his career just finishing everybody on the regional scene. He finished everybody submission, knockout. I don't even think he saw the judges' scorecards until his 15th fight or something late on in his professional career. He's had no real significant losses. His losses have all been by decision. I don't think either guy has been finished actually from these 2. So I'm expecting a tough fight. I don't see a finish happening. But I do think Wellington can take this one on the judges' scorecards.
Well, there you had it. Heard it, folks. Dave doesn't see you do not see a finish happening. You expect, speaking Dave, that you don't see a finish inside the distance happening. Did I get that right? Yeah,
I don't, because they're 2 tough dudes, man. I mean, look, it's fighting. Obviously, there could be a finish within the first 20 seconds. I'm not, disputing that there could be a finish. I just lean that there won't be a finish. I think both these guys are going to come to fight right now.
The total opened heavily juiced, 2.5 over 275, still 2.5 over 260. So
yeah.
In fact, I'm just seeing right now a pretty big hit at Pinnacle on the under. Dave, that line just moved to 2.5 over 240 now. So maybe some more late money coming in on the under for the fight to finish inside the distance. So interesting action from the betting anyway, betting perspective. But that line has moved at Pinnacle to 2.5 over 40. So that's 35 cents down from the opener. A little bit significant.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 guys that have got such dangerous jiu-jitsu, I mean, the finish is there at any point. Anyone can grab a neck, grab an arm, grab a leg. But I just think they're both going to have the defense to prevent that submission finish. And I don't see a knockout. I don't see a knockout happening. Both guys have got great chins. Both guys have got knockouts on their record and certainly have the power to do it. But I just think they're both defensively sound, and I think they can both cancel out that chance of a finish here. But I lean Wellington with the offensive grappling. I do actually think that Perez is the better jiu-jitsu guy, but I think Wellington's just better in the actual grappling, and I think he might be able to get more takedowns.
Well, once again, before we get started, pretty big switch determined. Dave's got it plus 110, which certainly was available in the beginning, no doubt about it. And a significant turn in the odds, and Perez will go off as a pretty big dog. Will end up going off at about minus 160 favorite. We're just about set in the octagon to get the introductions and get this main card going.
Yeah, I got Turman at Will Hill for that price. That's European Will Hill, though. I do have to mention that I do in Europe we do get better odds than you guys.
You're going to see a very happy Sports Cake CEO if Baylor pulls this upset.
I'm glad, bro.
I have no idea what you're saying right now.
Well, Dave was saying that his mic keeps going to mute automatically or something, so I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It keeps saying loss of connectivity between your mic and the internet, but my internet's not cutting out. Just the microphone.
My accounts will be so happy if Baylor wins this game.
Yeah, what I was saying, bro. You got 10 on them or 10 or 11.
10.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice look. 17. So you got that 14-point gap right now.
Oh, CD Lamb's out for the game? Is that true?
I don't know. I've got nothing on other than UFC.
Oh my God. I'll wake up in the best mood to do the closing line tomorrow, bro.
Was you on the closing line today?
What?
Was you on the closing line today?
No, I don't do college. That's that big boss and ragu shit.
Yeah,
right.
I'll give you an update on that. Lamb is out with a medical issue. He's standing right now on the sidelines in shoulder pads with no crutches or a boot. But
Rich said, "Don't lie, Jay. We all know that if Baylor wins, you're going to say you wish you put more money on it." Well played, Rich. Well played.
that's all we have. I mean, medical reasons is what we've been given.
Well, I hope he gets healthy tomorrow.
I could probably be out with medical reasons myself. But it just doesn't seem right. I mean, college football is a little bit different with the disclosure of injuries. But tough. If gambling's allowed, I mean, there's got to be some transparency with availability.
Put it on the board. Yes.
That's what he's reacting to, Dave. It's a Baylor touchdown.
I thought Turman had got the finish or something.
Yeah, you can't put it on the board. You can put the points on the board, Jay, but
That's what I meant. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait to fucking stick this right up Anthony's ass tomorrow morning.
Yeah, he was talking some crap in the private chat earlier, weren't he?
Oh, bro. He actually said in the fucking. He said in the chat tonight on the show, something like, "I'm smart, so tell me Oklahoma wins." Some kind of stupid Anthony Nebraskan bullshit.
Coco Bongo joining us in the chat tonight.
What's good, Coco?
Jay, don't jinx this, man. Nah, we're good, bro. We're good. No matter what I say, they're gonna win or they're gonna lose.
Aaron's been a nice contributor. Thank you for being a part of it, Aaron. You've been doing a great job in the chat. Underway in the fight. Several minutes now. We've been going at it.
Oh, I did not bet this fight. Who are you on?
Turman.
How are we looking?
Turman looks like the better fighter. Perez is real
go.
scrappy. Turman's initiated like the clinch. He's grappled. Didn't manage to get the fight down, but holding his own on the feet. I don't know. It's I wouldn't say he's winning it by a huge amount. I don't know. Ramon, give me some stats. I mean, he's on the back foot constantly. Perez don't want to come forward.
Really on in favor of Perez, 9-4. Turman's got control, minute 20 to Perez's 30 seconds so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even though the stats are saying Perez has landed, it's not even a bias. I don't do that bias. If I thought Wellington was losing the round, I would put my hands up. But I think he's edged this round, man, 29-28. I should probably check the live line, actually. See what the bookie thinks.
Rich G's on Boise tonight. Laying those 4 touchdowns.
Turman minus 280.
See, the bookie is smart, like your boy Dave. They know who's winning the fight. But we still have 10 minutes, so let's see.
Yeah, you dove like head first into this card. I bet like 3 fights, bro. The whole card.
I don't have that much, bro. I know I've got more than you, but I'm pretty sure my risk is only 4 units, I think, for this one. I don't think it's a big staking card for me.
Dave, just score that first round. Is it over for you yet? It's hard for me to decide who won that round.
It's hard for you to decide on that round.
Yeah, I'm not sure who won the round. Myself.
It's got to be Turman. Pressure, moving forward constantly. Perez was constantly on his back foot. I mean, you're saying the stats favor Perez insignificant.
Significant were Perez 11-7.
Yeah. See, that's all he won in that round. He lost the control, and he lost the pressure. He just didn't. He looked like the fighter that was losing. If that makes sense. He was constantly moving back, but we'll see. The bookie seems to favor me, but the good thing about this fight, I will note, they're both Brazilian, so we don't have to worry about any type of robbery here. I think Wellington's going to have the better gas. I really do.
Yeah, we're underway.
Wellington seems to just be picking up confidence a bit more the more the fight goes on. Perez is doing a lot of like moving about.
Do a lot of Brazilians call their sons Wellington? a beef dish?
Oh,
Is that like a thing?
I have no idea. It's a funny name though. Even the full name, it doesn't sound like a Brazilian name, does it? Wellington Turman.
No, it sounds like he's from your fucking country.
It sounds like it does. He sounds British. Wellington.
Yeah, exactly.
Wellington.
Exactly.
Wellington. Wellington, please come here, please, Wellington.
I mean, I thought Perez would be better than he is. I mean, he's at ATT. He's at one of the best gyms, man.
I did too. I thought he would be better than he is too.
I know I capped this fight in favor of Turman, but when I was doing whenever I do the dogs in the odds article, I always give props to the fighter that I'm opposing because I'm taking the dog, and there's a reason why fighters come as the dog, right? So, but he doesn't look good at all.
I thought it was pretty even on paper. I thought I would have maybe I would have rolled with you because I thought it was a pretty even fight. So
yeah, bro, look, I said if in my article it's all about the grappling advantage here. Now I didn't think Turman had the striking advantage, but he's done okay on the feet. When it comes to grappling, if he can get Perez down, I think it'll be over for Perez.
I said to myself before I went to the bathroom, if you saw an angle I didn't see, I would have just tailed you. But then I went to the bathroom and I missed the opportunity.
Yeah, but it's still not a bad price either because that's the price I cap it at. A pick on, you know.
You want to know what's getting dropped right now on Baylor, Dave?
What?
1,000.
Oh, really? What's the price?
On the money line plus 125. They're not losing this game.
Oh my god, bro! This is a tail. Then I gotta take this. Let me. I hope I have that price. Plus, what did you say?
Right turn, folks.
Nah. See,
plus 125.
I've got minus 143. That seems crazy different. What?
Well, probably because Baylor right now has just moved into the red zone, Dave. They've actually moved down to inside the 5-yard line at the end of the first quarter here. So the line has been frozen. Baylor is heading in again.
Jay, would you take the minus 2.5 at minus 110?
Considering that it's about to be 21-3 and they're home and they're about to be 10-0, and if they run the table, they might make the playoff. Yeah.
Damn it, they changed it as soon as I clicked it.
Yeah. Getting inside the 5-yard line right here like this.
4.5 now.
Yeah, at the end of the first quarter.
I can't take minus 4.5 when you gave 10 pregame. No chance.
Baylor's gonna lose this game. I like the confidence pull.
Turman turning it up. Look at Perez bleeding all over the place. Let's go.
Dave, I don't know if you follow it because you've just really kind of gotten into it recently, especially in college football. But if Baylor could make the college football playoff, it'd really be a turn of I don't know how to characterize the story, but really just 4 years ago, Dave, Baylor was rocked by a sexual assault scandal that resulted in the dismissal of the head coach. And at least 31 victims ended up suing the university, claiming 52 allegations of rape, which happened, with football players. So it ended up being a huge lawsuit and a big investigation. Several claims were dismissed, but others were allowed to proceed, and it really threw the program back quite a bit. But for them to reach this point right now, and under Matt Rule, one of the hottest coaches in the country, obviously, Jay.
Yeah, I remember that scandal.
Oh yeah, I know. Their coach a great head coach got fired because of it.
Weren't there like something insane, like 50 rapes or something stupid like that?
I'm not sure, but I think it was multiple. It was a culture.
Wow. And so what's happened since then? What is it? Is it still a bit of a seedy?
The guy took
Right.
over. He goes 1-11, and Matt Rule goes 1-11 his first year. Last year he goes 7-6, and now tonight he's going for 10-0
Against Oklahoma as well. Did you know? Is anybody else been on Baylor, Jay, or is this just?
No, everybody that I saw in the chat, like there were 30 people in the chat that were on Oklahoma. But Ramon said that the public money looked to be on Baylor taking the 10 points. But the line went from it opened at 8.5 and went up to 10. So heavy money must have been on Oklahoma.
Wow. Oh, I wish I could have got that ML. Did you get that MLM?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm jealous. I could have done with some more plus money as well. I love plus money.
Southern Miss leads Texas San Antonio late 23-16. Colorado State on top of Air Force 14-10. They're heading to halftime. Halftime line in that game. Well, we'll come out with that in just a minute. We got some halftime lines coming up for sure. LSU, Mississippi did score 28-7. LSU leading Ole Miss right now. USF 10, Cincinnati nothing.
David said Ant said he was smarter than us. We leave the baseball to Ant. We take care of it.
Look, Ant should know better because Ant's one of your biggest fans in terms of your plays. Like, so I don't understand. And then he goes against you. Like, I understand shooting the shit and busting each other's balls and that, but come on, man. When your money's on the line, you shouldn't be fading your guy who you believe in. But saying that, it is only the first quarter, so maybe we should settle down a little bit.
Yeah, it's early.
It's early, but that line is just gone to 6.5.
If they get in here, 21-3 is a good head start.
Because for you it's 31-3.
And the best wide receiver in the country is out for the game.
Oh, the line has just gone to 9.5. I should have took the ball.
Best wide receiver in the country.
Oh no, it's just
the defense is getting gashed. They can't stop Baylor. They're running through holes I could drive a fucking truck through.
Why has my book dropped Baylor to 3 now? -3.
Baylor leads 20-3 after that touchdown.
Yeah, they do.
Wellington Turman got full mount, ground and pound.
You got to have them ahead easy here, Dave. 2-0 in the round so far. The stats are close, but I got Turman leading this one.
Hey, Ramon, ignore the stats. Ignore the stats for this one, bro. Yep. This is Turman's fight. He is dominating.
This one, it's Turman 2-0 for me so far.
Yep. This will be a unanimous for Turman. Like I said, I don't think anybody's going to get finished. He's going to have the grappling advantage, which he has. The one thing that did surprise me, he's held his own on the feet. I thought Perez would have had a significant advantage on the feet, but he didn't. He looked real sloppy. Perez throwing these strikes. He doesn't look like a fighter stepping out of American top team. That's for sure.
Derek said this is the Big 12 18-point leads can evaporate. You're right. Oklahoma gave up a 21-point lead in the fourth quarter last week, but that's my point. Their defense looks god-awful the last 3 weeks. They look great for 6 weeks, but the last couple weeks, it's been terrible. And if this is the defense that they're going to play, Baylor's going to put up 55. Iowa State scored 41 in the second half last week.
This fight was a pick-em, and this fight had Turman at +110 in the week. And when you look at this fight now, damn, he should have been a -200 favorite.
A little bit of breaking news tonight.
This fight after the fight.
A little bit of breaking news in the NBA. Anthony Davis is probable tonight for the Lakers. There was some question regarding his status, just possible possible rest, I believe, for Davis. I mean, his injury was listed as a shoulder injury, but he's probable tonight for the game against Atlanta.
Rich G just loaded up on Baylor -6.5.
Let's go, Rich.
Let's go, Rich. I might have to do the same, boys.
Yeah.
Might have to do the same. Fuck it, let's go. Baylor -6.5. Let's go. Sod it. Even though Jay gave me +10 earlier and I totally ignored it. I'll take the 6.5. Fuck yeah.
Eric Pascal also available tonight. He is active. Eric Pascal is active tonight. It says in the game in the New Orleans, Golden State New Orleans game. Of course, that game I'm talking about tomorrow, but that's some other injury news that's just come out.
Dominant for Wellington Turman. Well done if you tell me, boys.
Okay, end of the round. Good.
Yeah, I'm just watching the highlights of Turman dominate. They didn't have any highlights of Perez, so we already know where this is going. I don't even have to worry about this decision.
Right.
Turman made the decision for the judges, so
I don't know. I don't hear the fight, so I don't know if maybe you keep the volume a little low. I'm just looking on Twitter. A lot of rave reviews tonight coming in from Michael Bisping and his commentary. It looks like we might have a star in the making if Bisping elects to continue to be a commentator.
Bisping has become very good at talking because that's all he does now. He has a podcast on YouTube and he runs this podcast for like 2 hours. So he's constantly talking. Yeah, shout out Bisping. I love Bisping, man. Realistically, is the only. I'd say he's probably the only superstar we've ever had. Like he's the only guy who's, had a fan base around the entire planet rather than just England. Leon Edwards has a good chance of filling his boots. Darren Till is slowly, taking that spot. But no one will ever replace Michael Bisping. The guy's a legend, and I rate all of his analytic breakdowns, and yeah, I like his commentary. I rate Bisping. I like him in the booth.
Well, we're getting the decision right now.
Wellington, unanimous. I don't even have to watch. They gave him the unanimous yet.
So the Prodigy with the win here tonight.
Put it on the board. Yeah, prize play played out for me. Way more dominating than I ever expected, but I knew he had the grappling advantage. I just knew it, and I knew that he'd have the cardio advantage. I knew that the youth would play in his favor, and I knew that Perez was a bit reckless. I just expected more from Perez, really. I'm not gonna lie, even though I was fading him. Like he trains with the best in the world. I expected more than that, but oh well, we cash. So that's the main thing. And Dogs and Their Odds takes I can't really call it a clean sweep because Macedo fight was cancelled and that took away half of the Dogs and Odds. But I'm 1-0 on the Dogs and Their Odds. So
that's all you can ask for.
Yes, bro. Now we need old Charles to make it a real good night, and then there's no way of me losing because then all I have left is Souza for half unit.
Brooklyn beats Chicago, first NBA final in tonight, 117-111. Brooklyn wins that game as a 3.5-point dog, and the total sneaks over the 225.5. Interesting, the total opened 231.5, closed 225, lands 228. So win some, lose some. The Milwaukee continues to lead the Pacers 71-63. The Knickerbockers, Knickerbockers up 55-47 at halftime on the Hornets.
Wow, are they going to win a game?
Another game.
Another game.
Do have some breaking news right now. It's coming out of the Toronto and Dallas game. Kawhi Leonard, in the Atlanta and the Clippers game tonight. Where am I? Atlanta and the Clippers tonight. Match with that's faux pas. Kawhi Leonard's going to be out tonight for the Los Angeles Clippers. This has just come across, and that line probably going to be on the move. So take a look into that, fans. Game open 12.5. The Clippers are now minus 11. This game could be on the move as Kawhi Leonard is out tonight for the Clippers. And we see that line has adjusted, and the first read on that, following that information, is going to be the Clippers are now minus 9.5 against Atlanta, and the total still 225.5. But Clippers now 9.5. Looks like against Atlanta tonight. We'll see if that moves anymore in the next couple of minutes. Okay, well, guys, it's going to be another fight where I believe you guys have an opinion on Arroyo against Muniz. And in that one, we talked about a little bit earlier, but Muniz, this line's pretty much held steady, I think, Dave, all week with Muniz, about $1.25 or so. The total is what has moved the most. It really was
pick to the house, bro. 28-3.
2.5 flat on the opener, and now we're looking at 2.5 under 50. So looks like bettors and odds makers have adjusted, thinking that this one could end inside the distance.
Fuck you, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I give this more of a shot ending in the distance. Muniz is dangerous, man. I think this is going to be experience-based for me. Look, Antonio, he's done well. They're not 10 series, blah, blah, blah. But Muniz has got the experience in this one for me. Better team around him. Yeah, a lot of Muniz here. Minus 110. Not sure. What is his odds now, Ramon?
Right in your fucking mouth.
I'm looking at minus 125. So yeah, I guess the public are agreeing with me.
Yeah,
you say the public money is on Muniz, right, Ramon? Yeah.
Yeah, the tickets are coming in on Muniz, but really money has been shaded towards Arroyo. So I think that's mixed information there. But the total definitely is sharp money on the under, because the tickets are 2/3 on the over, and the money is even more on the over. But we've seen this line go to 2.5 under 47 now at Pinnacle, suggesting, I guess, that Muniz could get a win inside the distance.
Yeah, let me check the. Okay, so we're looking at minus 200 on the fight to end. Boy, I'm looking now, and I'm looking at plus 150 on the fight to go the distance, and it doesn't seem like a crazy play to me, because much like the last fight, I think both guys have the defensive edge to avoid the loss inside the distance. Muniz has a questionable chin, but Arroyo, he doesn't have like really that knockout power. He doesn't really have that striking prowess that I'm going to start worrying about Muniz's chin. On the flip side, Antonio has been susceptible to a loss by submission, but I also think he's got enough defense, he's got enough jiu-jitsu in him to fend off Muniz finishing this one. Oh, but at the same time, Muniz could come out here and wrap a choke, because he loves a neck, our boy Muniz. And if you go back and you look at this fight, it's hard to it's hard to judge when guys haven't fought in the UFC. They're both making their debut. They're both from Brazil. This is why there's a lot of confused money, I think, Ramon, because it's a tough one to cap. But when you go back and you look at the opposition, I think Muniz has fought the tougher opposition, and he's got just more experience, and he's got a better fight team around him. He's done his training camp with Alex Oliveira on this one. Who else is in his camp? Thiago Santos is in his camp as well. So, yeah, he's got a good squad around him, whereas we look at Antonio, not so much. I'm not even sure. I couldn't even tell you what gym he trains at, but it's, yeah. And he doesn't have the same amount of experience either. I think Muniz doubles his experience, actually. So, but they're both making their debut, and it's in Brazil. They're both fighting in their home country, and yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one because the thing with Antonio is he does finish his fights. The fights that he wins, it's very rarely a decision that we're looking at. He does finish his fights, and it does worry me because Muniz has a dodgy chin. Like, Muniz has been dropped by guys that he really shouldn't have been dropped by. But it's tough. They're both quite old, actually. It's funny because we've got I think they're both 30 or like very late 20s, early 30s, and they're making their UFC debut. Not sure how far either of these fighters will get in the UFC, but for this fight, it's just yeah, it is a tough one to cap. But I have to go with Muniz.
28-3, Dave.
Yes.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts has turned into a turnover machine all of a sudden. And also, Arizona State just ran a punt return back into the end zone for a touchdown to tie the game against Oregon State at 21-all.
That's what I like to hear, boys.
There's 11 minutes left in the second quarter. What's the Baylor team total? There's no chance that this team stops scoring because
they're on a roll. What is the second half spread? Because I'm intrigued to know what the second half spread is.
I don't have it yet, but their team total is 47, and they already have 28 with 3 quarters to play.
Wow.
They know they're going to have to put up 50 to win this game.
I want a second half spread. Second half spread live. Baylor plus 7.5. I mean,
I think the team total's a safer bet.
Okay, let me look at the second half team total. Baylor total points live. I have over 45.5, but I don't have a second
I like
half.
that, bro. That they're 18 points away from that with 3 quarters to play. They just put up 4 touchdowns in a quarter.
Yeah, I've got that minus 110 as well.
I think that they know that they can't. They're not going to be able to win this game 35. Putting up 1 more touchdown. They know that this offense could still get on a roll and run off 35 points in the second half.
Is that
what's the total for the game?
The total for the game right now is 78.5.
And there's only 31 points scored, bro.
Yeah.
And the total for Baylor is 45.
So think about that. So they're saying basically almost another 50 points is going up on the board. And Baylor's not going to have 19 of those points?
Yeah. Oh, shit. I've got it right here. It's sat here in my bet slip right now. I'm just contemplating. I'm waiting. Someone pulled the trigger. Go on. Because the worst thing that could happen right now is I've took Baylor for minus 6.5, and then Oklahoma come out in the second half and bring this back. and then Baylor don't score. Like, I could crush myself twice, right?
I guess theoretically, I just don't see them going to stop and scoring.
I just played Baylor over 48.5.
Yep.
You've got them at 48.5, but I've got them at 45.5.
I have 47.
Okay, I'm taking this 45.5. My book is slow. Let's go. There we go, and it's gone in as well. So, shout out William Hill, I guess, because they just gave me 45.5 on the total for Baylor, which is
Bill Hill, what a guy.
That's funny.
I'd love to spend a day in one of those UK bet shops.
No, you wouldn't, bro. It stinks of piss and beer. The rate, you won't find no sharps in the books, mate. I'm telling you that. That's for sure. The only guys you find in the books are over 60s betting on horses, mate. That's all you see in the books here. And then on a Saturday, it gets filled with the younger generation putting their 12-leg parlays on soccer. So yeah, that's all the books consist of here. Oh, and obviously you get the absolute idiots who play digital roulette and basically feed the bookie, which our laws actually got changed this year. The stake that you're allowed to play on the roulette machines changed really low. It's really low now. I think there's a maximum of something like five. Well, it'd be like $7, because it was becoming a problem. Like people were committing suicide, getting in debt. It was becoming a serious problem. So the books felt the pressure, and now William Hill are closing all their shops. The William Hill around the corner from me closed a couple of weeks ago. There's been about 3 or 4 other William Hills that have closed in my city alone. I think across the country there's hundreds that have closed because the majority of their money was coming from these machines, and now that these machines have been limited by law, they're not making the same money. They were making something ridiculous like 50 to 100K per machine per week, with thousands of shops across the country with 5 or 6 machines in each shop. You can only imagine how much money they were making. So yeah, it became a problem, like a serious problem. And now that the books are not making that money from there, and shops don't really get utilized that much because of online apps, whatever, they're just closing down. They're still closing down. I don't think there will be many books left open within the next 5 years. I think they'll all eventually close. If I wanted to bet and I wanted to go and be social with it, I'd just go to the casino, to be honest. Because our casinos over here are slowly getting the hint of how to run a casino, and they've got like sports books and stuff. Not so much sports books in there, but they cover sports and have like all the screens like you guys do. So, and that's how I want it to be, because that's the best atmosphere. A bookie shop, just the atmosphere is rubbish. Nobody really knows what they're doing in the bookmakers over here. They're all clueless.
Halftime right now, LSU leading Mississippi 31-7. LSU is minus 7.5 in the second half, total 29.5. USF 10-0 against Cincy at halftime, and Cincinnati's minus 4.5 in the second half, total 22. Got an upset there. Cincinnati couldn't even score, trailing the Bulls 10-0.
Ken says he saw a Chinese guy drop 5K in a roulette machine in 2 minutes. Ken, the Asian guys are savages out here. You go to the casino, you watch it, you'll see multiple Asians sat there, either ecstatic because they've just put 10K down on roulette and won, or they'll be the exact opposite and fully depressed, sat there because they've just lost 5K or 10K on the roulette table. They're savages out here. They love gambling. the Asian community. They really do. But not sports gambling. Like, they love them games, that casino vibe, the blackjack, the roulette, yeah. This fight's looking good. I've not been paying attention too tough, but damn, these boys started off fast, right?
Yeah, thanks to Nike Niner for keeping me updated. I just played Anaheim there as the SPR chat play here before, just a few minutes before they dropped the puck, and Anaheim leads 2-0 already, and I haven't even put on the game yet. You always like that, Jay.
Oh no!
Can't beat it.
You need a downed opponent. For fuck's sake. They're gonna take a point now. Jeez.
Yeah, what do they say? He actually, it was a clear foul.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna have to take a point, I guess. God damn it.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, is the guy that you bet getting fouled?
Yeah. He needed him while he was down, man.
That means you got to win around 10-8.
No, it means he's got a lock of submission up because he nearly had an armbar not so long ago. So I'm hoping he can lock something up.
Did they take a? Man, I don't have the sound. Was he grounded though, Dave?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I think they're reviewing it actually.
I don't think the referee knows.
Demon is saying that you're tired, Jay. He's giving you the sleep emoji.
They just turned it over. They just turned it over on 4th down. Wow.
Oregon State has just scored a touchdown. We got a wild one in Corvallis. Oregon State now up 27-21, under a minute to play in the first half.
Did they take a point off Muniz? They didn't take a point off him. Thank you. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Muniz, man. Get the job done, boy.
I gotta figure out what I want to eat for dinner.
Just made like a Caribbean curry and mac and cheese. So good. Oh my god.
What exactly does a Caribbean curry consist of?
Meat and sauce, basically.
I'm a fan of meat and I'm a fan of sauce.
Yeah. It was like sliced steak, sort of. Bit like, I guess more like crispy beef actually. If you've had like crispy beef before, in like a spicy sauce, a real nice sauce, Caribbean style. And then some homemade mac and cheese, which is absolutely incredible.
Jeez, you guys, cut it out. I'm gonna get hungry here.
Oh wow, they gave Baylor they gave him the first down. What happened?
Yeah, Oklahoma's going to have it here at the 23-yard line, 7:45 to go. And Hurt's going to keep this one and get down close to the 15-yard line.
Yep.
Taking the Clippers, they after that performance against the Rockets, no thanks. I don't really cap NBA, but when a team pisses me off, I'm just off them. If a team costs me money, I'm just off them. Forget them.
Well, again, that's something that was from YC McKepp in the chat asking about it. Don't forget. I don't know if you just joined us or if you heard that Kawhi Leonard is out tonight for the Clippers. That doesn't mean you won't necessarily still take him. -9.5 against Atlanta, but that's certainly something that you'll want to consider.
At this point, I don't think any NBA teams are deserving these high spreads, to be fair.
Concur. Especially when you see how well some of the resurgent teams are doing, such as the Phoenix Suns. I mean,
Exactly.
just not more than a calendar year ago, we were laughing and mocking. Certainly, we love to play a Booker, but for a while there, they couldn't get straight at all. And to see what they've done this year is just a real credit to their organization for buying in and believing on the youth movement.
For real. And the Knicks as well. Check the Knicks out, winning 64-49. Go Knicks. I love the underdogs prevailing. It's just boring when you have, you got your team. Like, I'm glad Golden State are having a rough year. I'm so glad that they're having a bad season. I want the same to happen with the Patriots. It's just I'd much prefer to see the underdog prevail. As you may know with my MMA plays, I'm all about the dog. I'm all about the dog.
Wow.
Are you reacting to the fight or the football game?
He fumbled the ball, but he got it back.
Yeah.
Fumble, offense, recovered.
Hurts his 5-yard line. He's on a keeper. It's going to bring up a 3rd and goal, though, from the 5.
Baylor have 3 sacks already.
Third and goal.
Let's go. No, who's 3rd and goal?
Oklahoma. We need to stop.
Oh, God, no, let's not go. I need more screens in my life. Come on, Muniz. Get his neck. Pull it. Let's go. Come on. Don't let him get them wrists. Come on. He needs to move his left leg into his belly, get that triangle better across the body. Come on. Fight the legs.
Huh?
Don't lose position, please. Give it a classic Damian Maya. Strike with your... Yeah, that's it. Strike with your right. Make him move his arm and then slip that left right underneath the chin and choke this mother lover, because this will be great if he finishes this fight. What stats do you have on Muniz Arroyo right now, Ramon?
Yeah, Muniz has thrown so far, let's see, 33 total. He's connected on 33 total strikes, 20 significant compared to Arroyo, 15 significant strikes.
Nice.
And double the control. Muniz 3 minutes of control. Arroyo,
Nice.
who's now gotten him down a little bit on the ground, 143.
Okay, and now our boy Muniz is in full mount. Let's go. Oh no, he got scrambled. That's not good. Now he's on bottom. He ain't gonna want to come back down there, boy. Stand up. Muniz looks tired though, all that grappling. Hold it out, Muniz. You take this one on the judges. Brazilian versus Brazilian. And if you'll notice, I've took both of the Brazilian versus Brazilian fights on this card because I feel comfortable taking them. I felt very uncomfortable with James Krause in Brazil.
Baylor's minus 430 on the money line right now. Team total right now, I can't get one either.
Let me see if I can get a team total. I can get Baylor at over 43.5 right now. But
yeah, that's only because Oklahoma's had the ball so long.
Yeah. Where are Oklahoma now? Are they going to get a touchdown here?
They might.
All right, I'm just gonna go grab a drink.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get back there. Let me close out. I got distracted here by one of those viral videos, motorists sprawling on a freeway. Let me get back to the sports. Twitter's a dangerous thing, You're trying to get your sports information, but then you see a video of guys fighting on a freeway. I can't pass it up, Jay. I'm sorry. Touchdown.
Actually fighting?
Yeah. On a freeway. And not like we see those videos all the time, maybe a fight on the street, but these guys have gotten out of their car and are fighting.
Can you drop that in the keg chat?
Yeah, I will here. It's actually, I had to go into a story to read it. So I'm going to see if I can't find a video that's out on Twitter, make it easier. A touchdown, Oklahoma, by the way, Jalen Hurts.
Yes. Yeah.
Look, we're not doubting him. That's why we took the team total over. I mean, I know you got Baylor to win, and I like it as well. But, Oklahoma's not going to be held off the scoreboard. I don't think. I mean, we could be looking at one of those type of games. I mean,
I think you're right. I think that's why the totals was like 80. I would like to partake in the viewing experience of watching the guy in the freeway.
I'm going to get that to you somehow. At halftime here, NC State 10, Louisville 7. Louisville is a 2.5-point favorite in the second half, total 24. Louisville in that one. Did I have I hope I have the under. Let me see. Oh, Siri, don't say let me see, or Siri is gonna pick up on you. Go away, bitch. Okay. I did not need her. Okay, just Louisville, and they're losing right now. So. And other games now. LSU 31-15. Ole Miss has another touchdown in the game, so they're really down only 2 scores right now. LSU's minus 25.5 on the live line. Southern Miss has just gone into the end zone against UTSA. That's a touchdown. Golden Eagles here in the fourth quarter with 4:45 to go, and Southern Miss extends the lead 35-17 over Texas San Antonio. That puts it very close into covering the spread. Southern Miss, probably you might have opened. They were 16.5 up to 17.5, so might be getting the money right now. They've reached halftime. Oregon State 28, Arizona State 21. We mentioned, and Arizona State 2.5-point favorite, trailing that game. A&M on top of South Carolina, 13-3. They are approaching halftime. Utah, Jay, had those first 2 touchdowns lead the Bruins 14-3. 5.5 to go in the second quarter. So Utah off to a hot start.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, Utah and under for me there. In the NBA, we got games starting to roll in here on the finals board. Let's take a look. It was Milwaukee defeating Indiana 102-83. They easily cover the 8-point spread, goes way under the 221. Knicks continue to lead 69-58, 5:23 to go in the third quarter. The Knicks are minus 10.5 on the live line. Halftime, Houston 64, Minnesota 62. Minnesota, a 1.5-point favorite in the second half. Total 112.5. Miami 54, New Orleans 49. Miami minus 3.5 for the second half. Total 109.5. LSU's on the doorstep, gotten down to the 10-yard line on Ole Miss here. 9:13 to go in the second quarter. Up 16. My stream seems to have stopped. What's going on here?
Uh-oh.
Of the UFC. Okay. Is it just starting round 3? Is that where you got?
No.
What? So I'm behind now?
Yeah.
Okay. Get out of this. Oh, okay. There we go. Minute left.
Got
to go.
about a minute left, right?
Yeah. Hope nothing happened in those 4 minutes that I wasn't watching the fight. But I guess I'm not missing much from reading reading the chat, and reading the Twitter comments about this fight. Not exactly getting rave reviews, sir.
This is Munez's fight, boy. They cannot give this to Aurora, not a chance.
Well, Arroyo's no genius out there, Dave.
Nope. This third round, he lost the majority of it by being taken down. So the fact that he's just standing there doing nothing now is it's not good for him. I mean, he is coming across as like, you know, the guy on top towards the end of the fight, but that really don't mean nothing when you've been basically dominated in every grappling exchange, to be fair. So the ref should stand them up.
Well, we see that.
There she goes.
Yeah, I mean, we see that Cobra position. I mean, I don't know if we see the ref might have let him stay in that a little bit too long down there.
Yep, that is exactly right, Ramon. But
Nice.
look, no, this is not a sexist view or opinion, but we just don't see many female referees in the business, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be this woman's debut fight for the UFC, because I don't think I've seen her before. So I'll cut her some slack. She hasn't done a bad job, I guess. This has got to be Munez's fight, man. I can't see them giving this to Arroyo.
Yeah, I think I've got Arroyo keeping it close. I'm worried. You're not worried?
I wish I'd have took that fight to go the distance for plus 150 though. That
Yeah.
I was hovering over. That's bothering me. But oh well.
Well, I guess I'll wait for the decision. A lot of boos cascading from the crowd there. That much I can pick up. I don't have the volume on very loud, but I thought I heard some boos there at the end of the fight. It wasn't a very good fight. I think they were booing the fight itself.
Half those people wouldn't even know if they were watching a good fight or a bad fight.
No, that's what annoys me. I expect more from the Brazilian fan base as well. I really do, considering they come from jiu-jitsu, which is, can be real aggravating at times to watch, if you know what I'm saying. Especially if you get two guys who are at the same level. You just see a lot of scrambles and like grappling defense. So there's no way they give it to Arroyo. There's no chance. There's no chance. His team is smiling. They know he did way more than enough to get that win, and we cash again. We cash again, boys.
Well, I guess I just was sweating more because the fight was so nondescript. I couldn't really make heads or tails what was going on. So that's why I had the post-fight sweat there waiting on that decision, despite you lending a little bit to the decision.
No, I wouldn't worry about it, man. If I'm sure, I'm sure.
Well, I trust you guys more than I trust myself when I make all these volume plays.
Do you know what? If Munez weren't Brazilian, then I would have been worrying. But both guys are Brazilian.
Yeah. Well, I guess the thing that surprises me is that it was a unanimous decision. I felt like it was close. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I'm happy with you. Thank you. I missed. I don't think you had stepped away, Dave. I missed the first 4 minutes of the third round because my stream stopped. That was also a problem for me.
Oh yeah, you guys are not on ESPN anymore, are you?
Yeah, no, it still was, but for some reason it just went off, and I was watching some highlights and something was going on. I looked down and I said, Jay, what's your time? I'm just starting the third round. He's like, no, you.
There's a minute left.
Yeah. So, and then I was just reading the comments about Arroyo possibly winning that last round, and that worried me. So.
Nah, if you saw the start of that round, he got taken down and was just controlled for quite a while. He took it, he took it towards the end of that third round, but he didn't do much. It was a stalemate with him standing above Muniz, and then the ref eventually standing up. That was the chance for maybe Arroyo to make a good impression, but he was too depleted from all that grappling earlier on. So cash it, put another one on the board. Muniz, thank you, -110. Let's go, baby.
Yes, and thank you, Dave. Jay Connor Butler says a Baylor TD would be huge. They're down to the 11-yard line here, but only a couple of plays left before halftime. Sure would like to get a score.
Yeah.
Going a fade route here, terrible. Here's that's a touchdown, I believe, for App State.
Right. What's the score in that game?
Right before it's a wild one right now. App State on top of this one, 35-21. We're just about to go to halftime. Someone in the chat has App State. Trying to remember who it was. Chime up in the chat. Who was talking about App State? 7 seconds left for Baylor.
Yeah, you gotta take the 3 here.
Yeah, because fourth down now.
What's the play on this Oliveira Gordon fight?
We were on Oliveira.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna bet the fight single, I guess it would be Oliveira by submission to make the price reasonable. Or you throw him in a parlay.
He is the final leg of my punch and parlay. I will not bet him straight. That's it.
Would you bet him by submission?
I would have at +110. But now that he's -120?
30.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't bet that.
LSU 34, Ole Miss 23. Ole Miss playing a nice game here. LSU players are trying to get fired up on the sidelines. They've given them 23 points so far in the 2.5 quarters. Has to be a bit of a stunner to them. So they get the 3 points, Jay, 31-10 now. Just 3 seconds to go in the first half. Ducks leading 3-1. Nike 9. Maybe I'll arrange these TVs here. And 13-3 on top of South Carolina.
I forgot that I tweeted out yesterday when I saw that Perez had the joke or the auto fade. Just with the face paint. That's how we're capping out here. Guys want to act like a joker, treat them like one and fade them. I was expecting some live plays from our boy Max, but nothing.
Yeah, God knows where he is right now.
Well, that game that
Hopefully, Al Mac hasn't kidnapped him, and tied him up in a basement.
Put him to work.
Exactly. He's just tied him up, put him in a basement with TVs with college basketball on, a pen and a piece of paper.
Well, the game that they're at right now, if they're still there, this is the third game, so we'll get a report from Max, when we see him, if they stayed for all three. But right now, St. Bonaventure leads Rutgers 70-63 with 3:38 to go in the game. Indiana's rocking Troy.
So what is that about then? Explain to me, guys. What? So NCAA does a trip to Canada. Do they do this like the NFL comes to London? Is it a similar sort of?
Yeah,
I've never heard of it personally.
No, this is the first time they've done it in Toronto. There is kind of like I want to say like a Naismith Hall of Fame. I want to say, I don't know if it's an official series, but there are other games that are named under James Naismith. Dave, that's the founder, the inventor of basketball. The inventor of basketball? Get this, Dave, was actually born in Canada. James Naismith, of course, and then he took his game around North America and eventually settled in Lawrence, Kansas, and that's why
he's dead now, right?
So great, yeah. He invented the game back in the I don't want to be wrong on this.
1800s, late 1800s.
It might have been like 1904 or something. But nonetheless, he ended up in Lawrence, Kansas, and it just became a very popular sport in all the YMCA's that he visited before he ended up in Kansas, and that's why Kansas really has become the great program. Not why they become the great program it is, but one of the founding institutions of the sport of basketball, the University of Kansas.
Our boy Ron Lofton is asking, can Oliveira end this under 1.5 rounds? He can, but it's not something I'm going to bet on. I will have him tied up. But he can definitely win it within 1.5 rounds. He's done it against multiple people. I think he beat Clay Guida in the first round, Jim Miller, first round. Will Brooks, of course, when Will Brooks came to the UFC, everyone was hyping him up, and Charles Oliveira choked him in the first round. But then, with that over 1.5, he can also end it in the second half of the second round, which is a rough beat. I've lost them type of bets by seconds before, and I've never really took them since the unders. I haven't paid much attention to them. I'm more of a fight to go the distance type of guy, to be honest. Although you probably get some good money. I'm not seeing you get a real decent price on the under 1.5 in comparison to other fights for this fight, because I'm pretty sure they expect this one to end pretty quick. What's the odds on just the fight not to go the distance?
Check that.
I bet that's juiced.
So I just want to recap a little bit on the odds itself, as you mentioned, but Oliveira's definitely taken the action, 2/3 of the tickets, and he's moved from an opening line of as low as minus 280. Most places opened about 325, but now up to 350 and even 375 at some places right now for Oliveira.
Yeah, I'm looking at fight to go the distance. Yes, plus 225. Damn. And no, minus 300. So the book feels that way. I know the public feel that way. I wouldn't be, the sharps are going to feel the same. Everyone is going to feel the same way on this fight. Everyone expects Oliveira to break the record, wipe out. He's currently joint with Anderson Silva, and I think it's Vitor Belfort is the other guy with the most finishes in the UFC. And if Oliveira gets this win inside the distance, he will become the sole person holding the record. But Jared's a tough dude, man. So I don't know. I can't look. I've got my play. My play is Charles as the second half of the punch and parlay. I'm not interested in any more action on this fight. I'm doing good on the night. It'd be foolish of me to start throwing units about now. I'm real tempted to do fight to go the distance, plus 225. I think Charles could win the first 2 rounds and then slip maybe the third to Jared and take a split. Probably a unanimous if it's in Brazil, but no, I'm not interested in anything really. I'm a plus money hunter, and a lot of this plus money tonight's real risky. If I was going to take anything, I would have took that last fight to go the distance, and I missed that. I hesitated and lost my bottle and missed out on that plus 150.
You concerned, Dave, that Oliveira's not testing himself anymore? I mean, Gordon, certainly gutsy fighter, but is he really stepping up to the biggest challenges?
Oh, this is what I mean. I don't know. It is a weird one. I don't know why he'd take these types of fights. Because he doesn't have to. He can get a big. He could have took a high profile fight. Like, I'm not sure how this fight panned out. I'm not even sure if he was originally meant to face somebody else or if this was the fight that was booked.
Right. I mean,
if they're giving Oliveira a comfortable win in Brazil, because look, when the UFC travels to other countries, we have to realize that they are going to, I won't use the word set up, but they're going to stylistically match fights where they need people in that country to win on the card because they need the fan base to grow. And if fans are turning up to an event where all their hometown boys are losing, that's not good. That's not good for business. That's not best for business. So they do try and set certain fights up. This could be one of them because it doesn't make sense to me. Jared Gordon beat Dan Moret by decision. And before that, he lost to Joaquim Silva by knockout. He lost to Carlos Ferreira by knockout. He had victories prior to that, but he hasn't done a whole lot to deserve this type of fight. No disrespect. He hasn't earned this. So I don't know. It's a dodgy one, man. You might be right, Ramon. It might be down to Charles. He might be saying, "Yeah, let me just,
It's not about the money. He's made some nice money in the UFC, but it just seems odd that a fighter on a five fight win streak all finishes and you face Jared Gordon. Just doesn't. You're right.
It doesn't make sense. And to be honest, fair play to Jared for taking this fight because.
I wanted to just ask real quick, Ramon, is there a halftime line on Utah?
See what we got right now. The Utes did get another touchdown right at the end of the first half to take a 28-3 lead. Don't think we have that quite yet. I was showing a live line of 33.5 minus 15. I don't know if you've seen that, but we're just waiting for that second half line. But Utah really putting it on UCLA. You called it.
Yeah, I've got currently the live spread is minus 34.5 for Utah.
Yeah, that Charles Oliveira fight's over, bro.
Look at that shit.
There we go, baby. We catch the punch and parlay. We're back on fucking track, boys. Let's go. Let's fucking go. There we go. I was worried, because the punch and parlay it rarely goes on a losing streak.
All we do is win, bro.
The first season, bet today? I lost the first fight. But who cares? Half a unit. Who gives a shit about that? Look.
I lost a $50 flyer.
Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go.
And someone in the forum, some lucky fan, got a mouthpiece as Charles throws his mouthpiece in the stands. What a lucky souvenir or a gross souvenir. I don't know, but.
Man. We are machines.
Well, that settles it. I mean, Dave, got to get a ranked opponent next time, though. And maybe we're just doing it. We're in Brazil. I get it. I'll get off that. That's for you guys. That's for you and Jay to ponder about.
So what was that line on Utah?
Where we do have that second half line now in Utah in the second half, minus 9.5, 23.5, holding that 25-point lead. We also have the halftime line for Oklahoma and Baylor. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Jay. That's not the halftime line. Obviously, that's the live line, right? Let me see.
There we go, boys. If you want to pay me back, go on my Twitter, retweet all my winners, like all my winners. I don't need no tips off you. I don't need no money off you. I got plenty of that. Just go and support my Twitter, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, it is. Utah minus 9.5, 24. That one was right. The Oklahoma Baylor line I quoted incorrectly, but the second half line for Oklahoma Baylor is Oklahoma minus 10 at even money, and the total 33.5.
Wow, so they're saying that Utah wins the game by third. What are they up right now?
28-3.
So they're saying they win by 38.
Uh-huh.
Chip Kelly's definitely been up and down, huh?
By the end of the third quarter, guys, do you think Utah will cover a 31.5 spread? Because I have the spread at the end of the third quarter live at that number, 31.5 for minus 130. I'm thinking, is that worth paying up for? Because that is, it's like 4 points away.
I don't know. So the second half team total on Baylor is 10.5. How do they not continue to put up points? They know they can't stop because Oklahoma will be right behind them. I might have to take that team total over 10.5 second half.
You know what? Shout out to Jared Gordon for taking that fight, because that was just that was brave, man. Taking that fight.
Yeah, I agree.
There was a huge step up and a step down for Oliveira. Like I was saying, but as we were speaking, me and Ramon were talking about before the fight just started. Look, that potentially could have been a settle fight for Charles. They need to give themselves some guaranteed winning Brazilians that have a high-profile name. Look at the crowd, because he has just broke the record for the most finishes in the UFC. Now has 16 finishes.
What a fucking uppercut that was that he got caught with. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, do you know what the price was on Oliveira by fucking knockout of all things? Forget about it.
What was the price?
Oh, it had to be over 1,000.
Let me check. I'll tell you now. No, it wouldn't be, because Jared's 2 losses were by knockout, so I don't think it would have been that high.
All Charles Oliveira does is submit people.
Yeah, but, well, no, he knocked out Nick Lentz, didn't he?
What does he have? 17 submission wins?
No. He has. I think he has about 12 or 13 in the UFC. I think maybe 4.
And how many wins does he have? Period.
I don't know. I'll have to check. Let me have a look. Right. His record is 27-8-0. His last fight was against Nick Lentz, and he won that by TKO. Prior to that, he submitted David Tamor, Jim Miller, submitted Christian Giagos, and he submitted Clay Guida. He submitted Will Brooks. He submitted Miles Jury. He submitted Nick Lentz back in 2015 as well. I don't know why he fought Nick Lentz again, but whatever. He submitted Jonathan Brookins back in 2012. Submitted Eric Wisely back in 2012. He's had 3 fights with Nick Lentz. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I went to his Wikipedia. He's got 13 wins by submission. He's got 8 wins by knockout. Actually, he's got 18 wins by submission, but only 13 in the UFC. And he's got 8 knockouts, but I don't know how many of those were actually in the UFC.
Only 1 in the UFC. Well, 2 now. Only one of them was in the UFC. Nick Lentz was his first knockout in the UFC, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
No, it
prior to
says he
that,
knocked out Paul Felder.
nah, he lost by knockout to Paul Felder.
Oh, yes, yeah, it's red. My bad.
Paul Felder dropped him in the second round, but
Yep.
prior to UFC, that's where he got a lot of knockouts. But he was on on the regional scene. It's a total different ball game, and this is all the way back in 2008. We can't even cap that like that. Do you know what I mean? We can't say, oh, Oliveira got 8 knockouts on the regional scene. Let's back him by knockout.
So it was probably a lot less than 1,000 then.
I'm gonna check now. I'm gonna tell you. Oliveira wins inside the distance was. Hold on, let me change my odds to American. Oliveira wins inside the distance was -200. Wow,
that's crazy.
Oliveira by submission finished at the best price you could get was -139 with Intertops. And then Oliveira by TKO, the best price you could get was at Sports International for +615.
Are you suggesting we left some money on the table there, Jake?
Wow. Yeah, because when you think about it and you go back and look at Jared, his losses, he's been dropped by Carlos Ferreira and Joaquim Silva, who are great fighters, but that I'd pit Charles above them for sure. And obviously, Charles's striking offense has got better. Like he hasn't had to work on his jiu-jitsu. He hasn't had to work on his grappling. What's he been doing over these years? What's he been doing? He's been working on his striking.
Yeah, if you look at his stand-up game from when he first entered the UFC, it's like night and day.
Bro, and yeah, exactly. It is night and day. Total. He relied on his submissions. That's why he has so many submissions. But I'm telling you, like them shootbox boys. James at Lima's gym with the Lima brothers. So he's got the guys there, if he wants, to up his striking level. And he's done that. He trains with Thomas Almeida as well. And who else? Someone else we know from the UFC. Staropoli as well. Trains with him at shootbox. So yeah, I'm not even surprised. Like I was saying before, like this could be Charles Oliveira in his prime right now. He just needs to take a higher profile fight. What fight that will be right now, I don't know, because when we look at the fights he's been taking, like I don't know where to put him right now. I don't know what fight he'd want. Did anybody listen to him after? Because he's in a position now to start. Like he can take what fight he wants.
Well, it just seems like in the lightweight division. I mean, right now in his current style in the lightweight division. I mean, I think that's what's important since he's entered that division. Right, it's been like 2 or 3 years now, and with that 6-fight win streak, the winning with 6 consecutive stoppages, I think it just shows that he's in his spot now.
Who would I put Oliveira against?
But you know what? That's not bumping him up the rankings at all, that win.
No, it's not. He's going to stay exactly where he is. I mean, officially he's ranked 14th, is he? Is he officially ranked?
I think 13th.
13th. Okay, so he's around. I mean, damn, he's around some tough dudes, man. He's around. I mean, give him Paul Felder again. That's what I'd say.
Paul's good, man.
I know, but look, like, where's he gonna go? Is he what? Is he? I don't know where he goes from here. I can't. I don't know. Like the last chance he had of the last time he fought someone above him in the rankings was Paul Felder. He lost that by knockout. He's now just beating these guys who are unranked. He's a bit of a stalemate.
Bro, has he fought Cerrone yet?
No.
I'd like to see that fight.
Or has he? I think he's fought Cerrone back in the day, but they must have fought back in the day. They must have. There weren't that many fighters back in the day. They must have crossed.
He fought Cowboy Oliveira, but I don't know if he fought Charles Oliveira.
I'm pretty sure he must have fought him, man. Let me check. Let me just check. 1 second.
He did. But
he
bro,
did.
it was in 2011
against
a
Donald Cerrone that was beating everyone. Like, come on.
You could see that rematch right now, 8 years later.
I definitely could. He fought a Donald Cerrone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bro, the kid was a baby. He was 21 years old when he fought him.
Exactly, and Cerrone was on an 8-fight win streak, and Cerrone had just lost to RDA, and his return fight was against Oliveira.
He fought fucking everybody, bro. Miller, Cerrone, Cubs, Frankie, Edgar, Stevens, Holloway, Pettis, Lamas.
As a child, not a child, but as a real young man. Like, he did all this in his 20s. This guy did all these guys in his 20s, bro.
Yeah, like, but you see now he's 30 years old. He won 7 out of his last 8 fights. They got to give him somebody.
They do, man. They do. So I say, look, like I say, I think Cerrone's a bit high in the rankings. I'm not sure they'll give him Cerrone, although it would make sense.
Now that I see that, now that he won, he won 6 out of his last 7 coming into this fight. I can't believe they gave him Jared Gordon.
Here we go. Give Oliveira Al Iaquinta. Yeah? This makes sense to me. Because Al Iaquinta lost to Donald Cerrone, right? Yeah. So if you put Oliveira against Al Iaquinta on the January card, where, the rumors are Conor McGregor versus Donald Cerrone. Okay? And then what you do is, if Donald loses to Conor, if that fight actually happens, and then Oliveira beats Al Iaquinta, well, even if he loses, that kind of sets up Donald and Oliveira.
Yeah, I know, but like, can you imagine him? Think about the post-fight interview. Cerrone somehow beats McGregor, and then the next fight's going to be Charles Oliveira. That doesn't make me excited.
This is what I'm saying. If Cerrone wins, that fight doesn't happen.
Right.
No, it actually could. If Oliveira beats Al Iaquinta, he's going to push himself up them rankings, because Al is ranked 6 and Donald is ranked 4. So it could steer him in that position, but he's just going to be he's going to be swimming around the sharks. I'm not sure. I mean, oh God, it's tough. Look,
you know what? Top 10, why not Kevin Lee off that sick knockout?
I mean, yeah.
He just had the knockout of the night, bro. He just planted Gregor Gillespie like a fucking Christmas tree.
You're not wrong.
And guys, we could talk about Oliveira Zola's.
Yeah, this is what Dave and I do when nobody's watching.
Yeah, so let me just move us ahead a little bit. I mean, we could talk about that resume right now and how it's growing for Oliveira. I mean, really moving into kind of an elite status. We do need to get him that high-profile matchup in the lightweight division. But
this is why all we do is fucking win.
Dave, Rua, and Craig, I don't think you guys have any official opinions on this one. But
minus 250 on Rua. No, don't do it to yourself.
Yeah, but I am gonna take him by. I'm gonna take him by knockout. I think in round 1 and 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Plus 188 I've got for round 1, and plus 400 I've got for round 2. I think you've got better numbers than me, though.
Yeah, I think I had like plus 240 for round 1.
I mean, even Mauricio by TKO is minus 140, and I'm just not liking that. I'm just not liking that. Jay's way or no way, I think. A little small action on the rounds. Yeah.
Plus 220 and plus 500.
I mean, look, I did a write-up for SBR on this, and Shogun was my pick. I lean Shogun, but I have no pressure like on them SBR articles, so that's not.
Yeah, my FB. I think my article was him by knockout at minus 130.
Yeah, minus 120. That's what I mean. You can't play this minus 250. It's absurd. Shogun clearly will have the advantage on the feet, but Craig is still, he's still a big boy, and he's still got that power. That could catch Rua off guard. Highly unlikely. The chance for him to win this fight would be to take it to the floor. But you're taking a Brazilian to the floor, and it doesn't matter if it's a Brazilian who's known for his striking. They've all got BJJ in their back, and I think he's got enough to defend off a fucking Scottishman who's won jiu-jitsu championships in England. We're not a very credible country for our grappling and stuff. So,
Viral said Baylor money line and Shogun in a parlay. That gets you to like minus 150.
Nah, not good enough, man. If I'm doing a parlay, I need very. If I'm taking minus, then it's got to be real close to that plus money, man. I can't pay up on a parlay. Forget that.
Yeah, I think you just take a shot that he knocks him out in the first or second round.
Yeah, or just pass and watch me and Jay go head to head in the main event.
Yeah, buddy.
Beavers, Oregon State's got a touchdown here to take a 2-score lead on Arizona State. And what a move. Jay, if you get a chance to see this one's going to be on SportsCenter tonight, hurdling the player to get into the end zone.
No doubt SBR will retweet a little clip for me on that one.
Yeah, Ramon, Oregon State's been they've been scrappier than I thought they would be this year.
Yeah, Beavers up 35-28, 35-21. 4 minutes of change to go in the third quarter. And, of course, Oregon State was the slight underdog there, but, boy, going way over the total. And it's going to be a loser for me there.
First and goal for Oklahoma. Here they come.
Yeah, Hurts threw a little short pass that the defenders kind of lost track of the man and got
for like 40
yard line.
Bruce looking slick in that purple suit.
Tell you who else just went to the house was Ole Miss. So LSU's got a lot to think about. They'll probably win this game. They're up 44-30, 2 touchdowns with 13.5 to go. We've seen some good teams blow some bigger leads this season, but LSU's going to have to seriously think about what's going on here defensively against Ole Miss today. Total 63.5. I mean, I guess it might not even be considered necessarily off pace when you're talking about 3-touchdown favorite, but it just feels awkward to give up 30 points if you're LSU. This one goes over the total tonight. We're ready to go here. We're underway in the UFC. Rua and Craig.
Let's go, boys. Intriguing, to say the least.
Paul, look at Paul Craig. Roundhouse kicking and shit. Stop, Paul. Just
God, this would be a huge win for Paul Craig, really.
yeah, especially off short notice.
Yeah.
I mean, Shogun. It's not like Shogun's 50; he's like 37.
Yeah, it's not so much about Shogun's age, is it? Really, it's more of the
damage. Yeah, he's taken about 60 years worth of damage.
Exactly. He took beatings in pride, let alone his UFC career. He took shots in pride. The wars with Mark Coleman and stuff. And then he come to the UFC and he beat some real serious dudes, man. Chutler down, Machida, Forrest Griffin. But look at Shogun's record. He's not doing bad. He lost to Anthony Smith by knockout in his past 5 fights. He beat Nog. He beat Corey Anderson, who Corey Anderson is doing okay.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, Gillian Vellante is not something to be screaming at the rafters about, but he beat Tyson Pedro as well. So it's not like Shogun shot it. I'm not seeing a Shogun here where I want to fade him. That's for sure. I'm not about to fade him with Paul Craig. So
I'm not looking to, even though it's Paul Craig, I'm still not looking to lay 300.
No.
Because this motherfucker pulls out magic, bro, like I've never seen before in my life.
What do you mean?
The fucking things that he does to win fights in like the last 10 seconds, 20 seconds, it's amazing.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Wow, yo, Paul Craig is looking smooth.
Fair play. What's the line?
The line right now on Paul Craig is...
The live line.
The live line is off the board.
Plus 130 I have. So that's gone.
What do you got?
Plus 130.
On Craig?
Yeah, which is a drop from 205 at my book.
Yeah, because he's going to win this first round, it looks like. Apparently, he decided to be a real MMA fighter.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I might have to take this.
Right? He looks fast, bro. Shogun looks slow.
Well, Shogun's been around as long as I have, I think.
Craig is minus 195.
What?
Fuck off.
No chance. I mean, there's still 10 minutes. The book likes to mug us off, mate. Get out of here.
Are you on crack?
Get out of here. Shit. I've got minus 110 on Paul.
I got minus 200.
What?
Eat a dick.
I got minus 110. I mean, I'm not doing it. Forget this.
I don't even care. I don't even care if he's gonna win. I'm still not laying 200.
Nah, I'm looking at minus 110, but I'm still like, there's still 10 minutes. I'm not gonna go with this first round and start.
It takes one punch.
Yeah, forget that. It's just shot up to minus 188 as well. So my book's a bit slower, but slower is what cost them, because realistically,
Shogun his hand speed looks real slow.
Shogun doesn't look happy at all. Craig's just gone to minus 250 at my book as well.
Touchdown Utah. That's what I'm talking about, Jason Finley. Let's go.
And we also have a touchdown for Arizona State. They've come right back on Oregon State. They got a wild one going on up there in Corvallis. Now it's 35-28. I knew they would score.
I might take Shogun at this point. Plus 200 on Rua. I mean, I know he just lost the first round, but come on.
Can Paul Craig do that for 3 rounds?
Against Shogun, probably.
Oh my God! Fumble Baylor. Is Baylor looking to fuck me up? The kid was running. He might have been running for a touchdown there, and he fumbles the ball.
Dave, you got Craig 10-8 there? Not quite 10-8.
I mean, I guess. I mean, Shogun didn't do anything, but I don't know, man. This is why I didn't bet this fight, because I don't like this fight. I still don't like it. I feel like I'm trying to force myself to play on this one, but I'm just going to ignore it and let it run out, because I don't care for the fight. It does nothing really for anyone. Does nothing for the business.
Well, yeah.
I feel feel like they were trying to hand Shogun a little win here. It's obviously backfiring against them. He's getting outstruck by a guy that is not on the Shogun that we know. He's not on that level of Shogun striking, but Shogun's just looking so slow.
Well,
he can't keep up.
Some of the matchmaking has been tonight. Some of it's been hot and cold, but I think I think you'll get some. I think Dana's going to get some criticism for this one.
Dana doesn't give a fuck.
Nobody sits there in the press conference and takes it. It's always fun.
Let's see what Paul Craig is right now. Minus 225. Huh?
Oh, shit. Surprised the penalty didn't come in on this one, Jay. Watch this hit in the OU game.
No, I'm not doing it. Forget that. Forget this fight. I'm not interested.
Paul Craig's about to get stomped into the fucking ground.
Is he losing now?
He's Shogun's on top of him with 3.5 minutes left in the fight.
And that's why I'm not
Second round, I mean.
Is any of it landing, though? That's my question.
Not much, no.
OU to the Baylor 39. Coming down to under 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. But we could be seeing a collapse here by Baylor.
Oh my God. Who has this luminous green kit in the NBA? This is awful. What is this I'm looking at? Who are Rockets playing tonight?
Rutgers in the football, Dave, or basketball?
Basketball, NBA. Who are the Rockets playing?
Oh, the Rockets, you said. I thought you said Rutgers. I'm sorry.
They're playing the Timberwolves.
Yeah, it's 102-85 with under 9 minutes to play in the game. Rockets are in control.
Who designs the Timberwolves jersey? Because that's atrocious.
Some schmuck.
I know that back in the day when they first got their jerseys, it was insistent on the first owner of the Timberwolves. Get this, of course, the first owner of the Timberwolves, his name was Marv Wolfenson, ironically enough. Football, Oklahoma's put it on the turf, and guess what? They got it back.
Did he get it right back?
Yeah.
Oh, Ramon, don't tell me that.
Yep. I thought the Baylor player pounced on it right there. The referee
This is the second hat that Anthony tried to buy me that doesn't fit my fucking head.
Why are you bothered, bro? You still got 10 points, man.
What are you? Are you a 7 5/8, Jay?
I am, and he bought me one, right? But I only wear like New Era 5950 fitteds, 7 5/8. But they don't make a Creighton hat, so he got me another company, and I tried it on, and it's about 2 sizes too big.
Oh.
So apparently their 7 5/8 is different than New Era 7 5/8.
How can a measurement can't be different?
Yeah, well, I can fit my head and my daughter's head in this fucking hat.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So
you're not a fan of snapbacks?
No, bro. I don't. It's got to be fitted, or it's not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be fitted before I had hair. When I had a buzz cut, it was fitted, but I can't really wear fitted now.
Just feels like when you use those snapbacks, Dave, that you're just not. It feels like it's not a pro hat. It's just a fan hat.
So I'm gonna have to find another way to rock a Creighton hat, or order the same hat in a smaller size.
Well, at least you got the Nebraska hat back there up there that we can see it, so it does serve a purpose. Hate for
Ronnie Lofton told me to burn the hat.
Aw.
I mean, that wouldn't be very nice.
Creighton hat, why? Seems nice, Got some finals in hockey night in Canada. The hockey finals are starting to roll in here tonight.
How'd you do with your play? How'd you do with the Anaheim play?
Anaheim leads 3-1 in the third.
Nice.
But plenty of finals were in. It was a huge card at 7 Eastern. Dallas beat Edmonton 5-4. The Kings beat the Golden Knights 4-3.
That is an official live line play.
Jay.
Yes.
Why can't I find your main event write-up this week?
Say it again, bud.
Why could I not find your main event write-up this week?
I don't know. It's there.
It's not on the site.
Yeah, I saw it today.
Well, it must have come down then, I guess.
They took it down?
Well, no, it's the expiration date. I guess because it's 3 a.m. where I am, the time has run out on the article, so to speak. But you had Jan, right? What price did you get Jan at again?
Actually, I gave a lean, right? And I said to check on the Sports Keg Twitter account or Odds Market Twitter account once the props market drops. I want to see what fight ends inside the distance is. But it wasn't any good. I looked at all the props. I didn't see anything I liked. But Blakovic has come down now to like minus 160. So I might be able to just like send that out right now on the money line and make that an official play. I just want to make sure what price he's at.
Look at this, Rua. Why did I not take him at plus 200 in play when I knew that Paul Craig was a bum?
Yeah, he's minus 430 now, bro.
Yeah, minus 450 in my book. Oh shit! If you ever watched Pride, you'd know not to go to the ground with Shogun. Like, he thrives in this position where he's got a grounded opponent and he can strike and play like a little animal. It's all he used to do in Pride: soccer kicks, boom.
He's he's a wet blanket, bro. You know, why not take him right now at minus 430? It's not like he didn't win the fight. He's been laying on him for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Craig got that first round, and I should have pounced on that plus 200 because I just smashed.
Is there any way he could lose this fight right now?
No, because one, he's Brazilian, and he has had all the control in the world, and they're going to show him.
Has he been on him literally? Has he been on him for the second and third round?
Ramon,
look at this
give us some stats.
Might be some kind of review, but a crazy play near the end zone that's resulted in a touchback ruling on the field.
So many people are manipulating the punching parlay this week. It's making me feel sick. Everybody's like, "Oh, I took the punching parlay, but I added this and I added this," and they're all winning these mad plus numbers. Fair play to everyone, you mother.
Oh, I missed it. I should have just laid the $5,000 to pick up 1,000.
I know.
Fuck.
Did Shogun just finish it?
No, but they took it off the board. I wasn't paying attention, bro, because we've been talking.
Yeah, it's tough, you know. Like we've got to talk, we've got to interact with the chat, we've got to try and live bet. We've got like 4 different sports going on. We're gonna miss it sometimes. It happens, right?
Wow. Oklahoma just fumbled going into the end zone.
Who did?
Oklahoma.
That's good, right?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts has had a bad day.
Yeah, fuck you, Jalen.
That's what we want, right?
Jay, my heart couldn't take it if you did that. Aaron, you've been around long enough, bro. I dropped $8,000 on a fight on this show.
Who's what? What's going on?
Aaron said, Jay, my heart couldn't take it if you did that. If I threw $5,000 on Shogun.
Oh, bro, you should definitely know.
That's just another day. That's just another day here.
Yeah, this is interesting. So William Hill are offering me a live special. So this is both fighters. Jan Blachowicz or Ronaldo Souza to win by KO is plus 105, and it's real tempting right now. I know Souza, is the ground guy, blah 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 blah. But
wait, say that one more time.
Blachowicz or Souza, either of them to win by knockout or TKO, plus 105.
What about Jan inside the distance, period? Him inside the distance.
All right, let me check.
I do not see this going 5 rounds, Dave. No fucking way.
Inside the distance, Jan is giving up plus 145 at 5 dimes in sports bet.
Yeah, how do you not bet that?
Damn,
well, you don't think he's going to win the fight, right?
I'm on Souza.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to tweet that fucking play out, bro. What's the best price you can get on that?
Inside the distance at plus 145 at 5 dimes in sports bet. But then if you go to Bet365, they're only offering plus 105. So you got a 40 point difference between 5 dimes and Bet365 on Blachowicz to win inside the distance, which is pretty huge. No, Bet Online plus 155 just came in now.
Bet Online plus 555 of Jan inside the distance.
Yeah, plus 155. Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll see my article now because I'm about to tweet it out and quote it.
Okay. And then Souza inside the distance plus 230 is the highest you can get on Souza.
Oh shit! Alex wanted an invite and I didn't even fucking see it.
He'll be asleep now.
Well, get a load of this result. Here it comes.
Ramon, if this is bad news, I'm not going to be happy.
I wish he would have came into the chat. If he would have came into the chat, I would have saw him.
Waiting on Dave to get this one before we can comment.
Split draw. Huh?
What happened?
A draw.
It is. It's a split draw. A draw.
What?
Huh? I mean, whatever. It doesn't affect me, but
very bad night for the judges all around. So
I mean, damn, look at Shogun's face, though. Damn. That face isn't looking pretty right now, that's for sure. I think I'm going to have to take this Souza or Zhang by knockout, you know, plus 105. It will cover me on the plus 180 on Souza.
Going to have to respond to this judging tonight. I mean, I know we're going to get some crazy judging in Brazil, but wow.
I mean, what has happened in that fight to constitute a draw?
Weird.
He was laying on his back for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not sure what to make of that. Trying to read some of the comments.
Do you know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna ride this Souza because, yeah, I'm good. I'm good for the night. So let's keep it that way here.
All right, Dave. I'm just tweeting tweeting it out now if you want to see the article real quick.
Yeah, just got it now.
All right, I'm going to read a few more of these scores while I try to grasp what just happened there on that decision. Winnipeg beat Tampa 4-3. It's a huge 190 dog tonight. Florida beats the Rangers 4-3. Buffalo over Ottawa 4-2. Those two big favorites. New Jersey plus 135 underdog beats Montreal 4-3 on the road in Washington over Boston 3-2. How about the Islanders, Jay? They win tonight over Philadelphia 4-3 and Pittsburgh rock Toronto 6-1. Game still in progress. Chicago leading Nashville 5-1 midway through the third. Anaheim 3-1 on St. Louis midway through the third. Just underway. Colorado and Vancouver still to come. One more game, bottom of the hour. Detroit and San Jose. San Jose minus 220, total 6.5.
I mean, I think Luke was winning the fight against Jan before he got knocked out. But, I don't know. Maybe I should have watched it more carefully.
Appalachian State 42, Georgia State 21. Minute 40 to go in the third.
I was amazed how bad of an issue that Souza had with Hermanson just by sticking that jab out. That's all Hermanson did. He stuck that jab out all night, and he fucking beat him for 5 rounds.
Yeah, I know, but look how long he is in comparison. He's even longer than Jan. What's their reach difference in this one? I know it's not going to be huge. Jan's not like a huge light heavyweight, is he? They're about the same.
I'm sure they'll show it on the broadcast.
He's going to have the reach. He's obviously going to have the advantage, but
he's bigger, definitely.
I don't know, man. If Zhang gets, for me, the best thing that could happen is Zhang gets confident with his grappling because he hasn't done bad grappling. He's got a core.
Yeah, I think there's no way he wants to go to the ground, bro. I think he's going to be range striking, trying to pick him apart. I can't see him maybe he'll go to the clinch because he's really good in scrambles, or when he breaks off that clinch, he's good. but I can't possibly see him wanting to go to the fucking ground with him.
Yeah, he can't be that stupid, can he?
No.
I just think, I don't know, man. It's so hard to.
Man, Baylor's going to cost themselves this game because they can't do anything on fucking offense. Nothing in the third quarter on offense. Oklahoma really hasn't gotten in the end zone either, but I mean, still, they should have. They should have already been in the end zone once, but they fumbled.
So, still got 3 games to play, right? In college.
Dave, I just got those 3 games left, and one of them's just getting underway. New Mexico and Boise.
You laid it, Ramon?
Yeah, like I graded it out at Boise minus 32.
Did you check to see who's starting? Who's starting?
Well, we definitely know that Bachmeier is out of the game. I'm sorry, probable for the game.
Oh, okay, so he'll probably play. That's ballsy, man. They roasted me 2 fucking weeks in a row.
The line's gone down to 26. I graded it out at 32. So,
I mean, I got they beat me with a third string Romney, right? And then I came right back with them, and they couldn't get it done for me again. I give up.
And the total moved again lower. I like the under in the game. The total moved again lower, down to 58 now at kickoff here. So.
But you know what? This will probably be the week that they cover because I stayed far away from them. What other games you got kicking off tonight?
We got Arizona and Oregon. This one goes off at the bottom of the hour, 10:30 Eastern. And this one, Oregon, 28-point favorite. The total is 68.5. It's team number 363.
They will impress me if they go up and run out Khalil Tate by 4 touchdowns. That'll impress me a little bit.
Yeah, I do like Oregon. I the game opened a little bit lower. I mean, it was opened 24.5. I believe it. I think Oregon's about a 30-point favorite in the game, so I still don't mind 28. I don't mind maybe laying it, but I'm not happy about laying a little bit more than played at this late hour. But,
what was their team total? Do you know what their team total was?
Yeah, we can still get that because the game hasn't started yet, but see if I can get that. I like Oregon in the game to roll. Take a look at the Oregon's. Well, I'm showing a 47.5 over 45, so heavily juiced 47.5. See if I can find something a little closer on the juice, maybe at a 40, maybe 48.5, 49, but nonetheless, I don't know. I think Arizona is going to be the one having trouble in this game scoring more than 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, Oregon's defense looked so much better in the beginning of the year. But yeah, you could definitely be right. Dave, it's hard not to root for Jacare, right?
Of course.
It's so hard. I hate having to root against them here.
Yeah, if we separate the betting, come on, it's got to be the guy that comes in and impersonates the alligator because he
and everybody,
so many subs.
All the MMA journalists, everybody loves him.
Of course, he's just a nice guy. So
yeah, it's a shame that I gotta hope he gets knocked out tonight.
You know what? I'd have much rather have saw him and Romero too, but unfortunately, Romero pulled out, and then everybody went in different directions. And
Yeah, that first fight was a good fight. I'll be right back. Just got to go to the bathroom real quick.
yeah, man, close fight as well, real close fight.
Well, why don't I join in the conversation too a little bit, Dave, and read off the betting a little bit, and then see if you have any late reaction to it. Since we got Dave against Jay, well, we knew it was going to happen one of these times, and we got it here. But usually, when these two guys are on the same side, we pounce. Here, we're just going to take sides, and we got. It's pretty much as expected as you guys are split. So's the public. Blockowitz maybe taking a slight edge in tickets and money. If anything, the public is on the over 2.5 rounds, I think, in this bout, Dave. 2/3 of the tickets and nearly 2/3 of the money. The line's relatively flat, right? We're looking at 2.5, almost at a pick-em. Maybe it's a slight juice to the under at -120.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Damn it, the over. I wouldn't be confident in the over. That's for sure. But at the same time, I guess when you got two elite fighters, they're expected to stick in there and not be out of the fight straight away. But Souza has the ability to tap him in the first. Jan has the ability to knock him out in the first. And to be honest, vice versa. Jan has the ability to tap, and Souza has the ability to knock out. So when you've got a striker versus grappler matchup, and the grappler can also knock someone out, and the striker can also submit someone, overs are not something I would be interested in. But at the same time, you say the under was -120. That's also a price I'm not interested in. If I'm taking it under 2.5, I want plus money, or I want close to plus money, and yeah, that's it. Not interested in any of that action, especially that over. You say the over's been hammered. It's coming in on the over.
Looks like the public's going over. I don't know if it's necessarily sharp action. I mean, the line's definitely moved in that favor. Pinnacle opened it at 2.5, and now we're seeing it right now. Pinnacle's moved it to 2.5 under 23, which was actually the opening line at Pinnacle. So we're seeing movement right now on this total under, the late action coming in. Moving the line just a little bit towards the under, even a little bit more heavily juiced now. And the line is settling again. Blockowitz -147 at Pinnacle. -150 at Bet Online, -155 at 5 Dimes. So,
well, we're close. We'll soon find out.
I guess the good thing about it is if it does end, we'll keep it out of the judges' hands.
Yeah, it's always worrying going into them judges' hands. You never know what's going on in their mind.
I think the press will have to press them in the press conference, if you will, about the judging tonight a little bit. I think they've got some explaining to do. Just about.
This is Jacare's debut at light heavyweight, and he has taken a real tough fight. So you gotta respect the aging veteran right now, because taking Jean Blachowicz, who's just knocked out Luke Rockhold, who thought he could jump up from middleweight to light heavyweight, must be in the back of his mind. I don't care what he says in interviews and how he's not bothered about certain things. He's definitely in the back of his mind. So that is worrying. But at the same time, when you watch Souza, if he can get a limb on the floor, he can finish this real quick. That's what I need him to do. The chances, if this fight does see a second and third round, I I think the chances of it ending drop dramatically. And if this goes to the judges' scorecards, I think a 25-minute fight would favour Blachowicz. I think he's going to have the better gas tank. And in the 4th and 5th round, I feel Jacare might be faded, especially if he's attempted grappling and submissions and stuff. So, but let's see, because we're close. Buffer's announcing them. Plus 180. I mean, look, what's the line now? Plus 130.
Yeah, you can get plus 130 for the most part, I'd say.
Beat that by 50. So I'm happy with that either way. It just worries me when a lot of people are also jumping on Jacare, because it usually goes bad. But let's see. How are Baylor looking? Am I looking good to cover this 6.5 still, or if they?
Yeah, I mean the thing is, Oklahoma still. I know, Jay gets all bent out of shape on these, but 31-17 right now, 13-23 to go in the game currently.
So we're in the 4th now, yeah.
Yeah, in the 4th quarter, and we're getting the points. So right now there's a review going on, so I can't really recite to you much of what's no action to report. But UCLA's just turned it over again to Utah. UCLA is making a terrible mockery of this game.
All right, let's do this shit.
Utah on top, 35-3. Jay and Utah just got the ball back on a turnover, and they're going crossing midfield again. Boise State on top of New Mexico. Go ahead.
I'm amped. This is going to be a good fight.
Well, here we go.
I will kindly ask. I haven't
no spoilers.
Yeah, I haven't said anything.
I know you have,
because there's just certain spots that will bother me, and this is one of them. So if Jacare gets knocked out, please hold your excitement.
I got you, Dave.
And let me cry by myself.
It's a touchdown for Oklahoma.
Great.
Maybe, let's see. Yeah, touchdown. Right into pylon cam. Michigan pylon cam. 31-23 now. That's the point pending.
This Oklahoma defense that gave up 42 in the second half to Iowa State hasn't given a point up in the second half, I don't think, so far. Fucking killing me.
Extra point is good. Baylor 31, Oklahoma 24. A lot of time left.
They need to get in the end zone one time. Just come on, boys. One time should do it.
LSU putting it on right now, really, in their game against Mississippi. I don't say pouring it on, but 58-37. It's right on the spread. But just 2 minutes to go in the game. Cincinnati and USF, they're going to go to overtime. Is that our first overtime game of the day?
Really?
I don't know. Was there any other overtime today?
Not that I saw.
Cincy and UCF are going to overtime. Tied at 17. Boy, I almost wrote up South Florida. Louisville leading NC State 34-17. They're rolling. One of my favorite handicappers, Paul Stone, was on that game. That was good enough for me. Air Force has closed out Colorado State. The Air Force gets the 38-21 win tonight over CSU. Appalachian continues to lead Georgia State 49-21. Texas A&M 22 South Carolina continues. I'll read some more scores while these guys are close in this main event. I'm trying to comment a little bit on the main event. Try not to get ahead of ourselves. I think we had some other NBA finals I want to tell you about. Miami beat New Orleans 109-94, covering 8 points. Houston rocked Minnesota by 20. The Knicks lost. The Knicks blew it at the end.
Of course they did.
103-102. The Knicks were a favorite, believe it or not. That should have been the first warning. Dallas leads Toronto 90-88. San Antonio 106-98. 7:19 to go in the fourth. Just about to get underway, Atlanta and the Clippers. Clippers -9, 224.5. Looking at that other game with the answers at. In that final game in Toronto was Kid Bonaventure 80, Rutgers 74. Bonaventure wins as a 9-point underdog.
Even though John got us back to the cage, he's way more active offensively.
Jacare is scared. That's what I've took from that round. Jacare ain't giving no room for the striking, is he?
Yeah.
He is not interested in that game. And how long can he hold Jan up against that cage for?
Another round.
Yeah, I'll give him maybe the second round, maybe half of the third. We're going to see him deplete, and he's going to end up getting himself knocked out.
He is a lot bigger than him, bro.
Yes, I know. I was going to say that as well. It legit looks like a heavyweight versus a middleweight right now.
Yeah, 7 inches of reach, I think.
Yeah, I think Souza, he does walk around at 216, but
pretty entertaining. Yeah,
just his stature and build isn't that of a heavyweight or a light heavyweight in my
He was a lot more active on that cage.
Maybe his gas tank will last out though, because he hasn't had the weight cut. That's what I'm hoping. Obviously, on my behalf, I'm hoping that Souza does have a bit more in the tank because he hasn't cut the weight. So
I don't think there's a better round on this whole card though than that one.
Souza looks great, actually. He's not even breathing.
How do you not catch that ball? Jesus Christ.
What is the bookie saying right now?
Obvious, Jay, the way he held his hands out.
Souza's down to plus 105. They're offering me a profit on my bet. They're offering me a cash out with a little bit of profit. So
I mean, I don't know. What has he done though?
He won that first round. He controlled Jean, right?
I guess, but I mean, he wasn't.
It wasn't amazing, but
all he did was lay on him.
Do you really think the Brazilian judges are going to look at that round and give it to Jean?
I mean, I understand what you're saying because he laid on him, but he didn't hit him at all. At least he was active.
What stats? Jean definitely won the striking stats in that round because I didn't see Souza strike much other than his overhands that he was landing, just trying to initiate the grappling. Souza's striking defense isn't bad at all. We have to think like even though it was middleweight division, Souza the level of competition he has faced in comparison to Jean is significantly like better on
I agree with
Souza's behalf. Like we look at Jean, he's fought Devin Clark, Jared Cannonier, Jimmy Manawan, Nikita Krylov, Thiago Santos where he got knocked out, and then a Luke Rockhold who is a posing model who just gets knocked out by everyone anyway, so we can't even count that. And then we go and we look at Souza and who he's fought. Jesus, he's fought
the best
Mousasi,
at middleweight.
Romero, Balfour, Whittaker, Brunson, Gaston.
He's fought the best at middleweight for the last 6 years.
He is. The fight IQ of him is what's going to help him, and I guess he's making it a boring fight, but he's winning, in my opinion, right now. If you're holding someone against the cage, like.
But don't you have to be active though, rather than just lean on them?
He's throwing knees, the odd little strike, you know. He really wants to take down. Obviously, he wants to try and lock up a sub. But I guess if it weren't in Brazil, the judges might, you know, be like, nah.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's in Brazil and we're watching Souza hold Jan in position, yeah, I can't see them scoring any other way.
He's more active this round.
But like we said before, Jay, look, how long is he going to be able to do this for?
Right.
How long?
He looks good so far.
He does. He looked good coming out of that first round. He didn't look tired. If anything, Jean's the one that looks tired. He's breathing a bit heavier, and he's taking a lot of body shots as well. Jean, he's taking a lot, nothing real significant, but all these sneaky little blows. They add up. They add up. And when you're being held against the cage, it's going to be frustrating. But Jean could just pop him off and knock him out at any point. So. I'm glad I didn't take that either fight to win by knockout. It's looking a lot more technical than a fight that's going to finish.
Oregon's got a quick touchdown here against Arizona. Just 30 seconds into the game, and the Ducks lead 6-0.
Wow.
Boise State also scored a touchdown. They already have 2 scores on New Mexico. A couple of teams laying 4 touchdowns. Oklahoma down a touchdown. 11 minutes to go. They have the ball on their side of the field. Ball to 34.
Let's go. Clean. Blahovic is panting like a dog that's just been running around a field. Look at him. Souza, no breaths from Souza at all. No, I can't see nothing from Souza. Calm breathing, controlling that tank. This might be a good move to the light heavyweight for Souza. Look at him dictating this fight. Fans are booing. If the fight continues like this, they'll be booing like mad by the end of it. If this fight ends if this goes 5 rounds and in the last 5 seconds Souza is still holding Jan against the cage, they ain't gonna be happy. That's for sure.
I'm not sure I have a clear fighter ahead at this point.
It's a tough one. It's the judges, you know, and I just have to go with. I'm not scoring this fight on how I'm scoring. I'm thinking of the judges. We're in Brazil, right? So if the fight, if it ended with Souza as the plus 130 favorite, and now they're both a pick 'em at minus 118. You know, Souza's looking like the pick, being in Brazil, but we still have a lot of fight left. So, why is Souza not breathing? Can anybody tell me?
He looks just as good with an extra 20 pounds on him as he does at middleweight.
I haven't saw Souza looking this good since that fight with Romero back in 2015, unless the gods on the truth.
I'm talking about like his physique too.
Yeah, well, maybe he's been lifting some weights more because he ain't got to worry about a weight cut.
Touchdown, Arizona State. They're going to tie this game up against Oregon State. We have
Nice.
40 to go in the game. It's 35-34. What's Herm Edwards going to do? He's getting old in life. He's over 70 years old. He might want to go for two.
He was a 2.5 point favorite, I think, too.
They are reviewing the touchdown, but I think it's going to be a clear touchdown. And once they rule it such, touchdown. So, decision time.
Slammy says this is the worst fight ever.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking bad.
I thought the first round was really good, guys.
Look, if Souza stands with Jean, he's gonna lose. You guys say worst fight, I say smartest fight. That's what I say.
Okay, going for two here. Arizona State.
Souza, in Souza's head, Souza thinks right now that he can work Jan to a point where he's tired enough for him to get a takedown and then lock up a sub. But it's just not working out for him. He can back off and start striking and lose the fight. That's his choice. So what would you do? Would you hold the man against the cage where you know you can do some dirty boxing and, you know, hope that you can get a takedown? Or would you stand in the middle of the octagon with him and let him beat you up? You know? Yeah, you get points for hugging. You get points for them nasty leg kicks as well. Worst fight, worst Baylor second half effort ever.
Cincinnati beat USF and did not go overtime. Cincinnati, I believe, has got a field goal to win it. With 3 seconds left on the clock, Cincinnati lined up for a 37-yard field goal attempt, converted it, and won the game 20-17 over South Florida. Cincinnati wins on the road. They do not cover. They were 2 touchdown favorites in the game.
Trying to do it there, but this is good for Jan. Double up the hooks, turns him off the fence. That's what Jan's going to do. Jan's going to push forward.
Arizona State was called for a penalty on their 2-point try. The penalty is declined. And Oregon State will lead 35-34 with a minute 40 to go, and Arizona State's going to have to try an onside kick.
This fight's actually put me to fucking sleep.
Souza made this a slow fight. Just like when a basketball team comes through and they slow the pace down and they make it a real defensive game. That's exactly what Souza done. Is slowed the pace down by initiating that grappling early. Both men, now slower just automatically from all that grappling. You're not going to see no flashy knockout or jumping knees. You're not going to see none of that now because they're tired.
Who won the third round?
Do you know what? Yeah, this is gonna. The judges are gonna give this to Souza. I'm not.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe we'll see a draw.
Jan's got to go out and take it.
Maybe we'll see a draw and it'll piss everyone off. Maybe
A draw. Touchdown Oklahoma tie game. Wow, bro.
Wow. Okay.
What was the score? 31-3?
Well, we're still getting the point. We're still getting the points. So, I mean, it's 5:25 to go.
Jacare now is plus 130 in play, if you're interested.
Say it again?
Plus 130 for Souza.
Oh, well, that puts you right where the pregame line was.
Yeah, but the weird thing is I'm being offered like a cash out, which is 30% off the full return. So like a 70% cash out right now. So the odds that the book's giving me don't match the cash out they're offering. It's quite weird. I get confused. It's like the cash out is saying you're winning, but the line is saying otherwise. The line's saying you're losing. It's a bit weird.
Wow. Are they? I mean, me and you could stand in the middle and look at each other. Holy Christ. I'm surprised they're not throwing fucking chairs in the cage.
Yeah, that grappling's done it. They clinched up and they've just been fighting a clinching battle, basically. Sometimes this just happens though. We see this with certain fights you expect to be great. And but these are two elite level fighters. People can cuss them out all they want, but put these two fighters against another two fighters and you see a total different fight. Do you know what I mean? So I reckon Souza might be able to get a takedown. He needs to try and use some tricks more, maybe. Jan is just too big.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action from Brazil on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN+.
What price did Oklahoma get to when they were down 41-4? Souza is now gone from plus 130 to minus 400. Yeah. Take what you want from that. The bookie doesn't know what it's doing. I don't usually line watch as much as I have tonight. So it's been quite amusing because the book has stung itself on multiple occasions.
I'd rather play this for a baby than a lullaby.
What a view that is. Look at all the phones. That looks cool. That's the best. That's the highlight of the fight. Minus 600, Jacare. So I'm feeling confident, I guess. The bookie is that confident.
Dana White and I don't know if he's there because he's not there for every fight night, but if he is and he's at the press conference after the fight, he's going to be like, that main event sucked.
Well, I've said it already. I think there'll be questions about some of the matchmaking and also the judging.
Minus 800 Jacare. I'm being offered a 90% cash out as well. Maxwell Smart's falling asleep.
Well, Max made it back from the basketball game.
How would end games, Max? Get yourself on here, bro. If you're back home.
I hope Max got me like a T-shirt from the event with all the team logos on it.
Off the end of the round anyway, but that's thinking, a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Inspiration, confidence to turn on the pressure. Well, the advanced score in this
Worst main event of the year. And entertainment-wise.
Jacare went from minus 800 to minus 500.
Did he break his foot?
Yeah, no, I don't know. He's just looking back to the stool. I don't think the doctors even look, or they're not even monitoring it, are they? Is he saying something? Yeah, Max. Max will comment a little bit on those games and what he thought. He saw Tennessee beat Washington 75-62. Buffalo over Harvard 88-76. Sounds like that was probably a pretty decent game. And the last game of the night that he saw was St. Bonaventure and Rutgers. And that one ended up being, what was it? Help me out, Max. Type it in and do something.
Is Max drunk?
I think that might be getting a little goofy here. 80-74, Bonaventure over Rutgers.
I guess Jan run round 4 then.
Got the halftime basketball match goes up. Loyola Marymount 35, Colorado State 28. Colorado State minus 3.5 at halftime, total 71.5.
Sousa's using all his energy now.
NBA Clippers minus Kawhi all over Atlanta 20-8. Dallas looks like they're gonna hold off Toronto 108-100 under the final minute. And over the 30 seconds, Joe Portland leads San Antonio 118-113.
Jesus Christ.
And a little bit more growing football here. Louisville defeats North Carolina State on the road. 34-20, Louisville wins it. covers the spread. Thank you to Paul Stone, great handicapper, giving me that winner. Boise 21-0 on top of New Mexico. Utah crushing the Bruins still, Jay, 42-3. Looking good there.
Max, I sent you shit in a box.
Shit in
And
the box.
I also sent you an invite.
Let's get that report. Maybe Max can join us. Okay, coming up just 5 minutes away, the last college football game of the night, 11 o'clock Eastern. Southern California going up against Cal. USC -4. 48.5.
What you taking, Ramon? What's your bet?
Oh, this line has kind of been all over the place, ranging from, it's even gotten down as low as -3.5 for us. Even there was -3s out there, but now we're talking all the way back up to about a 4.
I've got 4s.
Okay. I graded the game out at -3, so it's very close there. But I like the fact that the totals kind of move higher. I want to take the under. Well, it's 48.5 right now. So that's going to be my selection. I'm just going to go quarter unit play on the under. And I don't know if I can do anything on the side. Help me out in the chat, somebody. Give me a play. I'm going to play the under in SC and Cal. But I'm not clear about the side. 4.
Had a strong round 5 as well. He's got 45 seconds left. Each of these fighters due to try and put an exclamation point on this.
They better do something to put an exclamation point on it.
Wow.
So, what did USC open up at? -6.5.
They opened up at 5.5 at Penny. So, there you're talking about open 5.5 before. I think most of the openers there were some 6 openers, especially in New Jersey.
I think USC and the points makes sense, right?
California's been hella bad.
That was fucking brutal.
Yeah, I'm gonna take USC -4. As a bedtime wager, just a half unit.
I will tell you, Dave, that USC dominates this series. They've won 9 of the last 10 games. And I will also say that these two teams have gone under in 5 straight games when they've played each other. They play each other every year.
I put the total at 48. What did you get at?
48.5.
Well, I'm going to take USC and I'm going to take the under.
Oh my God, a fumble. A bad snap. He's got to throw it away. Wow, that was lucky.
Got that bet in with only a minute to go. Oh, God.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Let's go to the cards. The over came through.
At least my accounts are going to go 2-1 tonight.
Yeah, I really enjoyed being on the fights with you guys. I'm usually watching. Well, there you have it. You heard it.
There you have it.
What's your reaction, guys?
My reaction was that fucking fight was brutal. That's my reaction. My reaction is I want to talk to my fucking friend, Maxwell Smart.
What's up, you chemo sobbies?
How
Holla
are
back at a young Bobby.
How are you,
Fucking
sweetheart?
pissed, bro. I'm fucking pissed.
Why?
Fucking went 3-10 for my clients, bro. I'm fucking losing money today. Fucking have to take a loss, but I don't know, bro. I'll tell you straight
Is
up.
that your first losing day of the season, Max?
Second losing day of the season. I had a minus 1.15 unit day because I wasn't able to count an underdog because it wasn't official and it wasn't put on Twitter, but I thought it was.
I went 2 for 3 in football, and I'll probably end up picking up about, I don't know, 1,000 on the day, maybe.
I did some live betting while I was at the game. Not that much because my phone is 4G, so it's really slow and it's really annoying to do live betting with. But I ended up getting off of Washington, getting on Tennessee minus 2.5. Made a little bit of fucking money, paid for the juice. And then I hit a additional total on the St. Bonnie's game, which was good. Someone turn that shit off.
Turn what off?
I heard my echo. Thought it was someone fucking playing it in the background. And then, the St. Bonnie's game was amazing. So many St. Bonnie's fans. Like, there were a lot of Tennessee fans, a lot of Buffalo fans, and a lot of fucking St. Bonnie's fans. St. Bonnie's fans were the nicest, coolest. I was slapping hands with people. I was fucking yelling. I was cheering. It was fucking great. I felt like an American. It was absolutely wonderful. Because I felt like an American without having Donald Trump as my fucking president. So it was especially fucking precious.
How was it hanging out with Al all day? You guys have fun?
Yeah, we had fun. Fuck, Al has a good hookup at that place, so like we're able to like come and go as we please. Fucking go out, smoke a spliff, come back in, chill out. The good thing about Canada is you can fucking sit there in your seat and roll a spliff. You just can't smoke it there.
Wow.
So I was having a good time, you know. I was just like, yeah, basketball. I'm watching it. I'm here. I'm straight. Get used to it. You know? So,
Yep.
Gotta let the people know, you know, I'm straight. Get used to it. You don't like it?
I
Fuck
want
you.
someone to be at the
Fucking
game and go, hey, there's Maxwell Smart. Hey, Max, who do you have in this game? I want someone at the game to say that.
Yeah, that wasn't happening. ESPN Plus broadcast all the games, though.
Yeah.
So you probably would have seen Al on TV at least once. Because they were, the ESPN camera was coming to our section.
Max, let me set the scene for you in this Oklahoma game. I gave out Baylor plus 10, right? Baylor's up, I think, 31-3, I think it was, at the half, somewhere around there. The score right now is 31-31. I don't think they scored a point in the second half. Minute 49, Oklahoma is about to kick a 31-yard field goal to take the lead, 34-31. A 9-0 season hangs in the balance. The kick is good. Baylor has a minute and 49 seconds.
All right, Jay. I'm very sorry this has happened, and Ant's going to chirp the shit out of you, but I just took Maine plus 5.5 live on the spread. Beginning of the fucking second half, they're now up by 1. Feeling real good about that, so let's go. I need some money because I've been losing, and I don't like it.
Do you think Maine win the game?
Yeah, Maine's good. Maine ain't no joke this year. Maine can ball.
I can get them plus 3 right now. What do you think?
Yeah.
It's Maine and Portland, but not Portland, Maine.
Yeah, I know. I like Andrew Fleming on Maine. He's a really good scorer. If he's getting off, which I think that he is, I have to check the box scores. I'm feeling a lot more confident on the play. I like this Maine team. You know, they're in this half. It's just about them playing 3-point defense, and that's a good miss. There you go. Nice job, boys.
Dave, they're
Colorado State, yeah. I'm getting on them also. Minus 115 money line. They're down by 2. They're coming back and winning these games, boys. I'm fucking telling you right now. And USC is starting soon. J Money is Money. His show, 1 p.m. Eastern on SBR. You can watch him Monday to Saturday, and he gave me USC -2.5. Let's fucking go, J Money. Give me some money.
In that late college game?
Yes, sir. That's why I'm on this motherfucking show, so I can entertain you fuckers. Because I was watching our fucking leader, and he was a little tired.
I didn't sleep, Max.
Well, were you having sex?
No, I had Abby.
Then that's no excuse, to be quite frank with you. And why can't you have sex when she's fucking sleeping?
Being a parent is no excuse.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
I had articles.
Oh, articles, writing. Oh, yeah, you're really going to sell me on that one. You know how I feel about writing, okay? The only thing I like to write are out my bets and fucking signing for fucking withdrawal payments from my bookie.
I'll be fresh. I'll be fresh for tomorrow.
You fucking better be, or I'll slap you with a fucking 14-inch dildo.
I mean, that's not nice.
Oh, you know what's not nice?
I like that.
You know what? There's only one person that would like that. He's not here right now. Okay? So let's be frank. How did his fucking Cornhuskers do? And is he drunk and sleeping?
He got lucky, actually. They were up and covering the whole game.
Yeah.
And then with about 2.5 minutes left, Wisconsin had to stop them near the goal line on 4th down to not get backdoored. And they were able to stop them.
That's pretty fucking lucky.
Yeah.
Shit.
So he did well, I think, in college. But he
faded you. Yeah.
Yeah.
He likes to do that. Yo, you motherfuckers better go on Colorado State. They're gonna win this fucking game.
I'm looking for it now.
Bro,
-165. Is that good?
It is. I just took the -115.
All right. Well, eat a dick. What was the other one?
Maine plus fucking 5.5. It's at 3.5 -125 right now. They're up by 1. Ooh, I'm mad. I got attitude. I got bravado. Yeah, it was fucking fun being out in the fucking day and out in the world, you know? I don't leave my fucking house a lot except to walk the dog and to fucking go to get cookies. So to be out and about, it was very nice, you know?
That's about right.
It's like, yo, I see the sun. I see the sky. I hear the birds calling out in the motherfucking night.
We lost Dave.
Yeah, I don't know if he just dropped off. He didn't say anything, but.
Well, that's not fucking right. I need Dave. I need him.
It's also like, it's also like 4 in the morning or something.
I got a lot of anger, guys. I don't care if it's 4 in the morning. I need Dave.
Maine plus 3.5, Max.
Listen, it's juiced, so, but I'll feel like a dick if you fucking lose and I win.
Wow, here comes Baylor. They're at the 39-yard line going in. 47 seconds left.
Well, I don't know about going in.
I already got it. So
what do you mean? They're on the other side of the 40.
I'm not talking about the football game. I'm talking to the boys in the chat about my fucking picks I just made.
No, I said go. Jason's going in. We're at the 40-yard line. I mean,
but when you say they're at the 40, that's your own 40. When you say they're at the 40 going in, they cross midfield.
Okay,
that's what I meant by that.
I understand. When I say going in, I'm like, we're going in to the end zone. But right now, they're just playing at least to get in the field goal range. Touchdown, certainly. That was a terrible thing. That was garbage.
What was that? Can you believe Oklahoma pulls out that game down 31-3?
That kid's not going to want to go to class on Monday.
Can you believe that they pull out this game up 31-3? Wow. Well, the plus 10 cash is for my people. Yeah. They go 2 for 3.
That's nice. My clients fucking got ass fucked today, and it's all my fault. Yeah.
Well, at least they can don't blame themselves.
Yeah, they get to blame me because they pay me. But anybody that fucking Anybody that talks shit on Twitter today, oh my god. I literally will send you a virus. I will fucking find a way.
I'm gonna talk so much shit.
I will create a burner account. I will put a picture of a hot fucking broad. She'll trick you. I'll be fucking running you like a fucking doll. And
I'm gonna talk so much shit.
Virus. You're gonna open it up in your email, and all your shit is gonna be fucking gone.
I'm gonna go open up a burner account. And
I know there's people that we work with that do that shit. Bunch of fucking pussies that fucking don't have the balls to fucking just on a computer screen say what they want to say to me. So they got to go and create a troll account to do that.
Yeah, I know a couple.
Oh man, I would cut you up, bro. Give me a chance. Come to Toronto. $1 worth more here. I'll show you a good time. It's called the back of a fucking pickup truck going down to the lake for a cold fucking dip.
Absolutely incredible that Oklahoma just pulled out that win. Baylor couldn't put up. All they needed to do was put up a touchdown in the second half.
I think I'd bet them over 45 or so, over 48 and a half.
Yeah. When they had 31 in the first half. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Well, at least Boise is rolling right now, 28-0.
Oh, good. Maybe I'll hop on that fucking train. What's the line?
Who knows now? I laid it, but now Boise. Oh, they're laying 40, probably 42 points.
Oy. Oregon up 14-0, doing their thing.
Imagine if you had Baylor for the money line on that game after they were ahead. Oklahoma outgained Baylor in the second half, 368-69.
Incredible.
Texas A&M just closed out a win. They defeated South Carolina, 30-6. A&M wins.
Unbelievable. These Baylor Bears must want to throw up.
What happened to my quarterback today, you fucks?
Oh God, Max. Terrible injury.
Yeah.
My question is who on Ole Miss did it to him? What's the name of the fuck? What's his fucking name?
I didn't see the play, buddy.
Somebody better fucking figure out who this guy that injured my quarterback is. Bring me that fucking information, and I'm going to do what I got to do. Meaning, I may have to hire, hypothetically, for someone to deal with it. Because obviously I'm in Canada and I can't get to the United States. God damn it. Yeah, Pac-12 football sucks fucking balls. I think that's just like the general consensus.
What's that?
Pac-12 football sucks camel balls. You ever heard of camel balls?
I have.
They're particularly disgusting.
Are they?
Smelly, and absolutely horrendous tasting.
Touchdown, Cal.
You know, it was a touchdown last night, Jay. That Cal fucking -4.5. You cash on that, you fucking cuck?
Yeah, I did last night. Yes, I did. Thank you.
Yeah. At least I can get you some money. I couldn't get my clients some money. Fucking pathetic excuse of a person I am. Should be shot in the fucking dick. Oh, a Chick-fil-A commercial. Oh, I can't get you anymore because the fucking LGBT community got you shut down. Fucking country I live in. Like, how the fuck do they get Chick-fil-A shut down? Fantastic chicken. I only had it twice. Someone better fucking send me a fucking supply. No one's sending me no apple juice. No one's sending me no cookies. It's like, what am I, chopped liver? I need things, guys. I need things. I need you guys to provide them for me. like in a barter system. You know how those fucking idiots that live in the bush because they're like, oh, I'm a failure in life. I'm gonna take all my money and live in the bush with nobody around. It's just a fucking fantastic way to be. Yeah, that's a 2-shot foul, you cuck. You wear a lot of purple. I am very angry today. Can you guys tell?
Hey, we're just letting you have the stage at this point. I'm out of gas, Jay.
You're out of gas? Look, I got Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah, Ramon was with me for the long haul, bro. He's been here since 5.
Well, fuck, I don't have any sympathy.
Oh, you guys
It's
have been
about time
longer.
I see him do that shit. I do that shit all the time. That's nothing special.
Yeah, no, you will.
Yeah, well, he'll be able to get some rest, though. He won't have to be bothered tomorrow until
Sunday night
later.
Yeah, it's true. You will be
Yeah,
bothered, Ramon. You will be
Ramon, you
pestered,
can, if you want to get out of here. If you want to get out of here, you can go, buddy.
I wouldn't go as far as saying Maine money line right now. They're only down by 3, but like they're Maine, you know, it's the Black Bears. You eat a black bear in the springtime when they haven't eaten any meat and they're just eating berries. The meat's very sweet, very good. Very good.
I will jet. Max has got it from here, and Dave. Tough news early on. Cal has the first touchdown against this team, but early.
Dave, you're back. Perfect. Fuck. Ramon, you sluts. You better be fucking back primed and wearing a sexy shirt like that tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm going to put a bottle of fucking dehydrated urine on you. Okay?
Hey, I found this one at the bottom of the pile, Max.
Hey, listen, bud. It's a good shirt. It's a good shirt. Okay? It's very retro.
Now, I don't want you sending me a shit in the box. I want you to send me I wanted you to get me like a T-shirt from that series of games, you know. That said,
listen, let me tell you something, Ramon. I'm a frugal person. I like to get a deal on things, and when you go and have to pay $50 for a Tennessee shirt that you can get for half price at Amazon, no, I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. They were selling cans of Prosecco, which are the size of a Red Bull can, for $17 today. I was like, if I drank white wine, it'd be real expensive to drink white wine. So, yeah,
Ramon, Derek said that you are his favorite on the show, bro. There you go.
well, that's because I paid Derek to say that. Derek, yeah, my buddy.
Oh,
No, I've never met Derek in my life. Thank you, Derek. You're my favorite guy in the chat.
there you go.
I'm everybody's favorite until they get to know me, Max.
They hate my guts, but it's all good, bro.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about you today. You know, I wrote my basketball column in Gaming Today this week was about those 3 games.
Well, maybe you should fucking tag me in it one time or two so I actually see it.
Yeah, I don't even know how I did. Now that you mention it, I might have went 2-1. I hope I went 2-1. I might have went 1-2. But I wrote up the 3 games. And Max, did you think, Max, though, just heading into the triple header, that even though UT Washington was the kind of the marquee game, did you think that Buffalo Harvard was going to be your most interesting game to watch?
No, I actually thought that the St. Bonnie's game would be the best because that would probably be the best traveled, and that was the 7:00 game. If they thought Harvard and Buffalo was going to be the best game, they would have scheduled it accordingly. So, I was very happy with what I saw. I learned a lot about Washington. I learned a lot about Tennessee. I learned a lot about all 6 teams that I watched today, and I think that is going to be very crucial to me understanding the rosters, the rotations, and the minute distribution based on performance. Harvard today, what I saw from them was they struggle to play any kind of offense that isn't isolation. There isn't ball movement from side to side. There isn't a concerted effort to get open shots for their teammates. It's Aiken taking it to the bucket. It's it's Bassey taking it to the bucket. You know, Chris Lewis and Baker were very inefficient around the rim, not finishing. And Buffalo, well, I learned a lot about them because Antoine Johnson, Javon Graves, Ronald Segu. These are guys that really stood out today scoring-wise, being able to give Buffalo a bucket right when they needed it. And I think that's incredibly beneficial to a team that, first off, is replacing so much production, lost their coach that was the face of the program, and gave them any kind of respect that they have. So it was incredible to watch the coaching staffs, watching the players, watching how the guys on the bench are cheering for their guys. When Rutgers was trying to come back for St. Bonnie's tonight, what were Rutgers guys' bench doing? They were leading the defense chants. You could hear it from the bench. And then, like, the sparse amount of Rutgers fans that are around, they were going defense. And I was just like, that is so fucking cool. You would never hear the Raptors fucking locking arms on the bench and going defense, defense, defense. It's fucking epic, bro. All you Americans, I'm so envious of you. You guys have no fucking idea. You guys can literally go see that anytime you want during the college basketball season.
Are you still ranting right now?
Jay, are you fucking awake right now?
I'm trying to sleep, but you keep waking me up.
Well, you're still on, so I think that you probably should be awake.
You shut your fucking mouth.
You know what? I came on this show not to shut my mouth. So
I could see that.
Scaring us at this point.
I can see that there are things that you apparently didn't get off your chest at the Scotiabank Arena.
Sounds like you had a great fucking time, is what it sounds like to me.
Don't ask my mentor and idol, the Godfather of Volume, to name that arena, because he butchered the shit out of that on his podcast today. I was laughing so hard. I was like, "Are you serious? That's how you pronounce it? Shit! Oh, it's the easiest one, Nova Scotia. Hey, arena. You know what I mean? So, I got much love for the Godfather of Volume. He is the greatest."
Hey, I give a skosh about Nova Scotia.
Are you gonna even look at college basketball? I know you're not betting the NFL tomorrow.
Nice card tomorrow. Pretty big card, Mac.
Yeah. I've already started looking at the numbers.
So we'll have that going. That's nice. Last NASCAR race of the year tomorrow.
Better be a winner. Or I'll have sex with a sex doll and fucking send the video to you.
God, that would be actually horrifying.
I know. Come on, get in there. Yes! Where's the foul, you fucking zebra? Why don't you get back on the safari plains and run away from cheetahs? A cheetah couldn't take down a fucking zebra. Zebra would fucking kick it in the face.
Perfect Rotation said that boy Dave is as high as a midget's ball sack.
I don't know what you're talking about. Right?
I don't even know what that means, but it sounded awesome though. It sounded awesome.
Okay, so this is one story I have for you guys. It's a quick story. So I'm sitting beside a Tennessee Volunteer fan today. And I had to endure her talking about Alabama. What she said to me was, people that go to Alabama are actually going to get a Happy Meal as their degree. So all they got to do to go to class, get a Happy Meal, and then you get your degree. So she was very emphatic about not liking Alabama. And the funny thing was, she's born in Alabama and grew up a Volunteer fan. I would have fucking taken her as a fucking young child, dumped her in the lake, and fucking drove off.
Wow, bro. I don't even know. How do you come back with anything
when
after
she
that?
started talking about Alabama football boys, Like, you've never seen so much self-control in my fucking life. Like, Dave could be literally wiping his ass after taking a diarrhea shit with an Alabama flag,
Oh
and
my
I
God.
still would have fucking not gone as fucking silent and fucking as complimentary of her fucking words in my life. Al Mack was in shock. He was in shock.
It's like this show was rated PG-13 for the last 6 hours, and then Max pops on for 10 minutes, and it's NC-17.
That's the way it should be, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm only staying here. I'm only staying here if I get more eyeballs on me. They got to be flocking in for Max by now.
No one wants to fucking hear what I gotta say. What do you mean?
Yeah, we lost 20 viewers, bro.
I'd pay money to listen to Max. That's why we need Super Chat. I'm going to Super Chat Max here in a second.
So, did you make money betting the games that you actually watched?
Yeah.
No. Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. Okay, because you were.
I only made live bets, but they won't count on my Twitter record. They'll just count against my fucking losses on my pregame record.
Right. Nothing went towards the show, though, right?
What? I put my 2 live plays in the chat. What do you mean? I put
No. I meant betting with the bag.
Oh, no. If I don't have to put picks out for that, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
I'd rather just count it for my own Twitter record. Yeah, Rich, you're right. That's what happens. When I come, the shit goes bonkers, okay? I got a lot of energy. I like you guys.
That's accurate.
I don't like a lot of people, though.
That is accurate.
Boys, Colorado State's up by 8. Who's your man? Huh? Who's
Mr.
your man?
Maxwell, smart.
And Maine's only down by 1 right now.
We're missing the real main event right now.
Hey, put it on.
What's that?
Artem Lobov versus Jason Knight 2.
Oh, is that bare knuckle?
Yeah, it's live right now. Artem is minus
bro,
188.
I need a stream, bro.
I mean,
what round are they in?
I'm not sure. I don't have it on. I just saw it on the book.
Oh, I wish I could. Oh, maybe Bet365 has it.
Oh, Crack Streams has it under boxing. It's the first round, and Artem seems to be.
No, they don't have it. Only boxing and MMA.
They call me Hard Dick McGee. What?
Whoa. Crack Streams J / boxing streams / watch - BKFC - 9 - Lobov versus 9 /
Ramon, what do you like tomorrow? I gotta go send out my fucking NFL card in about 3 hours after I'm done with the card.
Yeah, and of course we have I don't know how to look at that game of the late game for me when I join you. You know, the Bears and the Rams.
Yeah.
I think at the beginning of the season we were looking at like it's going to be an important, an exciting game, an important game, but not for sure now, right?
Yeah, the Bears are so fucking bad, but man, the Rams are disappointing too.
Yeah, I might take a chance with Jeff Driscoll and the Lions.
What do you think about Carolina? You think Atlanta shows up 2 weeks in a row?
I think it's a great spot to get Carolina on a discount here, right?
That's exactly what I said on the Flash's show on Odds Market. I thought that was a good play. I thought Miami on the money line, or at least taking the 6.5 against the Bills.
For sure. I'm going to sprinkle Miami money line for sure.
Do you know that Ryan Fitzpatrick, since he's been in for Miami, they've outscored their opponent's total score by 2. They've been playing so much better.
Yeah, I've adjusted immediately, and I have Buffalo as a 3.5 point favorite in this game, so it's going to put me on Miami automatically.
That's so. We're simpatico on both of those. What did you think about the Tampa Saints line? I thought Tampa was getting maybe a couple too many points.
I think so too. I've got it at, graded out at 3.5. So when it opened 4.5, I immediately kind of thought discount for Tampa Bay.
As much as you and I break Jameis Winston's balls about eating the W and all that, the kid is throwing for 300 passing yards a game.
Look, he is what he is. I don't think we're looking at a guy who's ever going to be an MVP candidate, but he's kind of a gunslinger out there now, is I think the way you can look at him. He's got some weapons. Breeze, they're definitely not in sync at this point since returning from the injury. I think that it's probably because of the injury itself. Maybe he's just not able to get what he needs on the ball. But, I'll take 5.5 points, I think, with Tampa Bay.
Yeah. What did you think about the Vikings and the Broncos?
I'd be more apt to lay this than to take it. I graded Minnesota out as a 13-point favorite in this game right now.
That's exactly what I had him at 13. I thought coming in off that Dallas game, they're flying high. Their confidence is big. They're one of only 2 teams that are in the top 10, both offensive and defensively. I thought laying the 5.5 in the first half was solid. Just so you don't have to worry about a potential backdoor, I think it might be a safer play to lay that 5.5 in the first half, thinking they could be up by a touchdown going into the break. What do you think about that?
I probably will be on the first half and full game. Maybe I'll shift the percentages a little bit there and make sure I have that first half covered a little more.
I like it, Ramon. We're fucking me and you are in sync this week. There was one more game I thought I wanted to. Oh yeah. What do you think about if Jacoby Brissett doesn't play? How do you not take the Jags +3 with Nick Foles back in the lineup?
Maybe I want to see Foles. I definitely have. I think Brissett's in there. From what
is he going to play?
Yeah, I think he's active for the game.
Okay.
So I expect him to be in there, and I think that's why you're seeing that line hold right now at 2.5. And right now I've got the Colts graded out a little bit higher than that. Now I think I'll be on the Colts in this game. Kind of want to check to see if there's been anything that I might deem sharp, but
I was only thinking about that if Hoyer was in.
I'll probably be on the favorite tomorrow in that game.
What do you think about the Eagles and Belichick off the bye?
It could be a close game. Getting 4.5, I think just too many.
Is it 4.5 now?
We're looking at 4.5 now. That's probably going to probably going to get my attention with the Eagles. Look, I don't want to be that guy. You could say when a lot of players at Patriots are pass, but you still can be right 35% of the time, right? If you're going against the Patriots, 4.5 might just be enough to get me to do it.
Wow, it was 3 when Flash and I were talking about it. Yeah, that's a no-go. I should have grabbed it at 3. Are there any totals that you're looking at this week?
Yeah, I think the sides are what I'm mostly interested in right now. I think the totals, I kind of want to see how things shake down and see if the Sharks are doing anything in the next 24 hours. But there were a few I was interested in. I kind of was looking at the under in that New Orleans-Tampa Bay game. You see the slight tick that's come in on that game from 51 down to maybe 49.5 for some people. Maybe it's 50, but I think under in New Orleans, Tampa Bay was kind of my favorite total from the morning session.
How do you think the elevation affects the total on Monday night? What do you think about that?
Well, both teams got to play with it. Obviously, I don't think any team has an advantage as far as getting used to it and whatnot. But I already preferred the under in the game pretty heavily, especially Monday night game. You're going to be able to get under 52.5. That's just something that I like. So maybe we can play it as an angle and talk about it as a little bit of a storyline or a narrative. But I think I'm already on the under in that game.
Are you looking at taking the touchdown even if Stafford doesn't play?
For sure. Driscoll's in. Pretty confident it's going to be Driscoll.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I think I'm going to like Detroit in that spot.
Yeah, I'm torn, but I think I lean your way. I don't know what to make of that Houston-Baltimore game. I respect both those teams. I don't know. Yeah, that stream's not working for me, Dave. Crack streams.
Are you sure? The boxing section.
Oh, it's the boxing section.
Grade Baltimore out in that game. I grade Baltimore out as
Jay. What are you fucking learning how to speak Mandarin or something, bud?
Why? What's the matter?
You couldn't fucking find the stream of the boxing.
I was in the MMA section, not the boxing section.
I never thought that bare knuckle boxing was in the MMA section.
Why don't you eat a bag of dick? How about that?
We know someone that likes to do that.
It's in the MMA section on William Hill.
Is it over?
No, I think there's 2 rounds left.
Oh, okay. They're coming back out. Yeah, sweet.
What
do you think about?
Gone from favorite to dog, like huge, like from like plus 180 he went, and then he went back to the favorite minus 200, and then he's gone back to plus 225 again. So
didn't Jason Knight just beat up a couple dudes in the bathroom?
Were they hitting on him?
I think it was Jason Knight. Yeah, somebody tagged us, didn't they?
Yeah. What do you think about that Baltimore-Houston game, Ramon?
I grade the game out closer to 6, and I like Baltimore maybe to lay these points.
4.5.
Yeah. That's probably out of the day game, other than New England Philly, of course. I mean, that's getting a lot of attention out of the morning games. I call them the morning games. We're talking for you.
Yeah.
That game. So
let's go.
Right down the middle. I'm going to lean towards Baltimore. I'm going to play Baltimore in that one.
Yeah, I respect both those teams, but I mean, they are home, so I guess they deserve to be more than a 3-point favorite.
Yeah, I think there's, you look at that total. It might mean, I don't know, what you guys are expecting, but look, that thing's up to 52 at Pinnacle. I think that it's for a reason. I think this game will be a high scoring game.
Yeah, I think I agree.
At one point, could have got a 49. There were some 49s out there. Maybe 50 was the general consensus. So, lost quite a bit of value there. But I'm going over in the game. Not as strong as going over a 50 or 50.5. But even at 52, I'm probably going to be taking a little something on the over.
I hate to say this, but I think my shitbag New York Giants beat the Redskins.
Yep, New York Jets is what you meant to say. And,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant to say the New York Jets, yeah.
And, okay, we'll just, maybe we can bet a lunch or something on that.
You stupid fucking Black Bears.
Take a chance and say that Haskins finally gets his win.
Fuck your mother's fucking dry.
I'm going to take Washington.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to bet the game, but if you're going to take Washington, I'll be rooting for you. I want that number 1 pick, bro.
Yeah, I think people are going to look for the advantage. Maybe they'll think that Darnold will have an advantage on Haskins, and I don't doubt that he does. I believe he does, but really, with the team's not very good, Washington needed to find ways. Jets, shoot themselves in the foot. Whatever's going to happen, a lot of people will lay off the game because of how bad these teams are. But
Black Bears deserve to have urine thrown right in their faces.
Dave, did you see the ass on that ring girl?
Of course I do.
I love
Maroon. Fuck me, man.
Hey.
All right, yo, I'm gonna fucking try and I'm gonna hit the other side in this Colorado game. Fuck, I don't know. I don't trust this shit. I think Colorado's gonna blow San Diego out right now.
What's the USC score? Anyone know?
Yeah, it's 31-25 USC.
no, I think Dave won.
Football.
Oh, sorry, I don't know about that.
Dave, it's a 7-7 right now, and they're showing Cal. I got to tell you, if everybody's watching it with me, USC and Cal, they're talking about Joe Roth. Was a great quarterback at University of California, and he was from right here in my neck of the woods and played at Grossmont College, the community college football team that I cover. I was too young. I was 5 years old when he was lighting it up, but Joe Roth went on to lead Cal to one of their best seasons ever, and unfortunately was stricken with cancer. And as he was even getting sick, played his final games while he knew he was probably going to pass away, and he still continued to play a little bit until he just couldn't play anymore, really. And there's a movie about him and his journey from East County of San Diego to University of California before he passed away at such a young age. Probably would have made it to the NFL. They were just showing his numbers on the side of the wall. They have a nice little tribute to him, Joe Roth.
Nice.
Ramon coming with them facts.
Yeah, pretty big legend down here. That's all.
I'm trying to get this USC game on now, but it's not loading.
Yeah, 7-7 right now with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. And Oregon leading Arizona 28-0. Boise leading New Mexico 28-0. And Max talked about that Colorado-San Diego game. Max, Torero's getting blown out tonight.
They're only down 14. They're 18-point dogs. I'm going to have to hit the 17.5 right now and just buy out of it. I'm going to put that on Twitter so count it on my record. Bullshit.
I've just stumbled upon the sickest link.
What link is it? Is it like the food porn?
Sports Urge. It's called. You heard that?
Yeah, let's get the Colorado State one. Let's even out. Yeah, I just took him 17.5, my man, Chaff. Bro, I had to get off that shit. I'm not feeling it.
What'd you get off, Max?
I got off my San Diego plus 18.
Okay.
It could be a mistake, but I don't think it's going to be. Because San Diego is literally stroking fucking animal testicles right now and running into fouls and loving dogs when it's illegal to do that. Like, just doing a lot of just nasty, low-down things. And if LMU doesn't fucking lie down like the bitches they are and lose this game, I'm going to fucking punch this big TV right in the screen. Can you make a free throw, Maine? Oh, wow, you made a free throw, Mazel Tov. Let's get you a bottle of Manischewitz and a fucking matzo ball. Congratulations, white person.
Oh, man. After going through the all-night handicapping and shit, I can't believe I made it today.
Bro, that's how I feel when I fucking see Saturday cards, and then I just realize, just don't bet a lot. I try to, and then I end up betting a lot. It's just real fun, Jay. It's just real fun stuff. Wow, San Diego, do you know how to make shots? Apparently not. I'm taking them 18.5 also. Fuck that.
Defenses in this game seem to be adjusting. We've seen some punts now.
That link I sent in the chat is all you'll ever need for any streaming.
For all the
Valuable link.
Surge, yeah, I used them.
It basically just
Guys, you know, like all the different streaming sites that stream sports.
yeah, basically. Yeah.
I know. I use that now when I can't find a stream on my regular streams for college basketball. But it can be real fucking aggravating because like a lot of these sites are just fucking idiots.
Well, is
Yeah,
that good? Maybe I cut the cord.
If someone's stroking animal testicles, it's not a good thing. It's always viewed as a bad thing. No one should ever have to go down to that dirt down level of having to fucking touch animals. I need a cookie and a Ferrero Rocher right now. What, the USC? Oh no, that's a football game. Never mind. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, it's a Pac-12 game, Rich. You got me, bro. Unless we're talking Utah and Oregon, I'm fucking lost.
Oh, the under's looking good, that's for sure, Ramon. 48.
Yeah. There is some talking about. Did you find those fights? Because I'm seeing some Twitter chatter about the fights, about the bare knuckle fighting.
Yeah,
I
it got
didn't tune
stopped.
it in.
It got stopped because Artem's eye basically exploded.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They stopped it in the final round. It was the fifth.
All right, man. I'm getting off. If you guys want to continue, Max?
No, why would I want to?
I didn't know if you wanted to hang out. If you want to hang out,
He got it all out. He got it all out.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
no, I'm not just doing this for fucking other people's
this was your therapy session for the last hour.
You're doing it for my entertainment. I'll tell you that, brother.
Oh, I just have a lot of energy, guys. You guys don't get this. I'm not like
You
Yeah.
harness that shit and be ready for 1 p.m.
Why? When
Yeah,
am
I
I
was
never
ready.
not ready for 1 p.m., bro?
You're
I
always
don't
ready.
operate on island time. I don't operate on island time.
I know. I can always count on you, bro. I know.
I was done until Max got here, and then I got fired up again.
Exactly, bro. I gave you your second wind. Like,
Yeah.
yo, you should fucking go and pound it with the lady of the night.
You know what? I took a pass on the BC tonight because of the date with you guys.
Oh well, I wouldn't have done that. I would have been like, yo, my best friend needs to be taken care of. I got to get it done for him. All right, bro. Colorado State's going to be a winner if this game wants to end anytime soon, which it doesn't. Maine is going to be a loser unless I can backdoor it right now with fucking 22 seconds left. But chances are I'm not going to.
All right, everybody, we're out. Dave, my MMA partner in crime, thanks for hanging out all night. Ramon Scott,
Great job, Dave.
my man, thank you for hanging out all night. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be with Donnie on the closing line at noon, and then live line starts at 1:00 for the early games with Max, Anthony, and Tyler. Then Ramon will join us at nighttime, and Dave will be in the chat cashing tickets. So, for everybody that was on the show tonight, Ramon, Dave, Max for the last 45 minutes. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're back after this.
Peace.
Later.